Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. If you're new here, my name is Marky, and today I'm going to do playthrough / walkthrough of Lil Guardsman. This is going to get you the 100% completion of all the achievements. So let's begin.
And so it came to pass that the day was to be saved by the most unlikeliest of heroes, a small child unwillingly thrust into the workforce. One disaster after another had been diverted due to her diligent and cunning decision-making. With the kingdom on the verge of knowing everlasting peace and prosperity, our hero could finally rest their weary head, but only after one more critical decision was to be made. A decision of great weight, a decision of immense importance, a decision that could possibly kill hundreds, even thousands of people. Oh my God, you've made the wrong choice. You didn't think things through. You've doomed us all. Everything's on fire now. We're all covered in fire. How could you have done this to us?
Lil!
What? Oh, Dad, I must have been having a nightmare.
It's over now, sweetie. But since you're awake, I think it's time you and I had the talk.
Out of one nightmare and into another.
Sweetie, there comes a time in every young person's life.
What? Dad, you don't have to do this.
When they have to work their dad's shift at the guard shed while he places a bet on the goblin ball match down at the pub.
Aw, Dad, do I have to? Today was the day I was going to start off on a grand adventure with my friends. I want to sail the open sea. I want to fight ogres. I want to throw rocks at things.
You think I didn't want to throw rocks at things when I was your age? But I had a duty. I had a responsibility. I had to work at the guard shed while my dad placed a bet at the goblin ball match down at the pub.
Did he ever win anything?
Do you think we'd be stuck here if he did?
But I'm 12. Won't we get in trouble?
Not if we don't get caught. Come on, I'll show you how to handle anything that comes up. Okie dokie, ready for me to very quickly show you how everything works?
Oh good, everyone loves a tutorial.
No time for a full rundown, so I'll sum it up like this. The key thing to remember when being a castle guardsman is...
Dad, someone's coming. What do we do?
Okay. Guess the best way to learn is by doing. Let's just hope there's someone completely plain and boring. Ah, good morning, Mrs. Abernathy. How's your day today?
Plain and boring, as always.
Bingo. Would you mind if Lil looks after you?
Oh, not at all. It's always a pleasure to see your daughter, Sheamus.
It's Hamish.
What is?
Never mind. Now, Lil, when a visitor approaches the guard shed, they'll generally start by stating their business.
I'd like to state my business. I bring a basket of baked goods to my son and his family once a week. Oh, would you like one?
After they state their business, it's pretty much your call what to do next. You can select them and interrogate them. There's tools, the phone there on the wall. You only get 3 action points. You get it, right?
Not really. What do we need tools for?
You can pick one and it does something. Come on, Lil. I've really got to speed this along. The goblin ball game is about to start.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm inconveniencing you?
Oh, no, not at all, dear. I don't mind helping out.
But the princess is whirly-gigging the ceremonial for slingshot.
She is? Sweet jumping jitters, we gotta get to that game. Let's wrap this up, dear. Sheamus, Tell the girl what to do.
The name is Hamish.
No, it's Mrs. Abernathy.
Our tools. If you want to use a tool, you have to make sure it has a crystal to charge it. Here, I'll show you. I'll add today's crystals to the tools that don't have any. That way I have a well-rounded arsenal.
Why did the other tools already have crystals in them?
I carried them over from previous days. Any other questions?
Why does a bullwhip need to be powered by crystals?
No more questions. You use the Wicked 3000 to make the big decision to let someone in, or send them packing. Choosing this will end the tutorial. Can I finally get out of here? Now you can choose to use the Wicked 3000 at any point during a turn, but sometimes it's better to use up all 3 action points to find out everything you can, by any means necessary.
Sometimes?
Yeah, and sometimes people are in a really big hurry, like I am right now, so just pick a damn lever already.
Great job, Lil. Your mother would be so proud to see you now. After my delivery, I'm off to watch the big game. Got my grandson's inheritance riding on a tip that the Stapleford Snughorns are gonna win it today.
Here's a tip. Never lend Mrs. Abernathy money to bet with.
Let's hurry along to the game. We don't want to be late, do we, Hamish?
My name is Sheamus. No, wait, it's not. Oh, I better go. Time to put on your big kid pants. You can do this.
More like I'm being forced to do this.
It's only for today, I swear. Come meet me in the tavern when the shift is over. Good luck.
Good luck with your illegal gambling.
I don't need luck.
Believe me, he does.
Okay, Lil, you got this.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gateminder. I am Tyronius Athanatos, son of Brielle and Darunia Athanatos. I have been summoned to deliver the keynote speech at the Festival of Magical Freedom tonight, hosted by the Mages Guild. Will you require anything further?
Okay, the first thing you need to do on this one is, according to the royal writ, you're going to call Ash. So we're going to call Ash.
I'm so glad you called. Frankly, I was worried you guardsmen never followed the writ due to illiteracy. Admit the mage and my people will escort him to the venue.
And then I'm going to use Truth Spray on him.
Tonight I will inspire my fellow mages to throw off the shackles of oppression forced upon them by the weak and frightened smaggle powers that be. Tonight we will demand the freedom to flex our might, freedom to control our destiny, freedom to unleash our powers. Freedom.
Huh?
Once we learned that about him, I'm going to deny him. You can end up talking to him if you would like, but this will give you your 4 stars.
You have no right to deny me, no right to even stand in my view, you pathetic smaggle.
What's that?
Smaggle. Yes, that is the word we mages use to describe worthless, magicless beings such as you. You are a prime grade A example of a smaggle.
Dude, that's pretty weak.
No, it is not weak. It cuts to the core.
Nah, that's lame. Get out of here.
Good afternoon. I am here to pick up my 2 kids from the no-good, stingy lowlife of a father who happens to be my lying, cheating lowlife of an ex-husband, Orlando. His address is there on this incomprehensible, illegible letter my kids sent me. Believe me, I would love to have him get off his sorry butt and bring them to me for once.
Okay, with her, you're going to use the Dakota ring.
I don't know how to tell you this, but there's more to this letter than meets the eye. There's a hidden message written here. It says, "Come, son, mommy, Kelly is Nightmare." Does that make sense to you?
Oh my god! My boys don't know how to spell! But also that thing about Kelly being the worst!
And then you're going to go ahead and admit her. You can talk to her a little bit more if you would
Thanks.
like.
Don't
But this
worry,
will still give you
Blasphemous
your
Orlando Jr.
4 stars
Mama's
as well.
coming for ya.
Good luck.
What in the bloody blazing blasted hell is the hold-up? Why have we stopped, Whelp?
Well, sir, the guard...
Silence! Speak when spoken to, or you'll get the whip, Whelp!
Yes, sir.
Now, you child, let me pass. I have important business to attend to. Come on, shake a leg. BS waits for no man.
BS?
Bank of the Sprawl.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Okay, with this one, as much as I hate it or dislike it, you're going to use the bull whip.
I'm sorry, sir. I was just slouching, only for a second. I'll make sure that none of the blood gold falls out of its case.
You nincompoop! It wasn't me using the whip. If it was, believe me, you'd feel it.
Wait a second. Did he say blood gold? Isn't that illegal?
He didn't say blood gold, he said bloody gold. It's a form of slang he must have picked up from somewhere. Isn't that right, you bloody idiot?
Yes, sir. Whatever you say, sir.
I'd like to take a closer look at those gold bars.
You're going to go ahead and confiscate it.
I think I need to hold on to these.
Why, you greedy little urchin. I think I like you more than ever.
No, it's not like that.
Oh, of course. Just remember, if you make any form of profit off of those, you're as much to blame as I am. Now, since you are finished rifling through my personal belongings, you insufferable petty little monster, let me pass.
And then we're going to go ahead and deny him.
It's the goblin's fault, isn't it? Nasty, deceptive creatures. What about this? Let me through the gate, but I shall leave the goblin tied up outside like the cur he is.
But, sir, the gold!
Silence! All right, you rotten little girl, I'll go. but you will rue the day you crossed me.
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn calling. Who may I ask am I speaking to?
This is Lil.
Nice to meet you, Lil. I need one of you gate guards to come down to the dig site as soon as you can.
Okay, and where exactly is... She hung up.
Why, hello there. I have come to the Sprawl to participate in capitalism. After years on the road as a traveling merchant, I'm finally ready to put down roots. And what better place than the sprawling metropolis of the Sprawl? Huh, I just got that. Garby Bunches is the name.
Garby Bunches? Funny name. But that's gotta be made up. I'm gonna have to see some documentation.
Can't fault you for doing your due diligence. Here's my vendor's license issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade.
With this, you're going to go ahead and return those documents.
He's right. Everything is in order.
And then, according to the royal writ, they want you to call Malcolm. So we're going to do that.
Garby Bunches. Where have I heard that name before? Wait a minute. Ask him if he's descended from Garbanzo the Terrible.
Are you related to Garbanzo the Terrible?
Yep, my great-great-great-great-grandpappy Garbanzo.
OMG, tell him I'm a huge fan. I've got so many questions. Like, why did he use an ice cream scoop? How did he dispose of all that mess?
This isn't helpful.
You're not helpful.
And then we're going to go ahead and admit him. He's very useful in the game. He opens up a shop that you can go to.
Can you smell that?
The trash barge? Yeah, it comes through on the weekends. The smell only lingers for a couple of days.
Not the reek of filth and decay. That's the reek of opportunity. See you around.
Now you need to head over to the dig site since that's the only place you can go.
Oh my, were you left behind? The last group of school children departed hours ago. Feel free to wait in the lost and found box until someone comes to collect you.
No, you called me. I'm Lil. We spoke on the phone. I was covering for my dad at the South Gate.
Ah, of course, Lil, yes. Yes. But no, this is highly irregular. But then again, you'll have to do, for the sake of time. Ha! Sake of time. Do you get it?
No.
Trust me, you will.
Who are you again?
Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn, head of archaeological research at the Royal Academy. But you can call me B.
Gotcha. And what's so great about this place?
Would you like the long or short version? It's a hole in the ground where we get power crystals from.
That was short. Sweet.
I am the preeminent expert in the advanced properties of power crystals, and my research suggests we have barely scratched the surface of what these puppies can do.
Okay, but again, what does this have to do with me?
Lil, I have found how to harness the crystal's power to alter the very fabric of time. May I present the Chronometer 3000? And what I need to know from you is, do you know anyone who would be willing to go on what some might call an adventure?
You can go ahead and push the button unless you want to get more information from her.
Wait, what? Where am I? What just happened?
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn calling. Who may I ask am I speaking to? Nice to meet you, Lil. I need one of you gate guards to come down to the dig site as soon as you can.
What's going on? Don't you remember She hung up. Again.
Why, hello there. I've come to the Sprawl to participate in capitalism.
If you haven't figured it out yet, we just went back in time.
Let me stop you there. Your name is Garby Bunches, right? You're a traveling merchant or something?
Ah, I see my reputation precedes me. Kind of. The name is Garby Bunches.
This is so weird. I swear I already dealt with this guy. I can either do the same thing as I did last time, or maybe this is a chance to try something different.
I'm sorry. Are you talking to me?
That's what I'm trying to decide, Garbs.
Regardless, here's my vendor license issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade for confirmation.
We're going to go ahead and return it again.
He's right. Everything is in order. I need to get this guy processed and get my butt back to the dig site.
We're going to go ahead and admit him again.
I swear I've done this already. I remember pulling the lever.
Can you smell that?
I think then you said something about opportunity.
You got it. See you around.
I need to get back to the dig site to figure out what just happened.
Oh my, were you left behind? The last group of school children departed hours ago. Feel free to wait in the lost and found box until someone comes to collect you.
I need you to listen to me. Something very strange is going on. My name is Lil. Don't you remember me?
Oh, Lil from the phone call earlier, of course. Yes. But no, this is highly irregular. But then again, you'll have to do for the sake of time. Sake of time. Do you get it?
I already told you no. Oh, wait, I actually do.
My name is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn, head of archaeological...
Mological research at the Royalty School for Smart People. You said I can call you Trixie. We've been through this before.
I'd prefer if you called me B.
And this is the site where power crystals were first discovered and you used them to make a time machine. Then you baited me with promises of adventure and pretty much forced me to push the big shiny button on your silly little time machine, and now I'm pretty sure I'm just traveled back through time and I'm kind of freaking out here. Any questions?
Wait, why am I asking you questions? For any of this to be possible, it would require the use of my newly crafted device. May I present the Chronometer 3000? Wait, where did it go?
Do you mean this?
My invention! How did you get that?
You gave it to me. Well, not really, but you were gonna give it to me, I think. You were in the middle of explaining.
And you were seduced by the glowing red button.
Can you blame me?
Yes! But it is a good button. I'm just proud of myself that your particles weren't immediately dispersed to the furthest reaches of space and time. That risk becomes much lower once I configure it to your individual life source, which I will do now. At any rate, I think the castle gate is a perfect place to test my prototype, and I need a willing gate guard to use the device. And allow me to track their progress to make sure only the right people are permitted entry to the sprawl. Do you have any questions?
I think I get the idea, Dr. B. I'm ready to go out in the world and use this device properly, and definitely not to win the lottery or to repeatedly watch people trip and fall over and over again.
You'd want that?
With all that money, I could pay people to trip and fall over and over again.
Regardless, you'll find you can't use it whenever or wherever you want. It is now calibrated, so it will only allow you to fold space and time when you are inside the guard shed.
Ah, rats.
Furthermore, by default, the device will automatically allow you to travel back to the start of your guard shift, including your loadout. However, I hacked it a bit so that you can jump back to a specific point in the turn. Hack is the key word, though. I have to leave now. There is more science to be done. I will summon you soon, and we will see what else you might be ready for. Thank you, Lil. The world thanks you.
No pressure.
You can do this. Just try not to break space and time. I'm not kidding.
Maybe I should have mentioned I was only working the gate for one day. Oh well. It's getting pretty late. I should head home.
We're gonna head over to the tavern.
Your dad's over there.
Hey, there she is, my hard-working, angel-faced sweetest of the sweetest daughter of mine.
You didn't win your gambling, did you?
No, but it wasn't my fault. The other team was just too good. But I didn't lose all my money. We still have left what I didn't bet, so...
That'll be 15 gold for the ale.
And now we don't have any left. Hey, Lil, did you take any bribes or pickpocket anyone today?
I'm gonna say sorry, nothing today.
Sorry, nothing today.
Oh, rats.
Rats? Again? I mean, we don't have rats, I swear.
No, not like that. Oh, well. I'll go call my guy anyways. See if he'll front me the money to bet with.
Wait, you'll never believe what happened. right at the end of my shift, I got this phone call, okay? Asking me to come down to the dig site.
Did you remember to lock up the shed?
What? Yes.
And turn off the light?
Yes, I did. Whatever, just listen.
You gotta make sure to turn off the light, Lil. They'll charge us for the overnight usage.
I remember to turn off the light. I think. Anyways, Dad, I met this professor at the dig site, and she had this time machine, and when I touched the time machine, I went back in time. Then she gave me the time machine to use when I worked the guard shed for you, but it only works at the guard shed, so that was kind of a bummer. But it's super cool, and it only works for me.
That's great, sweetie. I'm glad you liked covering for me today. But you don't have to make up stories just so you can work another shift.
Wait, no, that's not what's happening.
Anytime you want to be just like Daddy and work down at the guard shed, all you need to do is ask.
Dad, you're not fully comprehending what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, Arda, did you hear? Lil's making up cute stories so she can be more like her old man.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I have the power to manipulate time, and I demand to be taken seriously!
Okay, I understand. I can see that you're serious. Seriously adorable. But honestly, Lil, you can cover for me anytime you like. You're probably doing a better job than me anyways.
This isn't how I expected it to go.
Speaking of that, I better call my guy and make a bet on the next game. It's getting late. You better get upstairs to bed, Missy. Good night, Lil.
Good night, Dad. Maybe someday you'll believe me. Good luck with your gambling.
I don't need luck.
Whew, I'm pooped. That's enough adventure for one day. I'm ready to hit the sack.
Whenever you're done, you can come over here where the bed is and end the chapter.
Good morning. You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm your host, Dodger, joined as always by my co-host, The Ham, who I will remind you is a live pig. Let's jump right in and get your morning started and muse over the news. Today in the headlines, it was just announced that the heir to the throne, Princess Desdemona, has come of age and will be taking a suitor.
Once you're ready, you can turn off the radio.
I liked it better when it was Dodger and the Cluck, but I guess it was too hard to keep training that chicken. A note? Maybe he wants me to work a shift for him again. Or maybe he forgot to put on underwear and needs me to bring him a pair. Well, there's a 50-50 chance I'll get to use the Chronometer 3000 today. Here's hoping.
And finally, the aforementioned grading pending review will be transferable to a more viable calculation, which is, needless to say, a more economical contrivance for evaluation. Any questions?
Many questions.
Hey, Dad, I got your note. What's going on?
I have no idea.
Due to the Bank of the Sprawl being burned to the ground as a result of your actions, any guardsman who does not receive an above 2-star rating at the end of any given shift will lose their job.
But I need my job for gambling.
I'll pretend I didn't just hear that.
You and I both know my dad has a tendency to half-ass his way through life. Tell me why he needs to whole-ass it all of a sudden and strive for anything above 2 stars.
Why, I'm glad you asked. I've been authorized to award above average job performance with cash bonuses.
You mean if we get more 4-star results, we'll make more money?
You're as quick as your father. Before I go, here are the allotted crystals to power your tools. And with that, I'm off to tell all the other gate guards about these new rules. Well, all of them except Randy. He's been terminated.
Not Randy! That guy's a riot!
Which is exactly what his poor judgment led to. Wish me luck.
Oh, jeez. Randy was just 3 payments away from paying off his new catapult.
Sounds like you need to start doing your job better.
More like you need to start doing my job better. Just like you wanted to.
No, that's not exactly what I meant. You don't just get to leave me here while you go bet on Goblin Ball games.
No Goblin Ball match today. I received a cryptic letter this morning saying they need me on palace duty, and they specifically referenced that you need to cover for me again. Looks like you're not the only one who wants you to work the gate today.
Again, not what I meant.
It's not all bad news. I scored these off-brand discount crystals from my bookie Fredo as a gift for being his best client. But he mentioned that they might only work some of the time. But I like those odds.
Oh, Dad, you really need to talk to somebody about your gambling.
I love you too, Lil. And with that, I'm off. Remember, 2 stars or better or we're out on our asses.
No pressure.
That's my girl.
It's always important to read the Royal Writ in the morning. This can give you some helpful tips on what you need to do throughout the day. So for today, we're gonna need to use our metal detector. We're gonna need the whip. And then we're gonna need an X-ray. You can put the other gems on the truth spray and the decoder ring. And then begin.
Hello, ma'am. The name is Sheamus MacGoblin. I've been requested to do some work in the sprawl. Just have my supplies here with me, nothing else to declare.
You have a couple of options here. One thing you do need to do is call Malcolm. It is part of what's listed on the Royal Writ. If you want to choose what paint color to paint the cell, you can talk to the painter a couple of times and he will give you the option. This time around, I'm going to go ahead and confiscate his paint. I don't care to choose the color.
Those are my cans of paint. I wasn't sure what exactly was required of me, so I just brought my personal favorites.
I'm going to confiscate the green paint.
Me cadmium green! Oh, it is a cruel world when a painter loses his cadmium.
I'm going to call Malcolm.
Well, it's about time he showed up. Send him to my office toot suite and I'll set him to work. No more doom and gloom down here in my office. Now it'll just be doom. What's that? Yes, I insist the horse get into the water. This is water polo after all.
You're going to go ahead and admit him.
Many thanks. I shall paint whatever it is I'm painting
in your honor.
Hear ye, hear ye. I have come to announce to the princess a proposal of marriage from my lord and master, Prince Finius Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrarch. Prince Finius, son of King Finius and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvator, son of Queen Ferabelle, daughter of King Algernon, son of Queen Rebecca, daughter of King Timothy, son of Queen Sarsaparilla, daughter of King Finbar.
Thank you. Wow, okay, I think I got it.
In this situation, we're going to call Ash. To get the 4-star review, we have to call Ash.
Oh, they're starting to arrive. How wonderful. This is the representative of Prince Finius Pomp, son of King Finius and Queen... Oh dear, what was her name again?
Buttermilk.
None for me, thanks. Anyway, let them in. But for the love of... Don't let them in without bugle. Not until I've gotten over this dreadful hangover, at least.
Can I see that trumpet, or whatever, that you've got there?
That is my official Petrardian greeting bugle. It is my pride and joy, and worth quite a pretty penny.
You're going to go ahead and confiscate it?
I think for the safety of our citizens, I better take that.
Oh, if you must, but please be very careful with my pride and joy.
At this point, you're able to admit him.
Onward to announce the eventual arrival of Prince Finius Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrarch and future husband to Princess Desdemona. Incidentally, I believe there is a representative of the Marvarg Empire behind me, seeking to make a similar offer for the hand of the princess. If you refuse her entry, I will give you much gold tonight. I will meet you at the tavern after your shift. Remember, do not let in the Marvarg delegate.
Good afternoon, child. I would like to enter this bustling metropolis with the desire to purchase a hat. I have lost my previous hat and I require a replacement.
In this situation, we don't have to use any tools and there's nothing...
Why come all this way to buy a hat? Surely they have hats where you're from.
They do, yes. But they do not match the standards of my previous hat. I was known well as one who adorned a hat of the highest caliber. I cannot go back.
There is nothing that you need to do outside of just talking to him. So we're going to trust what he says.
You seem like the type of guy that would wear a fancy hat.
Not just fancy, fantastic.
We're going to talk to him again.
This old hat of yours must have been something special.
Oh, it was. It was the most fantastic hat you had ever seen. That is how I acquired my name. Signor Cappello Fantastico.
What does that mean?
Mr. Fantastic Hat.
You're going to trust this one as well.
That's a very fitting name.
Alas, it was. My good name must be restored.
Talk to him once more.
Your persistent inquisition has driven me to confess. The hat, she was too much. Too fantastic for one man to wear. I couldn't handle the pressure of adorning such a prestigious piece of headwear. I did not lose that fantastic hat. I threw it away. But what should have been my salvation was the greatest mistake of my life. And now, I must find a new hat of equal, if not greater worth than my previous hat.
Go ahead and trust him again.
I can only imagine the weight that comes with wearing such a fantastic hat.
Heavy is the head, as they say.
We're going to go ahead and admit him. He's a fun little character that you'll see around throughout all of your chapters.
I hope you find your hat, Mr. Fantastico.
Thank you, child. The next time you see me, you will say to yourself, "Wow, has that guy got a fantastic new hat?"
I have no doubt in my mind.
I come with a message for Princess Desdemona of the Sprawl, from Praetor Kargan of the Marvag Empire. The Praetor bid me say directly to the princess, Egtag Maya Kora una Guahatag. Grant me access to deliver this message personally, and I shall recite the Praetor's words to the princess with honor. Hail, Praetor Kargan! Kapla!
What I should add is, in this situation, if you want to get all of the trophies, there's a point where you can use your X-ray and then confiscate the sword that she has. So we're going to go ahead and use the X-ray on her.
I killed 19 other mighty adversaries for the honor of delivering this message to your princess. I have brought you the head of the mightiest of these for you to inspect, as is our custom.
And now, let's talk about what you've got under there. Holy
Haha! You are impressed by my ceremonial weapons. Each of these weapons have drank their fill of blood in ceremonial combat, or of the blood of those who tried to remove them from me.
Go ahead and confiscate it.
Did I stutter? The blood of those who tried to remove them from me stains these weapons.
Confiscate.
Ha-ha! You are indeed brave, little one. Brave and stupid. Let the combat commence. Kapla!
You'll get the trophy. Oh my god, you killed Lil.
Whoa, I didn't think this was that kind of game.
And just click retry.
I come with a message for Princess Desdemona of the Sprawl, from Praetor Kargan of the Marvag Empire. The Praetor bid me say directly to the princess, Egtag Maya Kora una Guahatag. Grant me access to deliver this message personally, and I shall recite the Praetor's words to the princess with honor. Hail, Praetor Kargan! Kapla!
At this point, you don't need to do anything except talk to her.
I killed 19 other mighty adversaries for the honor of delivering this message to your princess. I have brought you the head of the mightiest of these for you to inspect, as is our custom.
Oh my god! Thank you for the gift?
This is how you know I am worthy to deliver the words of the Praetor to your princess.
Talk to her again.
The Praetor is attending the ballet tonight. Upon its completion, Praetor Kargan will make for the sprawl.
Oh, so the Praetor's coming here later tonight?
Not likely. In Marvag, the ballet can last days, weeks even. It continues until only one dancer survives. Ballet is one of the finest blood sports in the Marvog Empire, and the bodies of fallen ballerinas are stacked high in the main square, as is our custom.
Oh dear God. Is there a prize for, winning the ballet?
Indeed there is. The winner is put directly into the line of succession to rule. Praetor Kargan was one of the finest ballerinas I have ever witnessed. Slaughtered dozens of other would-be ballerinas with a grace and beauty that brought a tear to my eye.
Sorry, what exactly was the message you had for Princess Desdemona again?
Praetor Kargan crafted the message personally. A warrior poet. Hail Praetor Kargan! The message is Ektag Maya Kola Una Guahatag, or in your language, it is marriage which will bring our two proud nations into a state of cooperation. That is the closest translation, even though it loses some of the beauty it has in our tongue.
You speak our language very well. Could you teach me something in Marvogian?
It's just Marvog. Not in or rights or ease or anything like that. What would you like to learn?
We'll just do hello.
There are many ways to say this, but most common is Quarg, which translates to I am watching you.
Cool.
And then we're going to admit.
You have honor, little one, and shall always be a friend of the Marvog. And now, to fulfill my mission to speak the Praetor's words to the princess, Kapla!
Whoa there, Lucy. Hello and salutations to you, most honorable guardian of the free peoples of the Sprawl. I am the envoy of the gallant Sir Beverley, a knight of some minor renown, which is also me. I have received a very special invitation from Her Majesty Princess Desdemona, as she turns her royal eye to finding a suitor. If there's nothing else, I will be off to my happily ever after.
The horse doesn't look quite right, so we're going to use a tool. You're going to use the bullwhip.
Ow, ow, ow!
Also, the royal writ also says there's only supposed to be 2 convoys coming in, and this would be technically a third.
This is not what we signed up for, Beverly. Can we get our $10 now?
All right, I'll be honest with you. I'm not the gallant Sir Beverley, knight of some minor renown. I'm just an envoy to plain Beverley, late-night custodian of the Goblin Ball Stadium, which is actually me. I've been watching the princess launch the ceremonial first slingshot at Goblin Ball matches for years now. Our eyes locked during one such slingshotting, and she smiled. My heart has been hers ever since that day. Also, I spent all my money on this costume, and I don't have any left to pay the horse.
This. We're out of here.
You better go too, Beverly.
I understand. You are being controlled by powerful forces and simply following orders. But know this. There is no force more powerful than love. You have not seen the last of Beverley, late-night custodian of the Goblin Ball Stadium. On, Lucy.
Shut up, Beverly.
And that's all.
Hey kid, are you Lil? Okay, good. Got a mysterious letter here for you?
Who's it from?
I'm not authorized to know.
That is mysterious. Does this mysterious letter have anything to do with the one my dad Hamish got this morning?
Your dad is Hamish? What a good guy. Did you hear about Randy, though?
Only 3 payments away on that catapult.
Yeah, it's a real shame. Anyways, just take the note. I gotta get back to work. See you around, kid.
Nothing weird or creepy about that.
The letter is from Malcolm. The jester in
Where's
the
that
dungeon.
music coming from? What is happening?
This one's a fun one.
Good afternoon, I've traveled from afar. A simple girl who wished upon a star. Inside this castle lies my fate. Perhaps I'll even get a date. To my old life I sing au revoir.
And you are? It's Lil, and you need a good reason to be let in, but so far I'm not optimistic. Do you have any idea or anything?
I assure you that my heart is true. Must this be a whole to-do? Inside these walls my destiny awaits.
Just feels like if you weren't singing, we could move the plot along faster.
With her, we're going to use the X-ray.
What is that?
Oh, that's just Fossy.
What's a Fossy?
Fossy is the name of my blowtorch.
We're gonna go ahead and confiscate this.
Friends shouldn't take things from one another. I guess we're not friends then.
That makes me a little bit nervous for you, Lil. Okay, I've had about enough of you.
Now you're gonna deny her. If you want to know more information about what she plans to do, you can use a truth spray on her. But there's no need.
I see now that you aren't my friend. My time here is about to end. You haven't seen the last of me.
You're the worst.
At this point, you will get the trophy 4-star level 2. Now you're going to go to the dungeon.
Is this the right place?
It is. I mean, enter if you dare. Oh, you dared. Hello. Welcome to my lair of chaos.
It looks like a bedroom.
It is his damn bedroom.
It can be two things. I'm a minimalist.
So, this is the little guardsman we've been talking about. Wait, you are, right?
Yeah.
I can't imagine why I wouldn't be.
Good news, little girl. You're going to be working the gate for the foreseeable future.
What? That's not good news. Why me? I hardly have a grasp on what I'm doing, and I'm barely tall enough to see over the desk.
I see. Then you're free to go.
Keep it together, Mal. Listen, little girl. We have eyes and ears all over the city, but the gates have always been a blind spot for me.
The point is, the safety and security of the sprawl must be preserved and protected, and you might be positioned to help maintain the balance. Do you understand our meaning?
You can think of us as the real change makers here in the sprawl. Sure, there's the princess, but I think she's better suited to cutting ribbons and things like that.
Careful.
At any rate, I am Councilwoman Ash, head politician and policymaker for the sprawl.
Lieutenant Stryker, head of military and law enforcement.
And I'm Malcolm.
He's a jester of the court.
I think they got that from the hat.
Basically, we're the ones who really make things happen around here.
And I'm Malcolm.
So it would be wise for you to do as we say.
What if I refuse? You can't make me do anything I don't want to do. I'm 12 years old.
Damn it, you've got us there. But how about we leave it up to chance? Guess which hand is holding the colored ball, and we'll forget about the whole thing. But if you guess it correctly, you agree to do our bidding no matter how nefarious or unreasonable. Sound like a deal?
Do I even have a choice?
Yes. You choose which hand.
Not the brightest one, is she?
There's no good answer to this. You'll lose either way.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was the wrong choice. What you should have chosen was my foot.
But you said it would be in your hand.
And what is the foot if not the hand of the leg? You lost fair and square.
But...
Oh, and don't worry about your father. We're each quite capable at finding ways to keep him busy, making sure you have to cover for him.
But...
That concludes this briefing. We suggest you go back home, rest, and wake up tomorrow prepared to go to your new mundane job, which you will work at for the foreseeable future.
It's called being an adult.
Keep an eye out for our directives in your daily guardsman writ. I trust you won't disappoint us.
Goodbye.
At this point,
Why did you turn off the light?
lights?
She obviously knows we're still here.
She wouldn't have known that if you didn't start talking.
I should have brought another drink.
At this point, you can only go to the tavern. In order to get all of the achievements, you will have to backtrack on certain chapters. The game allows you to do it pretty easily.
Boy, what a day. Hey, Arda, pour me a cold one, will ya?
Make that two, Arda. Hey, wait a minute. You're too young to be drinking cold ones. Make hers a milk, please, Art.
Can it at least be cold?
That depends. How did work go today?
Did better than a 2-star rating, I can tell you that. What were you doing again?
The bidding of the 3 royal advisors.
Do you think it's normal that the big names and faces of this city are using us for their own personal and political gain?
After today, I don't know what's normal anymore.
There's someone waiting for you in the back alley. Garcy Blinkers, Garby Bonbons? Anyways, it's just through that door over there.
That Malcolm is a madman, but at least he pays well. And with you working the guard shed, I'm pulling in 2 salaries. Your milk is on me.
Hey, we have extra of the daily special today. Eggs and oil and lemon. Do you and your dad want to take it?
No, we're not gonna take it.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
It's broken. If you can find someone to fix it, be my guest.
Take note of that.
Aha! There she is, the brilliant little half-pint running the desk. I trust you refused entry to the envoy from the Marvog Empire like we talked about? If you did, I have the gold I promised you right here.
You can go ahead and say I let them in.
No, I totally let them in.
What? Why? I thought we had a deal.
No, you thought you could bribe a guardian of the Free Peoples of the Sprawl, which is a very serious offense.
You can shake him down and he'll give you some money.
Please forgive me, incorruptible and honest steward of the kingdom. I beg you, forgive.
I don't know, it's a pretty hefty sentence for attempting to pay off one of the protectors of the kingdom.
All right. Take the gold and we'll forget the whole thing. How does that sound?
What kind of gold are we talking about here?
I have here 20 pieces of gold. Fair is fair. Take them. They are yours, and with many thanks from Prince Finius Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard, son of King Finius and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King...
Just the gold, thank you.
Oh, yes. Here you are.
Once you're done with him, you can go outside.
Lil, you came! Welcome to Garby Bunches and Emporium of Wonder. You're my very first customer.
I'm gonna be supportive.
I was actually inspired by watching you alternately help and hinder folks at the gate yesterday. And I thought, Garby, there must be an industry of enterprising individuals supporting the guards. And when I looked around, there wasn't. So I met a mage who's got a magic crystal hookup, and now I'm selling guardsman tool power-ups. If you've got the cash, I can sell you extra power crystals, both the good kind and the cheap roll the dice and see what happens kind, as well as power-ups for all of your tools. It's pricey, but the more crystals you can load into those bad boys, the better. Finally, if you need cash, you can sell me anything you might have taken off of unsuspecting suckers. Here, take a look.
For level 3, all you're gonna need is 1 X-ray and 1 metal detector, so we don't have to increase anything or buy anything. At this point, we can go ahead and sell this. He'll sell this back to you later on in the game, but I think he sells it to you for a much lower price. At this point, you can go ahead and keep the money that you have. You don't have to increase anything or buy any extra power crystals. Once you're done, you can go inside.
Maybe one day you can govern.
And then go to your bed.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay? Quiet, you.
And at this point, you'll get the achievement, The Envoys Arrive. That's for completing level 2, or chapter 2.
It's news in the morning with me, your news anchor, Manuel Mentiroso. Breaking news. The chosen suitors for our beloved and newly available Princess Desdemona will be arriving today in the Sprawl. Be on the lookout for royal carriages, entourages, and attitudes. Breaking news. The Duchess of Scarborough's prized pet cat, Sprankles, has passed away at the age of 43. A representative from the Small Rodent and Budgie Coalition shared their condolences, then immediately scampered around without reserve. Breaking news. The Sprawl will be host to a Goblin Ball match today between our Sprawl Brawlers and the opposing Kaladar Lightning at the Goblin Ball Arena. Breaking news. That was my last piece of breaking news. Keep tuning in for all your Sprawl news updates. We now return to our regularly scheduled radio silence.
You can turn off the radio at any point when it pops up. You don't need to look at any of these, but you do need to come to the note on the door.
Note. You didn't tell me which team to bet on, but my chances can't be any worse than his usually are.
Okay, for today we need 1 metal detector and 1 x-ray. You don't need anything else. You can put any extras on any of these if you want. Truth spray is always good if you're new and you just want to get more information from each person.
Yes, it is I, little one, heir to the throne of Petrarch, here before you in the flesh. Please, no need to bow or genuflect. No need to avert your eyes, no. For though I am a crowned prince of the realm, I am a humble man, one of the people, no better even than you, tiny gatekeeper.
With him, to not use any of your tools, we're going to talk to him.
You'll be glad to know that the opening ceremonies of our newest royal sulfur mine were a complete success. Only 4 deaths, which is far fewer than the last.
This also
No
leads you
matter, we
to an
look
achievement.
forward in Petrarch. No sense crying over spilt. Well, there it is.
I would choose the option tease. He thinks that you're being he thinks you're being sincere either way.
No, indeed. Why, those pathetic working-class miners, best thing they could do is die anyway. Stop taking all that oxygen.
Oh, my thoughts exactly.
God, Barf.
This method gives you the achievement, the 4-star review, and the item that he's holding without using any tools.
I've heard tell that the barbaric warmonger Praetor Kargan is my chief rival for the hand of your fair princess.
We're talking to him 3 times and using the tease
The
option.
Marvarg are a loathsome bunch of butchers, killing each other over the tiniest infractions. Bump into someone in the checkout line? Trial by combat. Accidentally sneeze on a sacred heirloom? Trial by combat. Worst vacation of my life.
Why, how dare they not appreciate you doing them the honor of blowing your nose on their most precious and sacred heirlooms?
You are indeed wise beyond your years, gatekeeper. Oh, those Marvog should have thanked me for gifting them my royal mucus.
God, double barf.
We're going to talk to him once more.
Oh, for goodness sake, let's get on with it already. Do I really need to announce myself all over again? What the devil does one send an envoy for? Who do you think you are, peasant, to hold up the likes of me? I am off to marry, and in doing so create the most powerful union this world has ever known. The sooner you realize your place, the better.
Tease once more.
Lordy, lordy, I do apologize for wasting your oh so precious time. I just got so dizzy when you arrived, I almost swooned myself right out of my guard post, I did.
Yes, I have that effect on most. I brought this bottle as a gift for the princess. You know, something to break the ice. But I want you to have it. Something to remember me by.
You're going to get the achievement
Triple
triple
barf.
barf.
You hear that? Triple barf.
Okay, now at this point, you can go ahead and admit him.
And with that, it is off to face the princess and destiny. Before I go, can you spot me a fiver? I'm afraid I left my wallet in my other pants.
You're going to say
Is it
no
that you
to
don't
this.
have the money, or that you don't want to lend it to me?
I'm going to go ahead and say
Not
don't have
terribly
it.
surprising, lower class working type. Besides, look at this dump. I'm amazed you even have enough power to keep the lights on. Never mind, I'll find someone a bit more well-heeled to help me.
Good day. I traveled up here with the convoy what was bringing Prince Finius to the sprawl. I'm not staying long. Just need a place for tonight before I head back to Petrard.
He's very useful. If you want to fix the jukebox, you need to follow these directions. So you're going to go use your metal detector.
That toolkit was handed down to me
This
by my
starts the
great aunt
conversation
Gilby,
of the toolkit.
one of the finest restorers of beauty this world has ever known. A kit like this in the right hands, and there's nothing you can't do.
You're going to return this. Don't
I
confiscate.
think you'd know what to do with these better than I would.
I appreciate it, especially coming from a fellow tool enthusiast.
Tool enthusiast?
You got your own awesome toolkit there, and I bet you love using it as much as I do mine. Tell you what, if there's anything you need fixing, I'd be happy to take a look for you.
As a matter of fact, the jukebox at the Twisted Sisters Tavern has been on the fritz for ages now.
Oddly enough, fixing fritzy jukeboxes is my specialty. I'll go there straight away and you'll be boogieing before you can sing a chorus of Hey Nani Nani.
I don't understand what any of that meant, but great.
Okay, you can talk to him to get some more
I was hired to come along with the
I'm
convoy
gonna
in
go
case
ahead and do
anything broke
that.
down on the way, in case repairs were needed on any of the equipment or transport. The prince doesn't exactly travel light. 3 carriages of wardrobe changes alone. To be honest, I don't get to the sprawl often. Too many mages around these parts for my liking.
I'm going to go ahead
I'm
and
sure they were glad to
select
have you as a
trust.
personal insurance policy.
I don't know if I'd go that far. If they didn't absolutely need to hire someone to make sure the prince was here bright and early, they surely would not have. Wouldn't spend a penny on their dying aunt, the Pomp family. If I
I'm
could
gonna
have
talk to
afforded
him
to
one more
stay
time.
home, I would have. But they made me an offer I couldn't refuse, so to speak.
Was it a threat? A horse's head in your bed?
Nope, just a big heaping pile of money. The king and queen are desperate for the prince to secure the hand of Princess Desdemona. The future prosperity of Petrard depends on it. To be frank, the whole kingdom is flat broke. This is their only chance, to marry rich.
I guess
I'm
that
gonna go ahead
explains the
and
big
select
deal
trust.
everyone's making out of this whole let's marry the princess off thing. Shouldn't she have some kind of say in the matter?
Now that is something seriously worth considering.
Now we're going to go ahead and admit him.
I thank you for this respite for the evening. I'm certainly glad I don't have to head all the way back to Petrard tonight. By the way, do you know of a good inn nearby?
No better place than the Twisted Sisters Tavern. Not a classic beauty, but she'll get you where you need to go.
My kind of establishment. I'll see you there.
Sprankles!
Oh, boo-hoo-hoo.
Oh, Sprankles. Weep, weep, weep.
Okay, and you can do this one several different ways, but I'm going to show you the way to not use any tools and still get the same outcome. So she has an item that she's going to give you, and there is someone here that does not need to be with the group. And so we have to find out that information. So the first thing we're going to go ahead and do is talk to them.
Services for Sprankles.
Oh, no!
The service was held in the Duchy of Scarborough, but the, remains are being interred at St. Euphigenia's Pet Cemetery here in the Sprawl.
Sprankles loved visiting her friends at St. Euphigenia's.
I like to use the trust. I think tease and doubt will do the same thing. They're still going to get you to the outcome that you want, I believe. But I don't like the responses to these. So I'm going to go ahead and use trust.
We do not have a pet cemetery suitable for such an entry in the Duchy of Scarborough.
What exactly is a duchy?
It is a parcel of land under the purview of a duke or duchess. Scarborough is the duchy controlled by Her Grace, the Duchess of Scarborough.
Present?
And it is a far nicer duchy than some, for instance, the Duchy of Caladar.
Oh, Caladar! What a dump!
Were all
We're
of
gonna
you
talk to them again.
friends of Sprankles the cat?
Well, you know.
Friend is a strong word.
Acquaintance, more like. Sprankles was loved by the entire Duchy of Scarborough. All of my loyal serfs were ever so fond of her. The way she purred her delight when she was scratched, the dignity with which she covered her litter, a thoroughbred in every sense of the word.
Yes, what she said.
I'm sure
I'm
that
gonna
the
use the
void left
trust
by
again.
Sprankles will be impossible to fill.
I sense in you a kindred spirit, my dear. I want you to have this. It is my darling Sprankle's first place ribbon in last year's Inter-Duchy Cat Show.
I don't know what to say.
And at this point, we're going to go ahead and call Stryker. She has some information
hold on
for
there,
us.
Kid. One of these willow wearers has a rap sheet here as big as... well, it's pretty big. Mostly different counts of smuggling illegal contraband. You can let the others through, but send Pillbox Charlie down to the clink. I'm sending you his mugshot now.
I confess, I've been holding this inside for too long. I was approached by a weird guy who tricked me into smuggling illegal pixie dust into the sprawl for him. He was holding the ball in his foot. Who does that? I plead guilty, Your Honor, on the grounds of I did it.
I'm not a judge, you know.
Oh.
But I'll leave it to the courts to deal with this. The rest of you, pack up your dead cat and be on your way. All right, have fun burying your cat.
We shall.
Sprankles will be so happy at St. Euphogenia's. I just know it. Thank you, my dear. Sprankles thanks you.
Oh, good.
Phew, I made it. Listen, I gotta get in there. The whole team came through a while ago and the game is about to start. We all good?
And you are?
You're kidding, right? Come on, I'm Saruna Goodfoot, the Star Troll Goblin Ball player for the Kalidar Lightning. I don't have time for games right now. I gotta get to the stadium and win us a game.
So in order to get all of the achievements, we're going to have to use the X-ray on her. It's not a good outcome, but you get to do a redo on it. The achievement you're going to get is
right.
Troll
Dad said
Killer.
not to use it on trolls. I guess that's why. What's this then? Somehow her sweatband wasn't completely vaporized. Neat. It's bound to fetch a high price with a particular type of buyer. Yoink.
Make sure you hit rewind on this one. And we're going to rewind on just her. Yes.
Phew, I made it. Listen, I gotta get in there. The whole team came through a while ago and the game is about to start. We all good?
And you are?
You're kidding, right? Come on, I'm Saruna Goodfoot, the Star Troll Goblin Ball player for the Kalidar Lightning. I don't have time for games right now. I gotta get to the stadium and win us a game.
There's a couple of things you can do here. I'm going to show you the way that will give you the most money. So you can still get her headband. The only thing you have to do is talk to her. Now, if you take the headband and keep it to sell it, I think it's 40 coins that you get when you sell it to Garby in the back alley. But if you take her headband, her team will lose. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter who wins the game or not. It doesn't affect anything other than the bet that you make later on if you want to go bet on them. So I'm going to go ahead and talk to her and get her headband so I can sell it.
The big Goblin Ball game starts in 30 minutes. My stupid personal driver had to take a detour to get here. What more do you want me to say?
I'm going to go ahead and use the
Personal
trust.
drivers can really be an inconvenience sometimes.
Oh, you have your own personal driver?
No, and that's what's so inconvenient about it.
We're going to go talk to her again. You're going to talk to her 3 times.
The team needs me to wipe the floor with those pathetic sprawl brawlers. They're such a horrible team. I bet we could win even without my lucky second sweatband.
What lucky second sweatband?
This lucky second sweatband.
I'm going to go ahead and return it to her because you can talk to her once more and
Thanks.
still
I'll
get the
definitely
headband.
need this to win the big game today.
She'll actually give it to you.
You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, it's not because of some silly sweatband that I'm good at Goblin Ball. It's because of my spirit, my determination, us trolls' reduced sensitivity to pain. You can have it. I don't think I'll be needing it anymore.
At this point, you can go ahead and admit her.
Thanks. Now to wipe the floor with those lousy sprawl brawlers. When you hear the crowd cheer my name, you'll know it's for me.
Well, duh.
Greetings! I am Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. I believe you met my envoy, the angry warrior with the head in the bag. She would have come by this gate to announce my arrival. I demand you let me pass immediately.
Sorry, I cut her. I didn't mean to. This one's just silly. She has a mop on her head. You can go ahead and deny her.
I am the Praetor!
I am the Praetor.
What on earth are you doing? Since when are you exercising independent thought? I don't care what your opinion of them is. If they're the real Praetor Kargan, then let them through at once. Is that clear?
You're gonna go ahead and deny.
You've made a powerful enemy today, little girl. You'll soon feel the wrath of an entire empire. Quaplort and goodbye.
Little warrior, I am weary after a long journey, and I am not used to being made to wait in a lineup. Let me pass on my way. I must rest before I meet your princess in order to win her hand and bring honor to my people.
This seems more legit. This may seem like a strange request, but would you mind saying your famous battle cry for me?
You mean Kapla?
That's the one.
I would hope that my stunning war cry is sufficient to being granted entry immediately.
The only way to get 4 stars with this is to automatically admit her. You cannot do anything else.
And thus I truly begin my quest to marry Princess Desdemona and bring a generation of prosperity to the Marvog Empire. You, little warrior, will have a footnote in history for this encounter. For victory, for Marvog, Kapla!
At that point, you should get the achievement 4-star level 3. We're gonna go up to the Goblin Ball Stadium. You can talk to her to rename the stadium.
Hello! Thank you for coming to my booth today. I'm here taking a poll on what the new name for the stadium should be.
What's wrong with the Goblin Ball Stadium?
It's a little on the nose. The owners want a little more pizzazz in the title, and you don't get pizzazz without taking polls, or poll-zazz as I call it. Care to give your opinion?
Actually, I've really gotta be...
Great. What one word would you use to describe Goblin Ball?
You can use any of these. It is going to be literal. So whatever words you use, it's going to be in the name title. I've done exciting and I've done I don't know. So now I'm going to go ahead and do boring.
You would say it's
It doesn't matter what you name it. I'm going to say
excellent.
ditch with stick
Finally,
chairs.
You come to the stadium mostly for... Okay, that's
For
super.
overpriced food.
Your input will be tallied with the others. Thank you very much for your time today.
This hat.
You can talk to him. He just
is
tells
not
you
as
he's
fantastic
still
as
looking
my
for another
previous
hat.
My journey, it continues.
Now, depending
Concessions,
on
come and get 'em. We
if
got
you
it
let
all.
the troll
T-shirts,
in,
hats,
or if you
food,
took her
drink,
headband, this
illegal
is going to
gambling.
determine
Remember the phone
who you're
fingers?
going
You
to
there? What
bet.
can I get for you today?
Did you say illegal gambling?
You don't have to bet if you don't want to.
I sure did. You interested?
But if you win the bet, you'll get an extra 50 coins.
I'm 12.
If you have 50 coins on you, you can bet 50 and then walk away with 100
Hey, it's
coins.
illegal anyways. What's the difference?
You're
You wanna
50
bet on
back and
who's
then
gonna win the
50
big
extra,
game?
so you double it.
I can't be any worse at this than my dad, so sure, why not?
Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about?
If you've been following along with this guide, you're going to bet the Sprawl Brawlers to win. Since Saruna Goodfoot, since she doesn't have her headband, the Caladar Lightning will lose. If she's got her headband, Caladar Lightning will win. If you didn't let her in, Sprawl Brawlers will win.
The home team
So I'm
hasn't
gonna go ahead
been
and do
doing too
Sprawl
well
Brawlers.
at home lately. A lot of people are still angry at him after that game with the foul and the points got reinstated. They're more of an away team, but they're a shoo-in to win today. If the other team didn't have that ringer Saruna Goodfoot playing for them. You sure you want to bet on them? How much you looking to gamble?
Yes. We're going to do 50.
All right, kid.
Yes.
Your bet is in. Good luck.
Let's watch some Goblin Ball.
Now you're going to go watch the game.
After one of the most chaotic third quarters I've ever seen, complete with the rare capture of the Golden Mongoose, this is still anybody's game. But look, Caladar star player Saruna Goodfoot has taken possession of the wagon wheel. My producer is just telling me she isn't wearing her signature lucky second sweatband. Well, that's weird. She's running, and she hurls the wagon wheel, and it misses the flaming gates by a long shot. What an upset. That's the game, folks. A stunning victory for the hometown heroes. What a great day of Goblin Ball.
Lucky guess, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for Fredo.
Now we're going to go ahead and leave. And go to the tavern. I'm going to go ahead and talk to him. In another playthrough that I've done,
If it isn't my little
he
gate
has
guard
come
friend.
back
All the
at a
taverns
later
and all the
chapter,
towns and all the world.
and you can fix the jukebox at a later
Yeah,
chapter,
yeah.
and I think it's slightly
Hello again,
less
Mr.
expensive. So if you
This jukebox
want to
doesn't
fix
work.
the jukebox now, that's perfectly
Yeah, it's
fine.
been broken for ages.
It doesn't matter. It just depends on if
Looks
you
like the
want
cables
to
have been
play the
chewed right
music or
through.
not.
Must have been the rats.
I'm gonna go ahead and fix it.
Yuck. Rats?
I'm gonna click not a classic
She
beauty.
ain't
I
a
don't think it
classic
really
beauty.
matters. Either one.
You can say that again.
Honestly, I prefer this music the
Anyway,
jukebox is
I can
playing.
fix that
I
for
don't
you.
really necessarily like changing
That would
it.
be wonderful.
But once it's fixed, you can pick whatever song. Pretty much any song that's been played in the game, like the soundtrack. The soundtrack is on the jukebox, and you can
For a
play
price.
any one of them.
Crap. Okay, how much are we talking about here?
15 gold should do it.
All right.
We're gonna
it's
go
a
ahead and
deal.
pay the dwarf.
Beauty. See, that's the wonderful thing about knowing how to fix things. Never goes out of style. Not like those bloody mages.
How long is this gonna take?
Listen, lady. Patience is a virtue. There you go. That should give the old girl a few more years.
Thanks, Mr. Dwarf.
Don't mention it. Now, leave me to enjoy my ale.
You can talk
Thanks
to
again for
Dennis
getting the
if you
jukebox
want.
working.
There's a lot of references to Harry Potter in here.
I did it. I quit my job as lackey to that awful man. And when I mentioned it to someone at the bus stop, they gave me a sock. And I have no idea why. Just one sock, not even the pair. What am I supposed to do with one sock? Oh, I made a terrible mistake.
We're going to go outside and then we're going to sell a couple of things.
Well, if it isn't my favorite pint-sized Lil Guardsman Lil. You just missed the guards from down at the East Gate. They almost cleaned me out, but I promise I saved a few goodies just in case you happened by.
I'm going to go ahead and say
Gee,
congratulations,
thanks.
Garby.
Take a look.
What I've learned from a previous playthrough is with that champagne bottle that you get from Finius, that it's better to go ahead and sell it if you're trying to collect all the achievements. I think it will affect you doing something in a later chapter that would affect the achievement. If you're trying to get through the chapters quickly, then I would keep the bottle because it gets pulled straight out of your inventory and you don't have to collect it at a later chapter. But since you don't get to run around the city and collect that bottle, I believe it affects that achievement. So I suggest going ahead and selling it. What we definitely have to have is the X-ray machine. Some people have used a metal detector and it's worked for me in the past, but when I've recently done it, it did not work. So I don't know if that's something that's been updated. So I'm going to say you definitely need one X-ray. There's one character that you need to confiscate something from him, and you can use the bullwhip, but I hate using it. It just, it doesn't feel right to me because he is a good character, and I hate to whip the character. But if you don't want to use any, if you don't want to do any of the upgrades, then you can use one X-ray and one bullwhip. But since I kind of want to just use the X-ray on Echo rather than the bullwhip, I'm going to go ahead and upgrade that. But outside of that, I don't need anything else for tomorrow. Once you're done,
I think I've done everything
you're going to
I
go
need to
over
do.
here and go to sleep.
But are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
At this point, you will get the achievement, Let's Play Goblin Ball, completed level 3.
For all your hard-hitting, high-octane high-octane extreme sports highlights and recaps. You're listening to the #1 sports station in the sprawl. Now here's Gabbin' 'Bout Goblin Ball with your hosts, Rhonda and Peg.
Oh, Rhonda, what about the outcome of last night's game, the Brawlers and the Lightning?
Oh, Peg, you don't want to get me started on that.
But I do.
First, the big news. They finally decided on the new name for the Goblin Ball Stadium.
After months of in-person and in-creature polling, the most popular name as voted by the Sprawl appears to be the Boring Ditch with cheers for overpriced food.
I like it.
I hate it.
We're split down the middle. Let us know what you think by calling the station at 555-21.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you an urgent announcement. It has just been reported that Princess Desdemona, the sole heir of late King Oswin and sovereign successor to the throne, has been reported missing early this morning. In the wake of her mysterious disappearance, the Guard Corps and City Council are scrambling to maintain order over the city. All other radio programs have been canceled until further notice. I'm Manuel Mentiroso, waiting quietly by the microphone for any new information.
We can go ahead and turn off the radio now.
Whoa, someone's in a rush. Where are you headed to, my little rocket?
Sorry, sir, can't talk. Gotta go down to the guard shed to work for my... Wait a minute. Dad? What are you doing here? I thought you'd be running errands for Stryker or Malcolm or whoever. Do you have the day off?
I wish. Since Princess Desdemona went missing, Councilwoman Ash is really cracking the whip. She's got me pulling double duty, doing her little odd jobs and tasks. She's acting like she runs the place.
Then what are you doing here?
I missed you. I guess I just wanted to come check in.
Don't worry, nobody knows that your daughter is covering for you at work.
It's not about that. I mean, that's great and all, but are you holding up okay? Really?
I'm gonna click on
Are you
fine.
sure?
You can
Because
pick
I
either one.
could-
No, that's okay. I think I got it.
Even the times when you...
Yeah, those parts too.
Oh, okay.
You're just saying all this because the princess is missing and you're feeling all sentimental.
All right, I'll stop. I'm just happy to see you're here.
Not for long. I'm due down at the shed.
And I'm off to take down any goblin-friendly signage and pro-non-human literature across the sprawl. Not sure why, but then again, mine is not to ask, just to do as I'm told.
We are so alike in so many ways.
So long. See you at the tavern if I get off in time.
See you, Dad.
Attention!
Oh God, is this it? Did I pull a real Randy and mess up so badly you had to come down here yourself and fire me?
Soldier, it's nothing like that. You did not pull a Randy.
Thank God.
I'm here to personally approve the upgrade of the Wicked 3000. With the princess missing and between you and me, the council's increased paranoia, the jail lever has been reinstated. You can get back in your chair now.
Another lever means more work for me. Does that mean I get a pay raise?
That's hilarious. Seriously funny stuff. No, but now instead of determining who should enter or be denied from the sprawl, you also must correctly identify criminal threats and jail them. Any questions?
I'm gonna say no.
Very good. You've received your briefing, now do your duty.
This one is kind of important to read today. Today, I'm gonna do 2 X-ray. I'm gonna go ahead and try the metal detector. It didn't work the last time I used it, but I know we can use the bullwhip if you need to. If you don't have 2 X-ray, you can do 1 X-ray and 1 bullwhip to get the same outcome for today.
Hello there, my name is Buttface. I am a farmer from Firewall Canyon, a quaint little town just on the other side of the sprawl. I am coming into town today to sell produce I have grown with my own 2 hands from land that was left to me by my great goblin uncle in his will. His dying wish was that I restore the family farm to its former glory. At least, I think that is what it says. He did not have the best handwriting.
Sorry, did you say your name was Buttface?
Yes, I did. It is certainly not what I would have chosen to fill it characters. I would have liked Spencer One or even Quincy Hart. But you cannot choose your own name, am I right?
For this, we do need to get an item from him, so we're going to go ahead and talk to him.
Gotta expand and sell my produce in new markets. The old farm has not been doing too well as of late. I am afraid I have put my priorities into other areas, like foraging and fishing. I am quite horrible at growing vegetables, but I am your goblin if you need someone to gather pine cones.
I'm going to go ahead and use trust.
I'm sure you can turn things around. All it takes is a little hard work.
Maybe a little too much hard work. I am not sure I am cut out for the farming life. Just look at this rice I grew.
You can go ahead and return it to him. He's going to give it to you anyways.
No, you take it, I insist. No one would buy it from me anyway.
This one is something that we need for tomorrow. For one of the people at the gate for tomorrow. You can't even sell it when you go to see Garby, so it's okay. Unfortunately, due to the royal writ, we have to jail any goblins. You can only receive 3 stars from him, but we're going to go ahead and jail now that we've got the rice. Unless you want to talk to him further.
Listen, I'm under strict rules not to let goblins in today, so I'm gonna have to throw you in jail.
Is the jail on the other side of this gate?
Yes?
Then technically you are letting me inside.
No, I'm technically... Stop poking holes in the logic.
Are you seriously throwing me in jail?
Hasta la vista, buttface.
Magic lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the great magician! Alakazoo, Alakazee! And I appear! Thank you! Thank you! Wait a second, this doesn't look like a little kid's birthday party. Oh wait, there's one! Excuse me, are you Becky Schneiderman? Is this your birthday party?
I'm sitting in a hot shed all alone. Which, isn't actually as bad as some of the birthdays I've had.
Then I'm in the right spot. I can't believe I found my way here, especially without my glasses.
Some people have used the metal detector on him and have found, we're looking for his glasses. They've used metal detector before and found his glasses. I've used the metal detector and it only shows me his rings, magician rings. So I'm gonna go ahead and use the X-ray on him.
So that's where Mr. Fluffy Bunny went. Guess I won't be getting the deposit back after all.
We're gonna go ahead and mention his glasses.
There's a pair of glasses in your boot.
My boot? My glasses! You helped me find them! Thank you, thank you, thank you, little girl! Tell you what, on your next birthday, I'll perform for free!
Don't worry about it.
at this point, we're going to admit him inside.
Ever since I pulled a bouquet of flowers from my parents' garden shop out of my sleeve, I knew I wanted to be a magician, and you're making this dream come true for me. And now that I have my glasses, I should be able to find my way to the party, no problem. Alakazoo, Alakazee, my magic career is saved!
Hello!
Hi.
Hello! We would like to enter. I would like to enter the sprawl, please.
And you are?
Magnus the Magnificent, renowned member of the Mages Guild. Surely you have heard of me.
Obviously, you can tell something's a little fishy. You can use some tools. I think you can use probably the whip, the x-ray, truth spray. Those probably are the only ones you can use to get the same outcome. But to do it without using any of the tools, we're going to go ahead and talk to him.
What business do you have in town today, Magnus?
At the Great Library, there is an incantation in Sir...
Bartholomew Inglebrook.
Bartholomew Inglebrook's third treatise on the,
Lunar implications.
Lunar implications for plant magic that becomes legible but twice a year. I must see it with my own eyes.
We're going to use doubt.
What the hell was that?
What was what?
You really struggled to get that out. I'm not convinced you know what you're talking about.
Well, you don't sound like you know what you're talking about either.
We're going to talk to him once more.
Is there any way we could move this along? My legs are very sore from standing here.
Your legs are sore?
Yes, my legs. My regular, non-talking legs.
Go ahead and doubt again.
Okay, fellas, you can give it up.
I'm sure I don't know what you're referring to.
Oh, belt up. She knows.
You got us. We're goblins through and through. We're meeting up with a couple other gobbos to talk about what's going on in this city for folks like us.
What does that mean?
The princess goes missing, and all of a sudden there's a no-goblin order in the sprawl? What's that about?
Maybe a goblin kidnapped the princess?
I'd like to see the proof of that.
At this point, we have to go ahead and jail them. You can talk to them again if you like, but it's still the same outcome.
Sorry, guys. I'm not gonna get punished for letting 2 rebel goblins in on No Goblin Day. It's straight to jail for you.
Oh no, please don't do this. We just wanted to see some friends. You're blowing this way out of proportion.
Forget it, Gary. We're just a couple goblins in a human world.
We're sorry. We're sorry. Oh, we're boned. Salutations to you, little sister of this big, beautiful world. My journeys across this land have brought me here to your doors. What does sweet fortune have in store for me today? That I do not know, but it's a hell of a ride, let me tell you.
With him, he has a lot of useful information, so you can talk to him, but we do need to confiscate something from him. We can pretty much kind of tell what he has. You can use the bullwhip if you don't have the extra x-ray slot. since I have the extra x-ray slot, I don't really want to use the bullwhip. I don't like this tool. It's funny. It's a funny tool. I don't like it.
I call this particular blend Peace Blossom, bringing joy and mirth wherever she goes. Medicinal, of course.
Of course. We're going to confiscate this.
I understand completely. You have a job to do and you're doing it. I hope you let that Peace Blossom spread and blow its beautiful bounty across the sprawl.
I'm just gonna put it in this contraband box here.
Yeah, man, that's cool too.
I'm not going to get any more information from him, but he does have a lot. So if you want to get more information, you most certainly can. But I'm going to go ahead and admit him. You can also get the information later on tonight, because he should be in the tavern. And you can talk to him about everything.
I'm a leaf in the wind, little sister, and you are a gentle breeze guiding me along my way.
And there it is. I've reached my limit with you.
Right you are. Hasta la vista, baby.
Lil, you've got to close down the shed for the day and come with me immediately. By now you've heard that Princess Desdemona has disappeared, right? Good. Any other week the royal advisors might have given her a day or two before sounding the alarm. But with the mucky mucks from Petrard and Marvog in town, we have to get her back before things around here get any worse.
I hope nothing bad happened to her, but what does any of this have to do with me?
I asked my boss the same thing. In fact, I said, why the hell would they need that piece of... You know, that's not important now. Do what you have to do to close up shop here, and then you're coming downtown to the city council chambers with me.
At this point, you're going to receive the achievement, 4-star level 4.
Hello? Is anyone there? Can somebody tell me why I've been summoned?
Lilith, guardian of the Southern Gate, step forward into the light.
There's a couple of achievements that we need to get, so go ahead and sit down.
What is this? Who are you? Can somebody please tell me what exactly is going on here?
Lil, you have been chosen.
To play the hit game that's sweeping the sprawl. That's right, it's time for... So you think you can save a princess?
What the hell is going on?
That's right, Lil. Today you're getting the chance to send one of these lucky adventurers on the escapade of a lifetime to search for and rescue your beloved Princess Desdemona.
I didn't ask to do this.
And let's find out who those lucky adventurers are. Adventurer number 1 is a hard-headed, go-getting warrior from the desert plains of the alluring Marvog Empire. Please welcome Neil Warkiller. Adventurer number 2 is a nomad by nature, mage by profession, who likes the rain and getting caught in a pina colada. It's Articulus Flamehands. And finally, adventurer number 3. You might recognize this thief from their wanted poster. Wanted dead or alive for looking so darn good. Let's hear it for Perry Shoutson.
I still don't fully understand what's happening.
And no heroic voyager would be complete without a shadowy figure pulling the strings from the darkness. So let's welcome our sponsors, Lieutenant Stryker, Councilwoman Ash, and Court Jester Malcolm.
I'm rooting for you. Might makes right.
Focus and the day will be ours. Information is power.
Aim for the knees and bite, bite, bite!
Now, Lil, you're going to get the chance to ask these adventurers a series of questions to determine their suitability for this quest. At the end of the third round, you choose the winner of the grand prize, being sent on a perilous mission to save the princess, a few guaranteed brushes with death, and a coupon for an all-you-can-eat dining experience at Monty's, home of the soup.
Dad does love Monty's. Let's do this.
All right, Lil, what would you like to ask our trio of intrepid would-be heroes?
None of these questions matter, to be honest. You can do any of these and it's not gonna make a difference of any of the outcomes. So I'm gonna just be silly and do favorite ice cream.
If you were an ice cream flavor, what flavor would you be? And why?
And who would you like to ask?
I'm gonna use berry.
No contest. Mint chocolate. Period.
You can ask another adventurer if you like.
I'm not. I'm just gonna go to the next round.
And your second question is?
Again, silly. I'm gonna do perfect first date.
Let's say you save the princess and she falls in love with you. What's your ideal first date?
And who's that one for?
I'm gonna do the mage.
A day filled with wonders. Taking in a musical comedy, perhaps some light shopping, and of course, a delicious meal. Afterwards, we find a nice little spot in the park, and I will dazzle the senses with a magical display of fireworks created by my elemental magical powers.
Take note that he's an elemental mage.
You can ask another adventurer if you like.
I'm just gonna go to the next round. Next round.
That answer displayed a lack of honor, courage, and strength. I would have pummeled you with my response.
What's a guy gotta do to get picked for a question around here? I got some exciting answers.
Let's stick to the format, folks. There's a rich tradition we're preserving here. Please, wait your turn.
A warrior does not wait his or her turn. He or she acts.
All right, Neil, calm down now.
You are gaslighting me and the berserker spirits of my ancestors, Mike Melroy.
Uh-oh, looks like the warrior has entered the heightened state of berserker mode. Lil, which contestant do you think will be able to get us out of this dilly of a pickle?
I've always selected the mage, and he works.
Neil, keep it together for just a few more seconds. You, what's your favorite animal?
I'm gonna do... I think squirrel will work. I don't think moose will work. Sparrow does work. I'm gonna do squirrel this time.
Neil, look at this little fella.
I feel the blood rage calming. I can't murder everyone present in front of something so small and perfect. I am calm.
Phew. I'm glad you didn't pick anything larger than a bread box. I'm not licensed for that.
So the moose would have been a bad idea if he can't make anything larger than a bread box.
Due to that unscheduled outburst, we are a little tight for time. Lil, do we squeeze in one more round, or are you feeling ready to choose?
We're ready to choose.
I'm confused and tired, and I have to pee. Can we just get this over with already?
You can do another round if you like.
You know what that means.
I have no idea what that means. This is so stupid. stupid.
You're stupid.
That sound means it's time for the lightning round. Lil, please choose the adventure that you'd like to see play the lightning round.
It's literally lightning round. So, as I told you to take note that he is an elemental mage, you're going to select the mage to do the lightning round. I know if you select the warrior, it doesn't work out for him. I don't know about the rogue, but I know for a fact that the mage is going to be okay in this round.
All right, Articulus, are you ready for the lightning round? I am. Most impressive. I felt that a little. Well deduced that I'm an elemental mage, Lil.
Yep, that wasn't a random lucky guess at all.
Uh-oh, you know what that sound means.
Oh God, not again.
That sound means we are out of time. All right, Lil, now's your moment of truth. Who do you want to choose to rescue Princess Desdemona?
We have 3 achievements. You have to choose each warrior to get each achievement. I've already done the warrior, mage, and now I'm going to select the rogue to get my last achievement. I will give you a little bit of information. I know this mage is good. He is on the right side of everything, but it doesn't matter who you pick. The outcome is still going to be the same. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, humans and otherwise, the winner of So You Think You Can Save a Princess and proud owner of an all-you-can-eat dining experience at Monty's Home of the Soup is Perry Shoutson the Thief.
Hey, everything's coming up Millhouse.
If you selected the mage to do the lightning round, you will get the achievement No Fatality Game Show. So if you chose the mage, you're going to get Mage Champion. If you chose the warrior, you're going to get Warrior Champion. And if you chose the rogue, you'll get the Rogue Champion.
And then I had to choose who the heck was gonna rescue Princess Desdemona. It was the craziest thing. And don't even get me started on the lightning round.
You have the most vivid imagination, Lil.
Why doesn't anybody believe me about these things?
So unfortunately, you will have to go in and do level select, and you're going to go back to level 4. To get the achievement for all 3 of the champions, you'll have to play level 4 3 times. You can do it a couple of different ways. If you want to see the outcome of each champion, you will have to finish level 4. So you'll need to go to bed and read the ending for each one. And it'll tell you how each one fares as the champion that was selected and tell you what happened to them. If you don't really necessarily care, the outcome is the same no matter who you select. So it really doesn't matter. If you want to do it the fastest way, you're going to go ahead at this point, select level 4 and play all the way up until you get the next achievement. Just select a different champion that you haven't selected yet, and then you'll go back and replay level 4 and select the last champion you haven't selected yet. There's one other thing to note before you finish this chapter or go back. There is an achievement for Beverley for asking or encouraging him to risk his life to go save Princess Desdemona. If you'd rather not have him risk his life to go save the princess, then at this time, before you go back to select a different warrior, you're going to go ahead and encourage him to risk his life for the princess. For the sake of this playthrough, I'm going to go ahead and encourage him. But once you get that achievement, you can go back and replay level 4 until you get
Is everything okay, Beverly?
all of the achievements for the champions.
No, Lil. No, everything is not okay, Beverley. My dear true love, Princess Desdemona...
Just to recap, this is the dear true love that you've never met, but one time you both happened to be at the Goblin Ball Stadium?
You phrased that so beautifully. Yes, that same she.
What about her, Bev?
When I'd heard she'd vanished, I tried to get on So You Think You Can Save a Princess, but none of the advisors wanted me as their champion.
Beverly, you're a janitor at the Goblin Ball Stadium.
Maybe you're right. Maybe a guy like me can't be the hero in my own life story. Mom always said I lacked that main character energy. Tell me what to do, Lil. Should I return to my job or go off to rescue my darling love?
I'm going to tell him risk it for the biscuit for the sake of this playthrough.
What the hell? I say, go for it, Beverly. Risk it for the biscuit.
What biscuit?
It's a metaphorical biscuit. In this case, the biscuit is the princess.
And you think I should risk what exactly?
Risk your life.
Risk your life, Beverly.
Without Princess Desdemona, my life has no meaning anyway.
That's so sad.
Indeed. And thus I will be
It will
off
give you
to
the
find my
achievement.
destiny.
Risk it for the
Thank you,
biscuit.
Don't mention it.
Once you get the achievement, if you don't want him risking his life, you can come in here and just go back to continue game. And you should be able to choose the different outcome.
And then I had to choose who the heck was gonna rescue Princess Desdemona. It was the craziest thing. And don't even get me started on the lightning round.
You have the most vivid imagination, Lil.
Why doesn't anybody believe me about these things?
So at this point, however you want to play it, you can. I'm going to come over
This
here and talk to him.
It is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
I'll show you the different things you can talk to him
little
about.
sister of this big, beautiful world. My journeys across this land have brought me here.
I know. We met. At the gate?
Whoa, I completely forgot. Gotta go easy on the Peace Blossom. Anywho, what did you want to talk about?
I'm not going to select any of these, but you can talk. I would talk to him about each of these. He has a lot of information for you that expands on the game.
Can't talk, Lil. Pretending to wipe the counter while I eavesdrop on the prince and the praetor over there.
Can't talk. Pretending to cook while I spy on that hunka fine piece of wizard over there.
Pathetic, weak coward! You should do the honorable thing and let me kill you.
Oh, you would just love that, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
I would like to commend you on your choice of adventurer. The princess is as good as rescued.
On behalf of the Marvog Empire, I vehemently disagree. You had the chance to send a powerful warrior, but instead you chose a sneaky, deceitful thief.
She made the right choice. The kingdom of Petrard supports her.
The Marvog Empire would grudgingly accept an apology for your actions.
You can double down, but I'm just going to go ahead and apologize.
Looking back, I agree with you, Praetor Kargin. If I could do it over again, I would choose the warrior. Please forgive my error, and do not take it as a slight against the Marvog Empire.
The Marvog Empire accepts your most gracious apology. You truly are a friend of our people, and this will not soon be forgotten.
This slight shall be remembered by the kingdom of Petrard.
I'm gonna come out here and talk to Garby.
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a look.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and sell this. The only thing you need for level 5 is 1 decoder ring and 1 X-ray to get everything done that you want. So I'm not gonna buy anything here. Now you are able to go to bed.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Hit the hay. If you chose the warrior as a champion, this is spoiler, he ends up going to a village thinking that he's found where Desdemona is being held, and he gets rid of everybody in the village. And then when he comes out of his rage, he realizes that she wasn't there all along, but he believes she should be in the next village, or I think it's a village at least. With him, he becomes deathly afraid and locks himself in his tower if you chose him. Articulus Flamehands, the maid. And that's what happens to him. And at this point, you will get the achievement, The Princess is Missing, for completing level 4.
Lil, rise and shine.
Aw, Dad, you rise, you shine. I'll take 5 more minutes.
It's time to get up.
Shouldn't you be down at the guard shed? And shouldn't I be heading down to cover for you?
Do you want the good news or the bad news? We got the day off! Now you can finally have a day to just be a kid and do kid stuff and Eat kid food.
And throw rocks at things?
The biggest rocks at the biggest things. I think I heard some of your friends out back at the tavern doing just that.
Oh boy, thanks, Dad. Wait, what's the bad news?
We only got the day off because we have to work the night shift.
I'm going back to bed.
No, you're getting out of this house and taking some time to yourself today.
Why do we have to work the night shift?
Good news or bad news? Apparently you didn't pick the right person's champion for the rescue mission, whatever that means, and they're punishing you for it.
Just to be clear, it didn't matter whose champion you picked, this was still going to be the same outcome.
And I won't be able to cover for you, because I'm also working the night shift at the East Gate.
Okay, and what's the good news?
There isn't any. I guess it was just bad news this time.
Who's punishing you?
No one. I work the night shift a couple times a week to help us get by.
Oh, Dad, I didn't know that.
So, I guess you could say the economy is punishing me. That and inflation. If taxes keep going up, I might have to get a third job so we can keep affording things like your little doohickey here.
Wait, don't touch that!
Whoa! What just happened?
Do you want the good news or the bad news? Both are. I don't know. Do you feel okay?
I feel fine, sweetie. No need to look all blurry about it. Now you get out of here and enjoy your day off. But don't enjoy it too much. You have to work all night, remember?
Okay, I'm going. Just try not to operate any heavy machinery until I get back. I should probably check in with Dr. B and make sure my dad isn't radioactive.
Once you gain control of Lil again, you're going to grab this chronometer and then head downstairs.
Oh, God! The rat problem is even worse than I thought! We eat all of our meals here!
And then continue to the left to go out back. You can talk to him about the hat. I'm going to skip that at this moment. The hat is the rat.
Isla, Simon, Lamont, how's it going, guys?
Hey, if it isn't Little Miss, I haven't been around for a while. Where you been all this time?
Not around. I got what every kid fears they'll get one day. Chickenpox? Worse than that, Simon. I got a job. What are you up to?
Well, you just missed the rock throwing portion of our morning. Sadly, we chucked the last rock in the alley over the fence. Next, well...
We were thinking of seeing if we could get our mitts on some of the cool stuff that Garby guys got over there. They look like magical toys, basically.
One of the few perks of my job is getting to play with those toys. Can confirm, they're fun.
We're going to come back over here and talk to Garby.
Hi, Lil. Sorry, I'm not quite ready to open up the shop yet. I can't seem to find my inventory key. What are you doing up so early?
Working the graveyard shift tonight. So, I'm finally available to see some of my friends who have responsible parents and reasonable bedtimes.
People like those small hooligans over there?
Those aren't small hooligans. They're my friends. And I was actually coming to talk to you about letting us borrow a couple of items.
I stand by my statement. And we can talk about loaning you some merchandise later. But first, I've lost the key to my inventory, and I think one of them might have stolen it. Maybe you could talk to them for me. Work your little guardsman magic and see what you could do to get it back.
On it.
You're gonna come back over here and talk to them. Unfortunately,
All
they
right,
don't
guys,
give you a
time
whole
to
lot of
confess.
information.
Which one of you took poor Garby's inventory key?
Wasn't me.
I don't know.
I ain't saying nothing.
So that's the way it's gonna be, is it? Listen, I need that key to upgrade tools and buy more power crystals, so one of you is gonna tell me who's responsible.
Are you a lawyer all of a sudden?
Nope, but I'm a guardsman. I hope you got your story straight, because I really don't want to go down to the guard shed and get my metal detector. So tell me, which one of you took Garby's key?
Talk to each one.
Between you and me, I saw Lamont poking his big, dumb, handsome nose that sits in the middle of his gorgeous face all around that booth. It was probably him. Oh, he's such a bad boy, but also...
I've never brought this up to the group before, but I think Mayala is a kleptomaniac. I always see her taking things out of Lamont's backpack when he's not looking. But also...
It was Simon.
I could make up my mind now, or dig a little deeper.
Even if you question them further, they don't give you too much to go on. So I'm just gonna go ahead and click decide.
So, did you figure out who took my key?
Yes.
I hate to be a narc, but I think it was...
It's Lamont.
It was probably Lamont. He's the tough-looking kid with the missing tooth.
Thanks, Lil. I'll be right back. Hey, you! Mullet boy! Stay right where you are! Ugh, got the key back. And those hooligans ran off. It's a win-win. Now my shop is ready to open. For helping me out, I'd like to offer you some gold to upgrade one of your tools. Or load up on crystals. Whatever your Lil heart desires.
So tonight we only need one decoder ring and one x-ray. You don't need anything else, so you can keep your money for now. Once you're done, you're gonna come over here and leave. Let's go to the, I want to call it the Coliseum, the arena, whatever it's called, where they play Goblin Ball. This is going to be renamed if you talk to the, I think she's a halfling. I think that's what they call her. If you talked to her in a previous chapter and renamed it. Here, you can talk to Mrs. Abernathy if you want. I didn't, if you talk to her, she's going to want you to buy her some nachos that are 35 gold, and she'll give you more information on who she believes is going to win the game today. Unfortunately, I didn't understand what she was talking about, so I felt like I just wasted 35. He'll talk to you about his hat and that it's not as awesome as his other one.
Step right up, one and all, and win some money on the Goblin Ball.
If you want to gain some extra coin.
Hello again, Fredo.
Again?
You're gonna come over here and talk to Fredo and bet on a game.
But I placed a bet with you on the last game.
Doesn't ring a bell.
The Kaladar Lightning game
And
against
I've
the Brawlers. I won some money.
Okay, if you say so. Person I've never seen before. Anyways, you want to make a bet on the game? Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about?
I'm gonna go ahead and do the Milton.
This team went under a major rebranding and hired a
Every
whole new
time
set
I've
of Eagle
played,
rookies.
they
They're
have won the
fast,
first
but
game, so
lack
I've
the
had to
muscle
come
mass that
back
some of the more
in.
seasoned teams have.
But if I bet a second time, it's always the brawlers.
Let's hope the starch in those new uniforms doesn't slow them down
That's
too
so
much.
far what I've noticed.
You sure you want to bet on
it's
them?
the Milton, and then it's
How
the
much
brawlers.
you looking to gamble?
Let's try this and see. It's
All
a
right,
50-50
kid,
shot.
The bet is in. Good luck.
Let's watch some Goblin Ball.
Once you've placed your bet, you can come in here and watch the game.
What an embarrassing series of unfortunate accidents for the Milton Marauders. First, hometown hero Jorbala Pepstein barrel rolls out of the way and completely avoids the Marauders' lightning-fast offensive line. Next, the Sprawl Zone dynamic duo Edie and Audrey O'Goblin shave all 14.7 seconds they need off their time in order to open the Diamond Snorf's cage. Incredible! We only see that every few years. It all comes down to the final wagon wheel toss, and the coach has sent in Sir Warren of Bainbridge, the bad boy of the Brawlers' midfield passive-aggressive line. He's muttering something to himself. He spins. He lifts the wheel above his head. He spins. He spins again. He spins a third time, and it's launched. But what's that? The Marauders' weather wizard sends a fierce gale force wind at the wagon wheel, and it's way off course. And it's coming this way. Oh, God, I'm stuck in this booth, and it's coming right for me. Oh, God, tell my wife I love...
Lucky guess, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for Fredo.
If your team did not win, just go back and then go to the main menu and start again, and you will start on this screen. I'll show you. You don't have to select level select because that's going to make you start over on the level, but you'll start on this screen. As long as you don't come to this screen. And if you lose your bet, immediately go into your main menu and come back in, and you'll be back on this screen where you can go to the Coliseum and place your bet. And what I can say is you're going to probably choose that same team that you lost the bet to the first time. Once you're done with that, we can go in here and just look at it. There's not much to do. We see the people in jail, and that's it. We're not going to start a shift just yet. We're going to go to the dig site. We learned that it's closed for today.
Well, that's just great. What am I supposed to do now? I guess I could go back in time to when she was here.
I wouldn't use the chronometer. I don't remember what it does. But you can only use it in the guard shed. I think it goes on the fritz if you click this. It starts acting weird. But I think it's still okay, even if you do click this. But it's better not to use it since you can only use it in the guard shed, and then your dad touched
only
it.
use it at the guard shed. Maybe that's why it's on the fritz? I better just get to my shift before this thing explodes.
You're gonna go to the guard shed and start your shift. As there's nothing to do right now.
What's this? A
Today-
mysterious present? Perhaps a secret admirer?
Today is gonna start off a little bit different than normal. Depending on the warrior that you picked for the rescue mission, you'll get a different reward. I think strikers will give you a tool upgrade. Malcolm's obviously gives you 100 gold, and I don't remember what Ashes gives you. It might also be a tool upgrade or maybe some more gold. But you need to do, in order to get the achievement, you're gonna have to choose each one. For 100% completion, if you want to do 100% completion, you have to choose each one. But again, you don't have to move forward with it. You can replay that level 2 more times and choose the other champion. We'll just do 2 of those just because, but I only need Dakota Ring, 1 Dakota Ring, and 1 X-ray, but I'll just put it in there.
Good evening, child. I have not seen you at the post before.
Yeah, you know how it goes. Drew the short straw this time. Burning it at both ends, you know. Just gotta keep on trucking through.
I hear you, working the graveyard shift myself.
Yeah.
You said it.
Now, the night shift is a little bit different from all of your other shifts. There's not a royal writ. There's just a book about different creatures, magical creatures. Obviously, he's a vampire. He's very clearly a vampire. What you're going to look for here is the weaknesses where it says sunlight, UV, garlic, counting bags of small grains, and wooden stakes. Well, we just so happen to have a bag of small grain.
Maybe this will loosen your lips.
A bag of rice? You're showing me a bag of rice? Why would you do such a thing? Would you happen to know how many grains of rice there are in that bag?
I don't know. A lot?
Holy crap! Okay, just give it to me. I will count them for you. A bag of rice. I never, in all my years.
Okay, weirdo. Next.
Listen, little girl, there isn't much time. You must send me to jail immediately. I pray you don't make me explain any further. We haven't the time.
You can select any of these. I'm just going to go ahead and do better hurry.
This guy doesn't seem interested in small talk. I better get on with the job.
I'll go ahead and open the book and show you werewolves. Academics are split on whether this affliction is magical or medical. What you're looking for is the last paragraph. In most cases, the individual remains blissfully unaware of the transformation, but in some cases, they know and desperately seek asylum to save their loved ones from their dark passenger. So, that is exactly what's going on with him, so we're going to go ahead and jail him.
Thank you. Bless you, child. The world is a safer place now.
I really hope you get the help you need. Oh my god.
No, little one.
Him,
not a god, just an incredibly handsome mortal. People make that mistake all the time. It is I, Prince Finius, heir to the throne of Petrard.
Incredibly handsome? Really?
None of these choices really make a
11 out of
difference
10,
with this
baby.
interaction. You're gonna end up sending him in. There's no
Do you
accepting,
have anything to
rejecting, or
declare?
jail.
Please say no and just go about your business.
As a matter of fact, I do.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
I declare that I am...
Drunk?
No. Well, actually, hold on. Yes, I am drunk. Sauced. 3 sheets to the wind. Nay, 4 sheets.
No sheet. Okay, and I feel like I'm gonna regret asking, but what have you been doing tonight?
What do you want me to say? Milkmaids? Or what I've been doing with the milkmaids?
I'm gonna say regret.
And there's there's the regret. Never mind. Aren't you here trying to win the hand of Princess Desdemona?
Well, sure I am, but when the Mages Guild throws a party in your honor, boy, do they know how to show you a good time. And you can't stop a fox from stealing eggs, am I right? Huh?
I'm gonna say goodnight.
Good night, Prince Finius.
That's me. Ha ha.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. Now get out of here, you drunk fool.
Oh, all right.
Good evening, my dear.
Mrs. Abernathy, you're out awful late, especially with all these comings and goings about the sprawl.
Oh, my stars! Would you look at the time? How the day does get away from you. I best be turning in.
It does seem suspicious she's out. So let's check our book and see what we have here. No. That one. Shapeshifters or doppelgangers. These monstrous creatures have the ability to superficially assume the appearance of anyone when dealing with a suspected shapeshifter. Show them an item they should recognize. And we just so happen to have an item from Mrs.
Something
Abernathy
is
from chapter
seriously
1.
weird here. Didn't I read somewhere
level
about
1.
showing people something familiar? Does this do anything for you?
Oh, yes. It is very nice. Thank you.
That was one of your award-winning bonds, Mrs. Abernathy. You don't recognize it?
Award-winning bonds. Don't you recognize it?
You're not Mrs. Abernathy at all, are you? Get out of here, you lousy shapeshifter monster!
Well. If it isn't a little smaggle. I was hoping we'd meet again. I'd love to stay and chat, but I have a rather important meeting to attend.
In order to not use any of your tools with him, we're going to talk to him 3 times.
And what exactly is this meeting you're attending?
If you must know, I was summoned by Praetor Kargan personally. It is a highly confidential matter that doesn't concern you.
As a guard of the kingdom, you don't tell me what does and does not concern me. I tell you what does and does not concern me.
A backbone. Interesting. Foolish, but interesting.
Why does Praetor Kargin want to meet with you?
I'm feeling rather generous today, so I will tell you. The Marvog High Council, led by Praetor Kargan herself, are concerned. As ceremonial killings have become more and more common, their numbers continue to dwindle. With that in mind, the Empress reached out to me regarding the practice of necromancy to preserve the life force of some of these brave fallen souls.
We're going to use doubt again.
Necromancy is a dark art. Isn't that bringing dead people back to life?
Oh, child, it is so much more than that. With knowledge of life and death, the future and the past both fold atop one another, connecting us to all of time and giving us the ability to foretell not only what has been, but what is to come.
So we're going to go, I'll show you in the book what they say on necromancy. Necromancer, magic practitioners who have broken their codes and oaths and turned to the forbidden arts. Although not illegal, they should be discouraged from entering the sprawl. You're going to talk to him once more.
I've told you my business. I've played your game. Why do you continue to bar my access?
I'm going to say you're evil.
This necromancy stuff sounds pretty evil to me.
That is exactly the reason we need to enshrine the magical freedoms of the Mages Guild. With small-minded smaggles like you trying to dictate what we can and cannot study.
At this point, we're going to go ahead and deny him. I would love to put him in jail, but here we are.
Oh, reprehensible smaggle! We at the Mages Guild will not tolerate this treatment any longer. We will continue to probe the limits of the universe and find the keys to unlock the secrets of life and death itself. You will soon find that you stand on the wrong side of history. A great reckoning is coming, and humanity is due for an evolution into a more powerful being. You will see, Gatekeeper.
Okay, you can go now.
I do have this meeting, though. Please let me in.
No.
Should have thought of that before all the yelling and maniacal laughter. Bye!
The Praetor will know of your insolence, little one.
You can also use an x-ray on him and see the amulet that he has. But
Oh my
I'm just
God.
trying to show you
Are
where you
you
don't
some
have to
kinda
use as many tools.
Scary tree monster?
Yes! Now let me in or I'll thwomp and stomp you!
Go ahead and use the Dakota ring, because obviously he's
I
got a bunch
noticed
of
you have something
symbols all
carved
over
on your
his...
bark, but I can't quite make out what it says.
Somebody carved it on me when I was a sapling. It was a mistake.
Mind if I try to read it?
Okay.
It reads, to lodge all power in one party and keep it there is to ensure bad government and the sure and gradual deterioration of public morals. Does that mean anything to you?
That was the words of person who came to woods to write. I remember him, Mark Goblin Twain. He was inspiring to Scary Tree Monster. Talked about how to make change in world.
And was it through stomping and thwomping?
No, it wasn't. That was Scary Tree Monster's idea. He spoke of change through something called corrupt government systems.
Maybe there's a better way to get people out of your woods. Maybe a more official way.
Are you saying Scary Tree Monster should run for government office to implement real systemic change?
Sure, why not?
At this point, you can go ahead and admit him. If you want to know more information,
I believe in you,
can
Scary
talk to
Tree
him.
Monster. I think you'll make a fine governor, or Congress Tree, or whatever you end up running for.
Thank you. Now all I need is a snappy campaign slogan.
A vote for me is a vote for a tree?
A little on the nose.
Hello, I wish safe passage through this gate.
Can do. I'm just gonna need you to lift that hood. Gotta see if you're human or elf or gelatinous blob. We've had all types tonight.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I assure you, I am human. Now please allow me safe passage.
You're going to go ahead and use the x-ray on them.
the neck candy. A little out of place for someone dressed so discreetly.
My necklace is none of your concern.
So you stole it?
I did not steal it.
Then it was a gift?
Yes, from my mother.
I wish I got a gift like that from my mom. Only thing I got from her was this hair.
You can confiscate it. It doesn't really matter. It's going to end up back in her possession. So return it.
You know, I could keep this in order to get you to tell me more about yourself, but I won't.
I greatly appreciate that.
Greatly enough to tell me who you are?
No.
Aw, you're no fun. That emerald looked like the real thing. Maybe I should call one of the higher-ups about it.
We'll go ahead and call Ash.
I'm forwarding you to Mrs. Ash now. Please hold.
Lil, I've heard something about a necklace.
Hello to you, too. Yes, the cloaked woman is rocking some serious neckwear. Silver chain, big green rock.
That is the same necklace that the princess wears. Maybe the princess gave it to her as proof so that she could enter safely and relay a message to me. Let her in immediately and tell Travis he's fired.
Why?
Oh, I tell him that every night. It's our little game. Ta!
I'm still on the call, you know.
Now you can go ahead and admit them in.
I don't know why, but something tells me I should let you enter. Maybe it's the necklace, maybe it's the nothing else you've told me about yourself, but I gotta follow my gut on this one.
Thank you. The choice you made here today will not go unrewarded.
Tacos.
What?
Make my reward tacos.
Okay, sure.
Hooray!
All right, there. It is done. 62,451! I've counted every single grain of rice in this bag. I also counted 14 bugs, 27 bottle caps, and 1 mouse skull. And you said I couldn't do it.
No, I didn't.
Oh, well, I did it anyway. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, you were just about to invite me into the sprawl.
I'm sorry, but it's almost sunrise, which means my shift is done. You'll have to wait until the next guard comes on duty.
It's almost sunrise? Oh, holy hell, I can't believe I spent another night wasted counting grains of rice! I'll come back tomorrow night.
Why not just wait until the daytime guard comes?
Because I can't.
Why not?
Because I said I can't. I blister in the sun.
I bet you do.
So long, child, until the next time when you are unfortunate enough to have to work the night shift.
So long, obvious vampire dude.
At this point, you will get the achievement, 4-star level 5. We're going to continue on now. Go back to the tavern.
It's you! What are you doing here? Are you here to give me tacos?
No, I've come to reveal my true identity to you.
So, no tacos?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Desdemona.
Princess Desdemona? Nah, I knew it all along.
No, you didn't.
Why split hairs? But what about the kidnappers?
There were no kidnappers. I disguised myself and ran away. I'm sorry for all the commotion I've caused. I had to get away to say goodbye to someone important to me before my wedding.
I don't understand.
I'm being forced to marry one of the suitors from these two rival kingdoms.
Yeah, that's old news. What I don't understand is why you, a princess, are here talking to me about it. Shouldn't there be more official people that could play therapist?
Like Stryker? Ash? Oh god. Oh, not Malcolm. I know my father had faith in them. When I'm gone, your advisors will help maintain the balance, blah, blah, blah. They want me out of the way so they can control my father's kingdom. They've never been good at listening to what I want, or how I want to rule this land. Nobody listens to me.
Sing it, sister.
And now I'm being forced to choose between allying the Sprawl with the kingdom of Petrard or the Marvog Empire.
You mean Finius the Pompous Prince or Kargin the Praetor Terror?
And it doesn't even matter if I love them or not. At the end of the day, it's strictly politics. Lucky me.
This is the first time in the game I've been okay being 12.
I just want to make the right choice. Tell me, Lil, what do you think of Prince Finius?
I'm gonna say he's the worst.
He's way higher
I'm just gonna
maintenance
say
than
both
you
of them
seem
are
to
the
be.
worst.
And he's an asshole. Enough said.
And what about Praetor Kargan? What do you think?
Honestly, I think it's bull. They talk about honor, but she's got a lot of blood on her hands. Hard pass from me.
So if you were me, and you had the future well-being of the Sprawl in your hands, who would you choose?
This is where it gets, it starts branching off, and there are several different endings to the game. Specifically, there are 2 endings. One is the best ending, and one is the second best ending, and those are 2 achievements that you get. But there are also 4 other achievements that you have to work towards. You get 2 of the achievements with Finius, and you get 2 of the achievements with Marvog. So at this point, it doesn't really matter who you pick. The endings are pretty much the same, but to get the achievements, you're gonna have to pick both of them eventually. So you will have to travel back to level 5 and pick the opposite person. From this point forward, there is probably going to be a lot of level flip-flopping. We're going to go all the way through and get the best ending, and then I will show you where you need to go to get the rest of the achievements and endings. So let's start with, I'm going to do Marvog.
Thank you for your honesty. I know my advisors have jerked you around, but I also know you don't always do what they say, and I like that. You remind me of, well, me.
And you remind me of me too, if I was rich and beautiful and influential.
Oh, you are influential. You've changed the course of fate more than you know.
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
The sun's coming up. I must go. I shall put my own heart aside and do what's best for the kingdom.
If you choose Finius, you're going to get the achievement Alliance Chosen
I shall put
Petrard.
my own heart aside and do what's best.
If you told the
I must
princess to
I shall
pick
put my own heart aside
Marvog,
and
you
do
will get
what's
the
best for the
achievement
kingdom.
Alliance Chosen Marvog. We have to come back to this chapter to get all the achievements, so just pick one, and then when I tell you to go back to level 5, you'll pick the other option. Once you complete level 5, you're going to get the achievement, the Night Shift.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time, but frankly, I do not care. She's got that look at me, I'm back attitude, and it reflects in her style. You know it. She was seen returning to the castle rocking those possibly was kidnapped leggings, all while sporting a I might have just run away and ran out of money hooded cloak. What do you think she's going to be wearing at the wedding? No idea, but no doubt it will complement her chosen spouse's home kingdom. That's right. Princess Desdemona has finally made her choice, and it's Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. I knew it was going to be them. It was the obvious choice from the get-go.
So, she made her choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path. Oh well, off to go see what the gang's up to.
Once you wake up, you're
There's
going to
a
come
note
read
from
the
Dad.
note.
Back to the guard shed for me. Wait a minute, where's the chronometer? I always leave it right here.
It's underneath your bed.
There it is. What's it doing under the bed? Spooky. I don't remember putting it there. Wait, what time is it? I don't want to be late. For a time machine, you'd think they could have at least put a clock on it somewhere.
There are a few more extra achievements that you're going to get in level 6, and I'll show you which ones those are.
This whole wretched endeavor has been a disgrace, not only to Prince Finius and myself, but to the entire history of Petrard. King Finius and Queen Buttermilk will not sit idly by while their royal lineage is dragged through the mud.
On behalf of the Sprawl, I sincerely apologize to the prince.
It doesn't matter what choice you make there.
I can assure you there was no malice intended on the part of the princess. It just didn't work out.
Say what you will, your words and your sweet-smelling city will soon be drowned out by the musk of the sulfur mines of Petrard. May your home be exploded by a bottle of fine Petrardian fizzy.
Well, that's not great.
Today we'll need a decoder ring and an x-ray, just one. But I went ahead and put in 2 for the x-ray.
Michael!
Hello, Lil.
What, no more sparkly suit?
It was a rental. Besides, today I'm here in a different capacity, to help coordinate the royal wedding.
You have a lot of jobs, Mike.
And wedding planning is my least favorite out of all of them. Tell you what, why don't you be the wedding planner for the day? What do you think?
I think it's very irresponsible to get a 12-year-old girl to do 2 grown men's separate jobs.
All you have to do is choose the music, decorations, and food menu for the big event. It's simple, just let in the one you like the best.
or the one you think the groom would like best, or who the bride will like. I'm sure it's not really going to affect anything. Or it might. See, it's simple. Do you want me to explain it again? Okay, good. The only thing I hate more than wedding planning is talking about wedding planning. The wedding musicians will be coming by for you to choose first. Here's the gold. See you later, Lil.
Whoa, this gig pays great!
The money's not for you. There's 3 choices for music, food, and decor, and each comes with its own price tag. The gold is the budget for the wedding.
What if I don't choose anybody? Do I get to keep all the money?
You have to choose somebody, and the cheapest options might not make people happy, but if there's money left over, you get to keep it.
I see.
But if you go over budget, it'll have to come out of your own pocket.
I see.
We're on a tight timeline, so keep an eye on your action points. You've got 4 per round, so that's talking to everybody once, or to 2 folks twice. You get the idea. Need that run by you one more time? Remember, you do the choosing. I'll be here to record your choice and keep track of the budget.
Okay, Lil, it's no biggie. Just choose the 3 most important elements of any wedding and try not to stress that it's a royal one.
This is the music options for the wedding. It depends on who you picked for her to marry. If it's Finius, then your choices are going to be a little bit different. Let me show you who you'll pick for Finius. If you're picking Finius, you're going to pick the polka player or the elf. Either one options is fine. But if you pick Marvog, then you're going to pick the guy with the face paint, the rocker. I'll go ahead and just talk to him.
Vlad Extreme here, mate. I know what you're thinking. What is the baddest, metalist bad boy of death metal playing some skint royal wedding? Well, I ain't here just to collect a big paycheck, mate. I'm here to stick it to the bourgeoisie and not take any of their crap, mate. Rock and roll all life long.
Once you're done talking with everybody, you're going to talk to him. I'm going to say yes. The first option is always 50, the second option's always 100, and the third option is 150. You have, what was it, 350? Anything that you go over will come out of your pocket. If you want to stay on budget with the Finius option, which would be the polka or the elf, then you're going to pick the polka player. After it, they do give you a reward if you create the perfect wedding for them, and I want to say it's 100 coins. So if you do go over budget and you pick Suzetta, you still come out with an extra 50 coins, I believe. But in my case, I'm making the perfect wedding Marvogian wedding. So I'm gonna pick the Vlad Extreme. And if you do have questions, you can check out the royal writ on the back wall, and it will give you more directions on what each person is looking for.
Extreme.
Good choice, maybe. I'll write this down and be back when the next group turns up. See ya, kid.
Well, if it isn't the Edward, the great magician. Got another group of brats to entertain? Where are you pulling a rabbit out of now?
I'm afraid I've put my days of magic and illusions behind me.
You got kicked out of the Magicians Union, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Seems people preferred the actual dark arts to my light entertainment. No matter though, I've got a new career now.
Working at your parents' garden shop?
Psst, they wish. I'm a wedding officiant. I'm here to officiate the royal wedding.
Really? You? I mean, you are?
I am!
With Edward, we're going to go ahead and use the X-ray to find his glasses.
That's where I wrote down all my notes on how to be an officiant. I wouldn't be able to do my job without them. My glasses! Thank you, Lil. Yes, I keep them right here in my pocket. I'll put them on right away so I don't lose them.
And you know, so you can see where you're going.
Silly that he keeps taking them off. Now we're gonna call Ash.
Hello, Councilwoman Ash? I'm sorry to bug you on such a busy day, but...
Lil! Thank goodness you called. Seems in all the chaos of organizing this wedding so fast, we forgot to hire someone to officiate the ceremony. Do you know anyone who could do the job last minute?
This has got to be a joke, right?
I never joke, Lil. Well, that's not true. I often share a laugh with my fellow political and high society types. But this is beside the point. Find someone now, and quickly, and don't dally.
Well, Eddie, it seems dreams do come true. They forgot to hire an officiant and are looking for someone to work the gig. Think you got what it takes?
Yes! Yes! 1,000 times yes! See, Mom and Dad? I knew hard work and persistence would pay off in the end.
Let's chalk this one up to dumb luck. Good luck, Edward.
Thanks again, friend!
We're not friends!
Oh my god, are Edward and I friends?
Hello there, I'm back. On to the decorator candidates. I don't have to tell you how important the interior decorations and overall aesthetic of a wedding can be. I don't have to tell you, because I refuse to tell you. Anyways, here they are, take your shot.
So for Praetorian, the Praetorian Book of Etiquette and Manual of Politeness, there's a general distaste for non-humans in Pritchard. However, any formal event is elevated by the presence of elves. So that's why I said you could pick the elf in the last choice. Delicate beauty rules the day when it comes to the meal. So the meal is important to them. Remember this golden rule, even in the face of total catastrophe, dignity, always dignity. And then for the Wedding Survivor's Guide to the Marvog Empire, the guest senses were assaulted at one of their week-long wedding battles. Admiration was heaped upon people around me wearing war paint. That's why I told you to pick the rock guy, because he had the paint on his face. The more hardcore, the better. The smell of meat and blood hung in the air. Their approach to food was utilitarian. It was treated mostly as an afterthought. So food is not important to them. So that's where we're going to save our money. But here, you're going to find out that this halfling... We'll talk to her real quick.
I've got some grand ideas, you know, for how the royal wedding should be. You might not know it, but I read all the latest wedding magazines down at the salon when I'm getting the old do done. And apparently what's in these days is meat. Big bold slabs of meat on the wall. It gives things a real abattoir feel, so they say. So I guess I'd go with that.
She is the person that you would pick if you are trying to do the perfect wedding for Marvog. If you're trying to do the perfect wedding for Finius or Pritchard, then you're going to pick the elf. Now that we've talked to them, we're going to go ahead and select
Have you made up your mind?
him. And we're not doing Sheamus. We're going to do Helena, the halfling. Get the halfling instead of Edith. She'll cost 100 and I have 200 gold remaining. Yes.
That's the sweet smell of my successful design ideas, which will smell just like actual butchered hanging meat.
And it's set in stone. I'll write this down and be back with the next group. See ya, kid. It is I, Articulus Flamehands, a contestant you did not find worthy on the hit show So You Think You Can Save a Princess. Not going to lie, that really stung. In any case, I have a message to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. So if there's nothing else, I will be on my way.
We're gonna talk to him twice.
Oh, it is getting harder and harder for mages to communicate openly, so everyone is resorting to this secret message, cloak and dagger nonsense. Between us, there's talk of mages dabbling in the magic that dares not speak its name.
Very many references to Harry Potter. We're gonna go ahead and trust.
I kind of
He's
felt like
actually a
something
good
was
guy.
wrong with the Mages Guild, but I couldn't put my finger on it.
Yes, it is still within control, but if this dark faction keeps pursuing its dark goals, dark days lie ahead.
Dark.
Talk to him once more.
This is the message I have been charged to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. No use in trying to read it, though. It is concealed by a web of secretive spells and codes that would be incredibly difficult to untangle.
We're gonna trust.
Can you read it?
The codes used by the High Council are too strong for me, a mere level 9, to interpret. Wards held by powerful crystals were used to create them. It would take powerful crystal magic to decode this.
Now we're going to use our decoder ring.
Hey, can I see the letter you're delivering?
Incredible! Let me see. Wait. What? No. This cannot be true. These renegade mages are more deeply embedded than I thought. I was sent to deliver this? Dear child, thank you for saving me from myself. I must flee and work to weed out the bad actors within the guild. Dark days lie ahead. Be careful. Your name was also mentioned in the letter. All right, kid, can you feel it? We're almost done. This is the last hellish choice you'll have to make as a wedding planner. I, for one, cannot wait to be finished. Just hurry up and pick the food option for the wedding so we can get out of here.
I'm not allowed to leave.
If you're doing a Marvog wedding, then you're going to either pick soup or you can pick the military food. If you are doing Finius or Pritchard, you're going to pick the foo-foo food or this guy. So we'll go ahead and talk to Kelly.
Monty's has the soup. That's all I'm allowed to say.
Just FYI on this third guy, we find out later that they, you probably wouldn't want their food. Not saying theirs is much better and not saying theirs is much better, but there's some lore behind this person's food. So if you're trying to save a little bit of money and you're doing a Marvog wedding, I would just go ahead and pick the soup. So that's what we're going to do.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes. We're doing Monty's. If you are doing Pritchard, make sure that you do Le Ches du La Mason. Le Ches du La Mason. That's what we're doing Monty's for Marvog. Yes.
We look forward to making it a super event. Get it?
Thank God this nightmare of a job is over. All the rest of you go home. Good choosing, kid.
Well, at least I hope it's good. I wouldn't want to be the one responsible for messing up something like a royal wedding. Anyways, goodbye.
I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
There's a lot of information with him, but you won't find out until later, so we're going to go ahead and call Malcolm. This one is a little bit tricky.
You seem to be caught between a rock and another equally hard rock. Tell you what, I'll take care of the fine if you let him in. I just gotta see what the GLA has planned.
You know about the GLA?
Of course I do. Founding member. Well, not really, but of course I know of them. I don't just sit down here reading and writing Yelp reviews for Monty's. Although I do that a lot too.
You'll pay if I let him in?
Bingo! Let me just find my wallet.
So we'll go ahead and admit him.
You should come by the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters sometime. Here's the password. Come! It will open your eyes to what's happening in the Sprawl.
Where's Hamish? I really don't have time for... say, you there, little girl? I need to get to the other side of the sprawl without delay. I need you to listen to me. This is time sensitive. I know you got your instructions, but it's important that I get going quickly.
The only way to get 4 stars with this one is to go ahead and admit her. Just FYI, she has an ice sculptor. Ice sculpture that's going to melt if you
I can't thank you
delay
enough.
her.
Sorry for coming in hot. Weddings are the worst. If you can get close enough, take a look at my sculpture. I'll throw something in there just for you. Gotta go.
That's a little note. Your choices for Praetor Kargan's wedding have been deemed acceptable. Accept this gold as a token of thanks for honoring our ways. Applaw. The Marvog Empire. So depending on which wedding or which person that you chose for the princess to marry and which wedding you are planning, you can either get the achievement Dream Petrardian Wedding or Dream Marvog Wedding. Since we are doing the Marvog, at that point you would have received Dream Marvog Wedding. If you chose Finius, you would have received Dream Petrardian Wedding. If you follow this guide, you will get the achievement 4-star level 6.
I have a very bad feeling about this.
Salve il pueblo, regno meo grata.
I need to get out of here, and fast.
Quid ruis, urparum nudimus.
Think, Lil, think.
Hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita.
There's a lot of things you can click here, but nothing's going to work And if you take too long, then it's the end of the game, and then you'll have to replay. So we're going to go over here and we're going to click our time machine, our chronometer, and go back in time.
What the f was that? That was next level.
We'll see him again in the future. Just a little spoiler.
That was terrifying.
We're
And
gonna
also
just say hardcore.
incredible. Where was I just then? Was that a demon? I've never seen anything like that before. Nobody's ever gonna believe me. I'm gonna go down to the dig site to throw this stupid time machine down a deep hole. Okay, Lil, get it together. You can still do this.
You'll automatically go to the dig site. You don't have an option.
You've gotta take it back. Got too real with your chronometer 3000 thing today. I don't want it anymore.
Hi, B. So nice to see you, B. Your paper in the Journal of Dwarven Medicine was a revelation, B.
Well, excuse me, but I was just pulled into what I'm guessing was a parallel dimension and was almost murdered by a demon.
How unfortunate. I always wondered what the byproduct of St. Bartholomew Inglebrook's lunar incantation would have on the relationship between time and interplanar folding.
Stop it. I don't care about any of that. Just take it back.
I'm sorry, I truly am, but we've come too far. I'm sorry I've been absent, but I've been watching, and the readings I've been receiving have been very promising.
I don't care.
But you would care if everything and everyone you knew and loved was at risk. Everything might seem like we're in a storybook, but open your eyes. We're on the verge of a civil war from inside the walls. And if you hadn't heard, the princess just pissed off some very powerful people. It is in your best interest to continue to help me with the device. Because who knows when we will need to rewind time and something more important than which nobody you chose to send to the dungeon today. And you're here, after allegedly going toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon. I trust you.
I'm not gonna keep doing this forever. You and everyone else are gonna
So we're just
owe
gonna
me
accept.
a childhood,
There's no
you
reason
know?
to keep arguing. You're still gonna
Keep helping me with the chronometer 3000, and we can see about making that happen for you.
At this point, we're gonna go to the GLA headquarters just to go check it out.
What's this? I have a feeling the GLA leader wrote that. At least, I'm sure that troll over there didn't. I wonder what it means.
That's just about all the information you get here, which I don't necessarily like, but either way, once you're done at the GLA, you're gonna go back to the Twisted Sisters Tavern. You can talk to them if you would like. Also, I noticed in one of my playthroughs that if you didn't fix the jukebox with the dwarf is here again, and you can pay him 5 gold instead of 15 to fix the jukebox at this point. So that's just, I'll add it as a side note. But at this point, if you haven't fixed the jukebox, he should be there in this
You've
chapter.
been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a look.
On level 7, you don't have anything to do with the guard shack because that's when the wedding's going to take place. Level 8, you're just going to need 1 X-ray, so you don't need to do anything here if you don't want to. You can talk to him if you would like, and he'll tell you about how his hat is not as fabulous as his original hat.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but
Now
are
we're
you
gonna go
sure you're
upstairs.
ready to hit the hay?
There's nothing else that you need to do in this chapter. At this point, once you complete level 6, you're going to get the achievement Wedding Planner.
Good morning! You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm Dodger, joined by my new co-host, The Quack. For those of you wondering where the ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today.
Once you're up, leave your room.
Hiya, sweetie. Are you almost ready to go?
Almost. Sorry I slept late. If I rush, I can make it to the guard shed just on time.
Didn't you hear? All the gates are closed today for the wedding. We got the day off.
That's great news. So we can have a day just you and me? Hello, sappy montage of father-daughter bonding time.
We only get the day off because we have to attend the wedding.
Goodbye, sappy montage. You were a nice thought. So, should we get dressed up?
What do you mean? I am dressed up. Didn't you notice my tie?
You're not wearing a tie.
Oh, darn it. Did it fall off again?
Did you tie it properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to tie a tie.
Did you clip it on properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to clip on a tie.
Did you tape it on properly?
I thought I did. It doesn't matter. No one will see us. Our seats are so far from the altar, we're technically closer being at home.
Then I guess I'm ready to go.
We're gonna go straight to the palace, because literally that's all you can do.
Okay, remember, grab as many appetizers as you can, then meet me by the door. We still have to find our seats and we'll need snacks for the journey.
Stuff my pockets with all the shrimp I can find? Got it.
Now, if you remember, she said that she's gonna put something in her eye sculpture for us. And we're gonna come straight over here and talk to him. You can talk to others.
Lil, you absolute wonder. Well done on the wedding file.
It's gone off without a hitch. And with that, the Sprawl has acquired a powerful new ally. Brava, Lil.
She gives you a little bit of money. I think she's the only one that does give you anything.
Security at an event like this is a nightmare. So many moving parts. Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
Once you're done talking to the guests, you can come over and talk to...
Eddie, baby! You ready for the big show?
Who said that?
The officiant.
It's me! It's Lil! From the guard shed?
Oh, my good friend Lil.
I didn't say we were.
Lil, I've gone and done it again. I've lost my glasses, and I can't start the wedding if I can't read the official wedding officiant overview. You have to help me find them, because you're my good friend.
Where's the last place you remember seeing them? Or just seeing at all?
I thought I just had them. They have to be around here somewhere. Uh-oh.
Don't tell me. They're crushed under your boot.
No, they're crushed in my boot. I forgot that's where I like to keep them so I don't lose them.
This is the exact reason why nobody keeps their glasses in their boots, Edward.
What am I supposed to do now?
You're gonna say, I have an idea.
What if we got someone else to lend you their glasses? Are you nearsighted or farsighted?
I'm both.
This could work.
Then it's settled. You go and find someone to lend me their glasses, and I'll stay here.
Why can't you do it?
The pieces of my broken glasses are cutting my foot, and my boot is filling up with blood.
Okay, you stay here. I should probably talk to my dad about this.
Tell him I say hello.
When you're done talking to him, we're going to go back to your dad and have a conversation with him. B will not give you the glasses.
What's your current
just
shrimp
FYI.
count at? We need at least 30 to get 4 stars.
Dad, the wedding officiant needs a pair of glasses or else the wedding won't start. Also, Edward says hello.
Who?
Dad, focus.
Who do we know that wears glasses?
Doesn't Mrs. Abernathy?
Good thinking. But you'll have to go and find her. She could be anywhere in the sprawl.
Why me? Why can't you?
I cut my foot earlier and my boot is filling up with blood.
Fine, I'll go. You stay here. Just try not to cut your other foot. Now, if I was Mrs. Abernathy, where would I be?
We're going to leave here. You're going to go to the tavern. And just FYI, if you have in your inventory the... Is it champagne? Is it wine? The bottle that you get from Finius that you confiscate from him, I think it's like during chapter 2 or 3, then it's going to prevent you from getting an achievement here. But if you've been following this particular guide, you would have already sold it.
When I heard the wedding was an all-day affair, I was so relieved you didn't hire me. I can only do a 3-song polka conga accordion set before I'm completely gassed. Also, I added my best song to the old electric phonograph over here. Consider it a thank you, 2-3.
Whoever is standing by the jukebox, if you talk to them, they'll add their song to the jukebox. A little added information if you wanted it.
Hello, Lil. Beautiful day for a royal wedding, isn't it?
Talk to Mrs. Abernathy.
Shame we can't go and see it for ourselves.
My dad and I were invited.
Why, you lucky little bit.
Mrs. A, I need your help. The wedding won't start until the officiant gets a pair of glasses, and you have a pair of glasses. See where I'm going with this?
You want me to officiate the wedding?
No, I need your glasses. I'll give them back right after the ceremony, I promise.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't just give them to you, my dear. I need them to read the odds on the upcoming Goblin Ball games. But I'll tell you what, if you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can keep in my freezer and never eat, you can borrow my glasses for a little bit.
Okay, Mrs. A, 1 plate of official wedding cuisine coming up.
Now, once you're done with her and everybody here, you can leave and go back to the palace. We're gonna grab some food.
Hi, Kelly.
How did you know my name?
It says it on your name tag. May I have a bowl of soup?
Sure, what do I care?
Mrs. A, here, I got you your keepsake appetizer.
Thank you, dear. I like food.
Who doesn't? Now how about those glasses?
Glasses. Yes.
Holy crap! That was a shapeshifter again! And it's run off with my food for the real Mrs. Abernathy! Guess I gotta go get another plate, or see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
It doesn't matter who you pick to cater the food.
Can I have another bowl of soup, Kelly?
Sorry, little girl. We're all out. And the dinner soup won't be served until after the ceremony.
I guess I'll go see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
I've done all 3 different options, and all of them are the same. They will not give you a second plate. So let's go talk to Mrs. Abernathy and see if she wants something else. And she does, and it's going to be that bottle of fizzy, what is it called? I don't even remember what they're called. Which, if you have it in your inventory, she'll automatically take it.
Mrs. Abernathy!
Which prevents you
food is a
from
no-go.
going and getting this
You
other
ate it,
achievement
didn't
that we're
you?
about to do.
That means I lost 10 gold to Arta saying you wouldn't. I thought that could be a problem with you.
No, I didn't eat it. Wait, what did you just say?
Well, what about a bottle of wedding wine to mark the occasion? Are they serving Petrardian fizzy, perchance?
Yeah, it is fizzy.
Be hilarious if they did, but I don't even think it's legal for a Marvalgian to laugh, never mind get drunk. There's gotta be a couple of bottles floating around the sprawl somewhere.
So you can come talk to the barkeeper, or barkeep.
1 bottle of Petrardian
Bartender?
fizzy, please, Arda. No need to check my ID. I am absolutely underage.
You know I can't do that, Lil. We'd lose our liquor license. If we had one.
Or a food handling license. We shouldn't be allowed to operate. It's too much pressure.
Emma, hold on in there. We're prepping for the post-wedding rush and she's losing all motivation in there. Tell you what, you find me something that'll help motivate Emma, and I'll give you a bottle of the fizzy. On the house, but under the table. What do you think?
Deal. I know I've seen a motivational poster somewhere inappropriate recently.
Do you remember where it was? Now, we're not going to give her the motivational poster if you want to get the achievement, okay? Just telling you now. we're gonna go see Malcolm.
Lil, there you are. I've been searching everywhere for you. You wouldn't happen to have a purple left-handed screwdriver on you, do ya? Or a pair of shoes made out of a watermelon?
Fresh out of both. Why?
Rats. No reason. What can I help you with?
I need to find something to motivate someone stuck in a service industry job.
How about that Hang in There Kitty motivational poster? It's always helped me when I've needed a boost.
That would work perfectly.
Go ahead and take it, but only because it's your birthday.
It's not my birthday.
Every day is somebody's birthday. Go out and give that to whoever's birthday is today.
Sure. Whatever you say.
Before you leave, you can talk to Whelp.
Whelp has a new
coins.
master now, and he lives a very comfortable life. And he got to be a jockey in a polo match? Best day of Whelp's life. And he's rich now, too, and likes to flash his money around. Here's thanks to you, Lil.
You can click on any of these things if you would like. And you can talk to the vampire as well. But once you have that, we're going to go over to the Colosseum. Now we're going to go talk to the halfling.
Excuse me, it wouldn't happen to be your birthday today, would it?
Why, yes, it's my birthday today.
Then happy birthday.
Oh my, I absolutely love it. It reminds me so much of my own little kitten. She ran away about 3 months ago and never came back. Thank you so much. I should give you something. I traded away my last pair of watermelon shoes to some weird jester for this. So, I guess
Once you gave the gift to the halfling, you're going to get the achievement, Birthday Girl. We can actually go to the dig site. I believe there's a crystal here. Let me show you. Yes, there's a crystal here. So we're going to come over here. Yes, we're going to reach into the hole and get a crystal. You can talk to him if you would like. It's very weird that he's in there, but there's nothing much that he says.
Hello, hello!
When I've come in here before to sell the bottle of Fizzy, it doesn't let me in this chapter. You have to do it in a chapter before if you kept that bottle from Finius earlier.
I wish more people...
Lil, there you are. I've been searching everywhere for you. You wouldn't happen to have a purple Rats.
I need to find something to motivate some... That would work perfect.
Go ahead and...
It's not my birthday.
I wonder if it's gonna let me
Every day is
do-
somebody's birthday.
Shoot.
Oh my god,
Here's your money.
Go ahead and take.
I guess it lets you come down here twice. That's really nice. Once you have gotten those 2 crystals, you can go back to the Twisted Tavern. I would love to say that there's a 3rd crystal, but I don't know where it is and I don't see it, so I'm going to assume there's not one. I'm going to give her this other motivational.
Can't talk. Can't you see we're slammed?
It won't let you do anything with it, okay.
It's the big day.
Mrs. A, I found you a bottle of the fizzy stuff. Can I have your glasses now?
We're going to talk to Mrs. Abernathy and give her this bottle.
Oh, Lil, I'm so pleased. Thank you so much. Yes, you may have my glasses. After enjoying this bottle, I don't think I'll be able to see straight anyways.
Okay, once you've gotten the glasses, you're going to go back to the palace. If you want to do anything before you talk to Eddie, go ahead and do it now. So once you talk to Eddie, it's pretty much going to complete this level. There's one more achievement that we're going to get before the end of the chapter.
Edward, I got you a pair of glasses. The wedding is saved.
And I'll show you how to do that. Hand over the glasses, and the wedding will begin.
This is perfect! Now I'll be able to perform the ceremony. The wedding is saved.
I'll go get my dad so we can find our seats so the princess can officially say goodbye to her single life.
For this next achievement, we are
Welcome,
not
ladies and
objecting.
gentlemen,
Do
humans,
not object in the
elves,
wedding.
Dwarves and other non-humans alike.
If you already
We are
have
gathered
this
here
achievement,
today
you're
to
more than
witness the
welcome to
sacred union
object.
of our dearly
And it
beloved
will skip
Princess
all of this.
Desdemona and the fierce and honorable Praetor
But to
Kargin.
get the achievement, you have to watch the full wedding without
We stand
objecting.
here to celebrate the love shared between these two people, as their union will forge a strong bond that will bring renewed strength and vigor to our fair city-state.
Keep listening.
The happy couple have elected to write their own vows. Praetor Kargan, the floor is yours.
Princess, together our two nations will enter a state of cooperation. Your surplus population will help fuel future glorious ballets of the Marvog Empire and provide ample breeding opportunities for more proud Marvog warriors. Kapla!
Keep listening.
Charming. Princess Desdemona, you may proceed.
That's so, romantic. Even though our people have differences of opinion on a variety of subjects, going forward we will solve our nation's disagreements with words and mutual respect. But what fun would that be? Nothing can compare to the feeling of conflict resolution through the hunt. There's no chance you're talking about hunting rabbits or pheasant, is there? Ha ha, no.
And now, the presentation of the ceremonial rings.
Keep listening.
Once you place the sacred rings upon each other's fingers, you may seal this alliance and your marriage with a kiss. And from that moment forward, your lives and indeed your two kingdoms will be forever bound. But first, if there is anyone here who knows of any reason that this couple should not be wed, speak now or forever hold your peace.
We're going to say nothing. You do have to select say nothing and get game over to get the wedding uninterrupted achievement. Now you'll be able to go in and retry.
once you place the sacred... But first...
We're going to finally say, I object.
I object!
Oh no! Chuck is here to enact his plan. What do I do?
That statement makes me believe that you're able to go watch the GL meeting and he tells you what the plan is. I don't remember him ever stating the plan, so I don't know where she finds out about the plan, but it seems like we're supposed to know about it. Do not stop him or it will be game over. Where is this going? Question mark.
How did that filthy goblin get in here? Guards! Wait!
What a disgusting little creature. What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
I said wait, and I'm done being ignored. Guards, stand down. Chuck, what are you doing here? I told you to stay away.
Ooh, the plot thickens. What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have felt unwelcome for too long. For those of us who look a little different, who can't walk down the street at noon with their heads held high. I'm looking at you, mole people. I couldn't stand by and watch as my people's chances for a good life were erased by the sham of a marriage.
Hey!
And I couldn't watch as the woman I love...
Gasp.
What did he just say?
The plot thickens again! We just went from soup to gravy, people!
Don't! You can't.
The Sprawl doesn't need you to sacrifice yourself to make it stronger. It already has an untapped power inside itself, waiting to rise up. Princess Desdemona, I love you. Will you marry me instead and join in allegiance with your own home?
This will not stand. Princess, you can't seriously be thinking of leaving me for this.
I'm on the edge of my f***ing seat here!
I will, Chuck. I will marry you.
What?
This isn't going to work out. People of the Sprawl, this may shock and horrify the worst among you, but this is Chuck, my secret goblin lover. And I choose him as my groom. And together we will empower our own people and usher in a better, brighter future for everyone in the Sprawl. Watch out, Lil. What is that?
Pritchard has just declared war with us
shit.
because the princess did not marry the pompous prince. And once you're done with level 7, you're going to get the achievement Wedding Interrupted.
The Sprawl, news about the war. On the front lines, our homegrown heroes are holding toe-to-toe against the pungent Petradians. But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Petradian joining our ranks to fight against their own. Go get 'em, soldier. And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today. Join the Sprawl Army today.
Any questions?
Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked okay.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure. It was in the weekly update video.
You mean the propaganda video?
You know what propaganda is?
I didn't until I watched that video.
Listen, people are going to come up asking about joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
I thought my job was to decide who to let pass the gate.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do two things now.
wish my dad was here. He'd show me how to get out of doing two things.
Up until now, we've tolerated a 2-star average with you, Guardsman. Not anymore. We are dancing on a knife's edge here, so now you have to maintain a 2.5-star average, or it's game over. Oh, and if you don't draft the right people, we could lose the war. Also game over.
Wait, figuratively or literally?
Both.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm gonna go.
You're just gonna leave after dropping something that heavy on me?
Fine, I'll stay. We can tutorial some more.
Actually, I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
I thought you might. Goodbye, Lil.
The only thing you need today is 1 x-ray. I'll go ahead and put 2 since I have that extra space available. Let me explain a little bit to you here in just a moment.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
Now we are in control of drafting people. There's certain things you have to do to win the war, to get the best ending. You want to win these battles. There's one by land, there's one by air, and one by sea. And there's 3 achievements associated with winning each one. Now, if you win all 3, you get the best ending. In order to get the second best ending, we have to lose all 3 wars. There's 2 achievements that you get with losing the wars. But this playthrough, this time around, we're going to win the wars to get the best ending, and then we will backtrack to this level 8, and draft nobody. The easiest thing is just to deny everybody when they come in for the draft. It will just be a complete deny. We won't accept anybody. And that is a sure way to lose the war and get those 2 achievements. So as of right now, if you're trying to get the best ending, I'm going to show you how to do that.
It is. Why? Do you know someone who's looking to sign up?
Sure do, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Yeah, I got that.
You can talk to him several different times and get more information from him. I'm going to let you do that, but personally for me, I'm not going to draft him or the next person. They are 2 lovers that had an argument and a fight, and you find out more information about it if you talk to both of them. But you don't need these first 2 people to win the war. You only need the last person.
I don't think I can, in good conscience, send you to the front, Elmer. Go home, find Glorianne, and talk to her.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I was making one of those, hasty decisions I always make. I'll go home and see my Glorianne, who I caught in the arms of another man, and I'll make the biggest apology banner anybody ever saw.
What's an apology banner?
It's the easiest way to say you're sorry. So long, ma'am. You take care now. Glorianne, I'm a-comin'.
Ah, it's you again. I remember you, the miserable wretch who sought me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
I remember you too. You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
Yes, we have met.
So he actually is not as bad as you think. He seemed very bad in the beginning. So, with him, we're gonna call Malcolm. Because if you remember, Whelp is with Malcolm.
Malcolm the Great?
If you do talk to him, he'll tell you more about how much he misses Whelp. You can even use a truth spray on him if you wanted to. But the fastest way is just to call Malcolm.
Just read the cards!
And he'll talk to Whelp.
Oh, okay. This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great. May I take a message?
Wait, who is this?
Who is this?
Lil.
Oh, Lil! It's me, Whelp!
I thought so. Listen, there's someone here I think would like to speak with you. Go ahead.
Whelp? Is it really you?
It is, Your Grace.
Whelp, I never thought I'd see you again.
Well, we are on the phone.
How are you? Have you been treated poorly?
No one ever treated me as poorly as you, sir.
I miss you, Whelp.
I miss you too, sir.
Come, run away with me. We can leave this war behind us and start again with all of my money.
Sir, I never cared a jot for your money. I only wanted to be with you.
Oh, Whelp, my heart sings. No matter what happens to me now, I will dedicate my remaining life to you.
What about your remaining money?
I'll donate it to the poor. Just kidding, but I won't take it away with me today.
Good enough. Get in there and reunite with your friend.
Where is he? Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Did a hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John come by this way? Spouting a crazy notion, like running off and joining the army?
As a matter of fact, he did.
Oh, Elmer John, what have you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
I will also deny her. You can talk to her a little bit more, but this is Glory Ann. I'm going to deny her and then accept the very last person that comes through. He is the very last person that we see is also involved in all of this.
Because I drafted Elmer John and I'm trying to keep
but
you
these
apart.
two people are only wanting to join the war because of impulses. The last person really does want to join the war and
I
has
understand.
a good motive for it. That's
and
why
I'm
I say
not doing
don't
this
draft
because
these
I
two.
didn't draft him and I want you two to be together.
Understood.
I'm doing this because I don't think you fully thought this through. I'm denying your recruitment into the army.
I guess
I've actually
I was
never
acting
played
a little hot under the collar there for a minute. I
where
should go
I've
home and talk
accepted
things
either
over with
one of
Elmer
those two. So I really don't know what happens if you do accept these two.
Wait, now will you tell me? What happened to him? Did he get drafted into the war?
I didn't send him to the front. I think you'll find he'll be waiting for you when you get home. Big ol' apology banner and all.
Thank goodness.
Oh, hello, Lil. Isn't it an absolutely beautiful day? Sun's shining, birds chirping. Why, a gobbo could almost sing about it.
We're gonna say, hey, I remember who they are.
Nice to see you again.
You too.
We're gonna talk
I'm just
to
coming from a conference of GLA
Is
members
this
from different
Julianne?
nations looking to help each other out.
We'll just talk to them.
The GLA sounds like it's thriving.
It sure is.
And we're going to trust
We made some major inroads with a sympathetic group of Petrardian miners. They've offered to dig tunnels that will bring food to the sprawl without anyone knowing. I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway.
You're gonna return these to them.
You should take these to the Queen.
I'm on my way there now.
Now we're going to go ahead and call Ash and let her know that they're here.
Tunnel plans to increase our dwindling food supplies. Let him in post haste. Let him in. The city's best and brightest will go over the map and construction will begin in no time. We have food! We have food! Well done, child.
This is Julian. That's what it is. Once you are done talking to Ash, we're going to go ahead and admit them inside. They'll be important
Lil,
to admit in for the next person that we're going to see.
Julian, I hope you have a fantastic day.
Do you really mean that?
Yes.
I sincerely do. Keep up the great work, friend.
Thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
Hey, Lil. Listen, I wanted to say I know things must be tough for you with Hamish out on the front lines and...
Thanks for checking in. I appreciate it, Cecil. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. If
Is
you
there
ever need
something I'm
someone to
missing
talk to,
here?
you know where to find me.
Why is there always a option to be mean to him? But is there a reason why we don't like him?
I'm actually
I
not
never
sure
figured
I do
that
know
out
where
out
to
of all the
find
times I played it.
Oh, well, normally it would be at the barracks, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be running security for Her Majesty Queen Desdemona. After you finish your shift, Her Majesty and the Royal Consort have asked to see you.
Oh, Cecil. Once again, we dance this dance. You come to escort me to bigger and bigger meetings. I make fun of you. Quite the team we are.
I should have stayed in school. She's meeting with some high-ranking member of the Mages Guild to discuss battle strategy. To be honest, the guild hasn't been very supportive of how Her Majesty has handled things. She was looking for a bit of backup and wanted you specifically.
Well, she can count on me. I hope.
I hope so too. The fate of the sprawl may rest in your hands.
It always does, Cecil. I'll see you after my shift.
Great. Thanks, Lil. And if you write your dad, tell him we all wish him well.
I will. I know he'd love to hear it. See you later, Cecil.
You must help us, child.
We have been left without shelter. It's awful.
Scarborough has fallen.
I'm going to go ahead and call Ash. I don't think you actually need to do this, but I will anyways.
Oh, my heart just breaks for the dear Duchess and the people of Scarborough. While our food supplies remain dangerously low, with the tunnel operation unlocked thanks to you, we should just be able to feed everyone, including these refugees. You may let them in. But with groups like this, do make sure criminals aren't infiltrating the sprawl, hiding in plain sight. It's the oldest spy trick in the book. Throw on a cloak, jump from a certainly fatal height into a hay bale, that kind of thing. If things were different, we'd give you time to interview them individually, but they're not, so do your best, and don't mess up. Ta!
So she gave you a little hint of what you probably need to do, that there might be a spy among them. You probably could use truth spray on them. But we're going to use the X-ray.
what you got there?
This? Oh, it's just a letter. From me aunt.
Mind if I read that? Let's see. La la la, late at night while no one is awake. Blah blah blah. Lower the drawbridge and we will invade. Ba ba ba. Long live Prince Finius? Care to explain?
All right, I did it. I lowered the bridge and let those...
Bastards?
Right, those bastards. I let them in. It was me. Oh, you sneak.
You are hereby banished from the court of Scarborough.
Prince Finius was right. Soon the entire sprawl will fall to the might of the kingdom of Petrard. Oh, go away. Well spotted, Guardian.
Listen, I'm just doing my job.
And that's how you x-ray your way to success.
Excellent line, milady.
But that was... oh, never mind. Even with that settled, I'm still not sure what to do with these people.
We do know what to do with them because Ash told us we can go ahead and admit them now that we had admitted Julian, who was working on a tunnel system for food.
Bless you, dear child.
Yes, thanks awfully. As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
There should be enough food for your people. We have a new plan to bring more into the sprawl.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
Where do I enlist?
You're there. Here.
Then what are you waiting for? Sign me up already. The name is Bosco. I heard that lily-livered runt Elmer John came by this way, and I want to catch up with him so I can smash his head like a jug.
If you continue to talk to Bosco, you will learn, yes, he has other motives, but his main motive is to join because he wants to be a part of the group and the military. And since we didn't draft the first guy anyways, we're going to go ahead and draft him.
Listen, Buster, we need you.
I would advise against putting Elmer and him in together. I have not done that, so I don't know what the outcome is.
My name is Bosco.
I know.
But...
listen, Bosco,
but I don't think it would end well with poor Elmer. Maybe it will.
Okay, good. Look out, Elmer John. I'm coming to smash your head like a jug.
Yeah, go get him, if he's there. Honestly, I forget what I did with him.
After you finish your day at the shed, you're going to get the 4-star level 8 achievement. Now we're going to go to the war room.
Which is exactly why we must start using them immediately.
The risk is too great.
We need more time to study the long-term repercussions.
A luxury we can ill afford.
Your Majesty, Lil has arrived.
Thank you, Cecil. Lil, thank goodness you're here. I've got a problem.
You have an opportunity, Your Highness.
You know Tyronius Athanatos, I believe.
I've had the pleasure, I guess.
Yes, I remember this little guardsman.
And Dr. B. Have you met Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn, Lil?
I'm selecting yes.
I have. She works at the hole in the ground by the edge of town.
Yes, I mean, it's an archaeological dig site, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, she's the one who gave me the chronometer 3000 on my first day.
Ah, so she does have access to power crystal technology. I might have known.
Wait, Lil has had access to power crystal technology this whole time? Maybe it's not as dangerous as we imagined. She seems fine.
We don't know that. It's still too early.
How long can we wait? How many brave soldiers of the Sprawl must give their lives before we use the tools we have available?
Let me fill you in on what's going on here. The Mages Guild feels that if they had access to power crystals, they could hold back the enemy and maybe even win the war outright.
Okay, so why don't they go buy some? I know a guy in an alley. You know what? I'm gonna stop there. It's starting to sound weird.
They want all the crystals. Access to every dig site and existing stockpile in order to amplify their power.
The good doctor could simply give us the blueprints. Or better yet, the working model the child has in her possession. This would allow our research to flourish in no time.
Dr. Beatrix feels that there are too many unknown variables to use it safely on a larger scale.
The Mages Guild is and always has been reckless. There's no way I'm handing my research over to you. Not until I see the full effects on my human test guinea pig here.
Yeah. Wait, what?
We both knew what this was.
Well, Lil, you've been using power crystals at the guard shed. What do you think? Are they too dangerous?
I'm gonna say too dangerous.
They are way too dangerous. I use the Chronometer 3000 under very specific circumstances. You start manipulating time out there in the everyday world, who knows where it could lead?
Spoken like a scientist. Do you have a master's degree?
How many times do I have to tell you people? I'm 12.
Thank you for your counsel. I always appreciate having multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions. I have made up my mind. Dr. B will continue to oversee Lil's progress with the Chronometer 3000, and it will stay out of the hands of the Mages Guild until we can be certain that it is safe to use in this war.
Then at least allow the Guild access to the Crystal Reserve for the sake of the Sprawl's future.
For the time being, the reserve shall remain under my control.
For the time being.
My decision is final, Tyronius. You will find that I am not as easily swayed by you as my father was.
You can talk to everybody if you like. But I don't think that there's much to say here, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave. You can go into the dungeon Malcolm's office. I don't think that there's anything here. We'll run in there real quick. I don't think he even opens the door. What does?
What I don't understand is why would they have summoned her to a meeting without us there? Where's the fun in that?
Without at least one of us there.
And we all know it should have been me.
You really believe that, don't you?
When it comes down to the serious, important things that affect this kingdom, I think they'd rather take advice from the strategic mind of a ranking military officer, rather than the 2 cents of a goofy, hopped-up lunatic with questionable taste in fashion, or a lousy court jester.
Ouch! We were both in the firing line on that one.
Well, all that being said, you still weren't asked to join said quorum, but she was.
And she is here.
What?
She is here. She's here. She's here. Lil is here. I really have to work on my subtlety.
Ah, Lil, you're here. We heard you got summoned to talk to the Queen and her new choice of partner for some kind of special quorum.
How was it? Was it boring? What kind of boring things did they talk about while you were there? Tell us.
I really don't think it matters one way or the other. I've done both, and I didn't see any differences. So I'm going to go ahead and say I shouldn't. You know what? I'll say I'll tell you.
Well, you guys are the royal advisors. I think it's probably okay to loop you in.
Go ahead, soldier.
Well, that mage guy Tyronius was there trying to convince the Queen to use my Chronometer 3000 to help win the war.
Wait, your what?
My Chronometer 3000. This thing. I was given it ages ago to rewind time at the guard shed and make sure only the right people got into the sprawl.
I knew something didn't add up.
This is interesting intelligence, Lil.
Anyways, Dr. B was there.
Snore!
Dr. B was there, and she thought it was too dangerous to use, and I said it was a bad idea. And then the Queen said she'd think about it. That's it.
Thank you for that briefing, soldier. This could impact our military strategy immensely.
Not to mention the implications for my spies.
And I'm Malcolm.
Can I go now?
You're dismissed.
You don't have to do that. I didn't see any differences when I did or didn't do it and my choices. It says that it makes a difference, but I didn't really see it anywhere.
Lil, how goes the Battle of the Southern Gate?
Same old. How are things around here holding up?
Great! Business is better than ever. Something about war and the idea of impending doom really gets people out to the bar.
That's good?
You bet it is. If this keeps up, we'll finally be able to get this place up to code.
Then we can get rid of the rats.
We don't have rats!
I mean, we do, but technically they have us.
Turns out they own the building and we just rent from them.
But if we make enough money, we can buy out from under them. As far as landlords go, they aren't the worst.
I could do without all the hissing.
Hey, that reminds me. Lil, you got a letter in the mail.
How did that Never mind. A letter? From who?
From Hamish.
A letter from Dad? Gimme!
Hey, Sweet Pea. How's everything back home? I'm doing okay here. I've gotten to know a lot of the guys. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know a few more. I miss you. I know you might be scared right now, but don't be. It'll take tougher stuff than this little war to do in your old dad. Please let me know that you're all right, or even if you're not. I need to hear how you're doing. I love you, Lil. Dad.
Love you too, Dad. But what should I write back to him? If I tell him things are tough here, he might worry and get distracted in battle. But if I tell him I'm doing well, he might feel like I don't need him and then get distracted in battle. He's easily distracted. Oh boy, neither answer seems right.
Are you talking to me?
No.
I prefer the positive response from her dad. I didn't particularly like the honest one, but either one doesn't matter. It just changes the letter slightly, but it's still pretty much the same outcome.
There, that should do it. Hey Arda, mind making sure this gets to where it needs to go?
Sure thing, Lil.
Before you go to bed, there's one thing you do need to go do.
Well, if it isn't my old pal Lil.
Oh, so now you remember me.
Always did, kiddo. Just had to play it cool while at my legitimate place of business. My former legitimate place of business, that is.
Oh no, what happened?
Tough to say, kid. Could have been any number of things. Change in management, downsizing on account of the war.
It was probably the illegal gambling operation you were running out of the concession stand.
Tough to say, kid. Regardless, I'm here on official bookie business. I've come to collect a debt from Hamish.
Sounds about right. How much?
30 gold, and I've got the marker to prove it.
Hey, I earned that.
And so did I. Pleasure doing business with you, kiddo. But hey, I'm not all bad. I hate to take a young kid's pocket money so heartlessly.
Doesn't seem that way.
Hate to take it without giving them a chance to win it back, that is.
Fredo, no gambling.
No gambling.
No gambling, Fredo.
No gambling, just talking. Listen, the Sprawl Brawlers are playing out of town today, and they got the game on that there TV. Tell you what I'll do. You pick who wins, and I'll give you your 30 gold back. If you don't, I keep it. How does that sound to you?
That sounds like gambling.
No gambling.
I ain't hearing a no here. Which team do you want to hear about? Now this team is really something. The owner fired all the players and hired his extended family to play for the team. I'm talking cousins in the outfield, aunties on the pitch, and even his great-great-uncle is playing the fourth-stop swing. Never seen a team bicker so much, but when someone insults their mother, they're on. You betting on them? Which team do you want to hear? With most of their star players being drafted in the war, the team was left with the weaklings and rejects even the army wouldn't take. What they're lacking in muscle and skill, they are also lacking in technical knowledge of the game. They're squirrely, but they can sometimes pull off a win. You betting on the Brawlers? Which team do you want to hear about? Now this team, never seen a
I'm gonna bet on the Fosco or the Falcons.
All right, kid, your bet is...
I bet Brawlers fans are sure wishing their star players weren't cannon fodder for an enemy army right about now. Great Uncle Zach, the Falcon's elderly but unstoppable full-stop swing, was just lifted up by his formidable nephews Kron and Lorik, breezing past the Brawlers' warded circle. Despite a nice attempt to unseat the Wiggly Pig, Sprawl's third whacker, Korab, ended up with a face full of mud. Truly grim stuff for the Brawlers. We're down to the final seconds here, folks. The Falcons' first flanksman, Fiona, has taken out her slingshot. She's pulling it back, and she's beamed the glistening gargoyle, and the Fosca Falcons win! Congratulations to the Fosca family on another bloody successful family reunion.
Lucky guess, kid.
You
See you
don't
around.
have to talk to him, but if you do, so far the Falcons have always won for me.
Shh, Lil, I'm being discreet. Isla bet me 5 gold that I couldn't steal a bottle of fizzy when Arda's distracted.
How are you planning to do that?
I figure if I wait long enough, one of the rats will bite her and she'll freak out and maybe run around a bit.
Solid plan.
Okay, before you go to bed, you need to come out here and we need to buy something back from Garby.
Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Lil, about time you showed up. I've had every mage in town come by the shop today trying to buy up all the power crystals.
Really? You mean you don't have any left?
I wouldn't have if I didn't hide a few away for my best customer.
I'm your only customer.
You were my only customer, but now that I cornered the mage market, I don't know if I'll be able to keep these crystals in stock. Well, the good ones anyway. The mages didn't seem to have too much interest in the cheapo ones. Hey, by the way, before you get to shopping, this blowtorch you sold me with Fossey carved onto it, I've had the hardest time selling it. Maybe you'll want it back. Might come in handy. And I'll sell it to you for just 4 gold.
Yes, we need Fossey for the draft. Okay, look at us. So in the chapter where, the chapter of the wedding, you can go back to Malcolm and get another one of these posters and sell it for 25. Isn't that nice? So for tomorrow, now that you bought back Fossey, you gained a little bit of extra money. We sold Fossey, I don't remember how many coins, but you bought it back for 4, so you made a profit pretty much. Tomorrow you need 1 true spray, 1 whip, and 1 x-ray. You don't need anything else, so we don't need to purchase anything here. Once you're done buying Fossey back and finish at the shop, we're going to go to bed. And then once we go to bed, it's going to give us 2 achievements.
I think I've done everything.
Hit the hay. So at this point, you will get the achievement Wartime Lil. That's for completing level 8. This is a small little mini game. Just click battle, and after you hit twice, you'll win. And then you will also get the achievement Battle Won by Land. This is winning the battle.
Leading to the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come. Haunting words from one of the survivors of last night's charity bake sale at the Garden District's Haven for the Elderly. And now, news from the war. The battle for the Western Food Reserve Grotto was successful. That is the only detail I have to report. And now, more exclusive audio from what has been dubbed the Goodies for Geezers Bake Sale Massacre.
Once you are up and running around, you get a letter from your dad. Depending on which
Dear Lil,
response you gave
thanks
him,
for writing back. Your letter really made my day. Hearing you and everyone back home are doing so well made me sleep easy. So easy, in fact, that I missed the morning bugle and was late for roll call. Boy, was I in trouble. And because I wasn't there, I got stuck with mechanic duty for the next big battle. They say this time it'll be fought in the air, and it's my job to help repair the planes. Don't tell anyone, but I really don't know what I'm doing. But your grandfather on your mother's side was a master mechanic, and I'll always remember the words he said to me on my wedding day. If your wife doesn't find you handsome, she better find you handy. So I guess if I investigate each aircraft that comes my way, I'm sure I'll find something to fix, and then help win the battle. Thanks, Granddad. That goes for you too. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first. Anyways, I better go. Draw me a line again, will ya? But this time, maybe don't write such good news. If I get in trouble one more time, who knows what'll happen? Sincerely, Dad.
I'm so glad he's okay. I'll write him another letter tonight.
So reading the Royal Writ, at the very last section, there is a section where we need, where it says to call Malcolm for these tarot cards. So I'm going to tell you where you can call him without affecting your star review today. Just to recap, we need a truth spray, one of those. We need an x-ray. I'll go ahead and put 2 there. And then we can put a bullwhip there. Any that you do not use gets rolled over into the next day.
Oh, unhand me, you fools! I must be granted entry immediately! Hear ye, hear ye! I have come to relay the terms of the immediate and unconditional surrender of the sprawl to the Kingdom of Petrard, as dictated by His Royal Highness Prince Finius Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard. Prince Finius, son of King Finius and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvatore, son of Queen Fenabel.
Yes, I know who he is. Remember? I told the princess not to marry him, and I'm feeling better about that choice by the second.
For this one, we need to talk to him 3 times.
Let me in, peasant, Princess Desdemona.
Peasant? Wow, I didn't realize you were royalty.
Well, I'm not.
So that means you are also a peasant, right? And it's Queen Desdemona now, so put some respect on her name.
Very well. Let me in, person of equal social standing. Queen Desdemona will want to hear what I have to say.
You're gonna trust what he says all 3 times.
Apart from the mistake of calling her princess, this guy sounds like he may have some important information.
I don't think you were talking to me, but you're right, I do.
Talk to him again?
I don't mind wasting time here with you, to be honest. Things back in Petrard are, in a word, bleak.
Bleak, you say?
Yes, quite bleak indeed. Supplies are in short, supply, and morale is at an all-time low. This war has taken a toll on the spirit of all Petrardians. That is why I really think it best that I speak with Her Majesty in private.
Even if I'm not a big fan of Prince Finius, it sounds like a lot of innocent people are suffering because of this war.
Indeed, they are.
Talk to him once more.
All right, child. I will tell you the truth. It is my intention to divulge the top-secret battle plans I have been made privy to the Queen in exchange for food for my people. We are starving, and if the sprawl can help us, I will be sure to help you end this conflict to the best of my abilities.
We're gonna trust that one as well.
Whoa, sounds like somebody is defecting.
Would you keep your voice down, for the love of... Yes, I am defecting. Our people are starving to death, all because Prince Finius got cock-blocked. It's madness, and it must stop at once. Please let me in.
With that information, we're able to admit him in.
Thank you. Hopefully
And just
this exchange
FYI,
of food for information
this
will
is
help
going
put an
to
end to this
be
bloody war.
the person from the caravan from the opposite. It will be the person from the kingdom that you are at war with that came during the caravan. So it may not be him if you chose the princess to marry Finius or Petrard. It would be the
Ahoy, child manning the gate!
Ahoy! Adult in a basket?
Ha ha! I like your spirit! I am here to enlist in Her Majesty's Air Force!
we have to fix something with his balloon. So we're going to talk to him.
Once inflated, my grand contraption shall sail high above the clouds. First, I will destroy the enemy air force, and then it will take me no time at all to traverse the entire world at that altitude.
You probably could either use X-ray or the metal detector at this point. I believe that X-ray will do what you need to do, but I'm gonna select doubt since I don't want to use any
contraption
tools.
of yours work anyway.
I'm gonna talk to him and doubt him until he
when
shows
inflated
me
to
the
almost
problem with the
bursting,
balloon.
this ball will carry me up into the sky, keeping myself inside this wicker basket aloft. Simple science.
I feel like you're missing some steps.
talk to him
I
again.
first read about the floating ball machine in a book about a chap going around the world in 80 days. Julie Goblin Vernon, I think his name was. This was many years ago, mind you, so I figure doing the same in 79 days should be a piece of cake. A new record, I'd wager.
And I'm gonna doubt again.
Of course, all that depends on whether or not you help win the upcoming air battle first, right?
Obviously. That is definitely my top priority.
I have doubt.
Again, talk to him once more.
This is my heat source. Fire. You see, when I fill the balloon with hot air, it goes up. Boom. Science.
You can't just say, boom, science, and expect it to work. Do you actually think that tiny lighter is going to be strong enough to inflate a balloon that big?
Yes. Why? Do you have something more suitable?
We're going to give the blowtorch.
Here, take this. I swiped it from a doe-eyed singing psychopath.
Huzzah! Thank you, child. With this, I could sail the world in perhaps even 76 days, give or take.
And at this point, we're gonna go ahead and draft him.
Tally-ho! Now I'll show those smug bastards at the Royal Academy Club who doubted me. With this powerful new heat source, I shall sail high into the sky and into destiny itself. Bon voyage!
Enjoy the battle. Hey, I remember you.
Really? Most people don't. Regardless, I am here today on behalf of Catering Corp regarding our services and food management. We are prepared to oversee the appropriate distribution of the Sprawl's food rations up until the time when this war is resolved in favor of either side.
Very heroic of you to volunteer aid.
The proposed services rendered come with a detailed budget and a projected ROI.
Less heroic.
With him, we're gonna go ahead and use Truce Spray.
I feel compelled to verbally dictate Catering Corp's food rationing plan. Item 1. All individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms will be allowed a single 14.7 gram ration of Soylent Beige nutrient bars per day. Item 2. Anyone below 71.6 kilograms will be restricted to food scraps and/or edible waste, either begged or foraged. Item 3. Individuals below 71.6 kilograms who succumb to hunger will be collected and repurposed into said Soylent Beige nutrient bars in order to sufficiently feed the remaining individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms. So concludes Catering Corp's extremely efficient plan to solve the Sprawl's extreme food shortage crisis.
Collected and repurposed into Soylent Beige nutrient bars? Oh my god! I've got to tell everybody! Soylent Beige is people!
Not just people, it could be goblins or ogres as well.
Let's go ahead and call Malcolm. That will be one. You need to call him 3 times, but this will be the first one that we do to get towards the achievement.
Let's consult the old tarot cards. Looks like we pulled the guy being hung upside down from a tree card. But he's covered in barbecue sauce, and there are a bunch of penguins around him. Sounds like your guy and his group of flightless aquatic birds are hiding something pretty twisted. Something tells me don't let him in.
Something tells me that we should send him to jail. So do that one.
So I definitely have to send you to jail, knowing what I now know.
No, you don't. Listen, when Soylent Beige hits the streets, it's going to be in short supply, initiating riots. We can make sure you and your family are well stocked for the future.
No, I don't want to eat nutrient bars made out of people.
Again, not exclusively people. We're open to all creatures.
Just no.
What's the holdup? I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines. Let's move it along. I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
And you are?
Albert St. Lush, manager of the Sprawl Brawlers.
I think we can use the X-ray on him to move this faster, but I'm gonna go ahead and talk to him 3 times so we don't
played
use
this
a tool.
season. You know, because of the siege of the Sprawl, the threat of invasion, and the ongoing war that could destroy us all.
Yeah. Let me in and I'll make sure we get one last game.
Do doubt.
You sound very confident about that.
What's not to be confident about? I'm a Goblin Ball manager. I've been managing Goblin Ball since you was in diapers. Besides, I've got a plan how we can get a game going.
Talk to him again.
Okay, I've gotta know. How are you gonna field a team for a Goblin Ball match?
Most of the choice players from the Sprawl Brawlers are out fighting on the front, protecting the innocent, blah, blah, blah. My plan is grab the best looking prospects from whoever we've got defending the walls, load them up with, how do I say, confidence, and put the team together. Easy peasy.
Doubt.
You think that the best of the rest from the Sprawl could really go toe-to-toe with a proper Goblin Ball team?
Absolutely. And just between you and me, I think there's a chance we may have the better team. Wink.
You didn't actually wink, you know. You just yelled the word wink.
Or did I? Wink.
Yeah, you did. Twice.
Talk to him once more.
Okay, I'll give you the inside dope. It's funny in a second. Check these out. So long as the players don't ask any questions about what they're getting, it's totally legit. The secret ingredient is pure basilisk venom. What? You think those on the Milton Marauders ain't doping? You're crazy.
Go ahead and confiscate this.
Well, there ain't no way I'm gonna win with these bums now.
And we're gonna send him to jail.
What? You can't arrest me. I'm a Goblin Ball legend. Look, can I level with you? I know this will weaken our defenses, but the Sprawl really needs this right now. I really need this right now. And you could probably use this envelope full of gold I've conveniently left for you right there out in the open.
We're going to send him to jail. Don't even think it was that much. I want to say it was like 30 or 40 gold.
Your daddy would be so disappointed how you treated one of his heroes.
Nah, he's a good, honest man, unlike you. My dad's gonna be real proud of me. Now you're heading to jail. Echo!
Echo!
Oh my god, what a lame joke.
What is?
That your name is Echo and...
Echo!
I hate myself.
With him, you can talk to him a couple of times, but I'm gonna go ahead and use a call to Malcolm. That will give us our second call to him to get the achievement. We need one more.
Let me consult the cards. Ah, the cloud of smoke. In all honesty, it doesn't really matter what happens to this guy. He's just around to give us some backstory and lore. He's as inconsequential as a leaf on the wind.
Okay, thanks, Malcolm.
What? What is that?
Thank you?
Is it a good thing? Nobody's ever said that at me before.
Yes, it's good. Thank you.
Thank you! Jessica?
Goodbye, Martin.
You can talk to him a couple of times and get some information, but I'm gonna go ahead and admit him. He doesn't have anything on him.
Thanks, Lil. I better get to the Mages Guild. But first, I may stop by the Twisted Sister and grab some grub. Man, have I got a case of the munchies. Rock on, little buddy!
Whoa! Stand down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well, me and Peaches.
Now with this one, I'm going to go ahead and use a call to Malcolm, and this will be the last one to get the achievement.
Looks like the kid who calls me occasionally for advice needs some more advice. Tarot cards, don't fail me now. Wait, what's happening? I don't feel right. Everything's shaking. Oh no, is this the curse that old nomad woman warned me about? She said that if I use the cards too much, I turn into a... Oh God, Lil, the next time you see me, whatever you do...
After the third call, you'll get the achievement, The Curse of the Duck. Now that you have gotten that achievement, you can talk to him if you like. What you need to do is use the bullwhip on him. I know that sounds silly, but it works.
Hey, did you hear that? Peaches really responded well to the crack of the whip. If I had time, I'd try to find one of my own. Thanks for the demo.
We're gonna give the bullwhip.
Look, this whip is only occasionally useful to me. Take it. I have a feeling Peaches will respond to it.
Wow, thanks. I feel much better with this.
Don't worry. Like they say, Lil will receive a replacement bullwhip in her next shift. You don't need it for the rest of the time. You can talk to him if you like. He was going to tell... He uses a flute and the dragon doesn't really respond to it, and pretty much states that the whip would probably work. So at this point, now that he has the whip in hand, we can go ahead and draft him.
Alright, kid. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the Sprawl's forces.
Really?
Absolutely. It's something about your character, your moxie, your...
Giant intimidating dragon. And with this handy new whip you've given me, I'll be sure to send those bad guys running.
Save the whip for the dragon, kid. Have fun in the war.
Attention! Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose Orville, reporting for duty.
Are you talking to me?
Ma'am, yes ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
With him, you're going to go ahead and use one of your... You'll use an X-ray. You only need one.
Ah yes, that is the finishing touch. Julian down at the GLA equipped the plane with it this morning. I don't think he was an engineer, just an enthusiastic volunteer. She's a large bomb we call the Inside the Park Home Run.
It looks really heavy. How does the plane fly with that?
Well, I haven't tried flying with it yet, just taxiing along the runway at a sensible speed. But there's plenty of space for it to roll around back there, with all those loose tanks of fuel and barrels of gunpowder.
We're gonna go ahead and confiscate this.
Well, there's no way I'm letting you in with this. I wouldn't want you to roller through the streets with this inside the park home run in case you end up inside the park and kablooey.
At this point, you can talk to him. I'm going to go ahead and draft him. I actually don't think it makes a difference if you deny him. But now that the bomb is no longer in it,
all right,
there's
Second
nothing,
Lieutenant, head in and report for duty.
There's nothing that hurts him being drafted at this point.
The bomb! How can I help win the war without my bomb?
Trust me, I think it would have done more harm than good.
That was the point!
Just keep your eyes on the skies, flyboy. Go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here. I need you to get your butt down to the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters as soon as you can.
What's up, Chuck?
My wife, the princess, queen, still not used to that. She has me deploying various non-human agents, groups, and creatures to help with the war effort. And we've discovered a mole. Like a mole. Not like a mole person. Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point. Can you come down to the GLA headquarters and help me sort this out?
I'll be there as soon as I'm done my shift.
Thanks, Lil. I'm sure you can help us identify the traitor in our midst.
Yep, sounds like something I'd be expected to do.
Once you complete your shift, you're going to get the achievement 4-star level 9. We're going to go to the GLA headquarters, and there is one thing we have to do here. We have to figure out who the mole is. Or the spy.
Lil, thanks for coming. Are you ready to help us whack a mole?
What's the scoop so far?
Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with their informant, who is part of the GLA. But before we could get a name out of them, the spy chomped down on a poisoned tooth. We've gathered 6 suspects. One of them is definitely the traitor, but so far they're all sticking to their stories.
We'll just say on it. True spray isn't gonna work.
Well, I have done this once before, but it was a low-stakes situation with my little friends. I guess I'll see what I can figure out.
A little tip on the truth spray, sometimes truth spray doesn't work because some people have built up immunities to them.
You can interact with each of them twice. They'll just repeat their stories after that. See if you can detect any inconsistencies about their whereabouts last night, and catch them at a lie.
You are more than welcome to select each person twice and listen to them.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned about the big guy to my right. Have you ever met a troll you liked or even trusted? Something seems fishy about his story, if you ask me.
I didn't need any more from that because there are no big games. So at this point,
Lil,
I know
who
the mole is.
Who is the traitor?
Decide.
I think it was...
Yes.
the Cyclops.
What? Why me?
Because you claimed you went to the Goblin Ball match last night, but the Brawlers played an away game. You're clearly lying.
Very clever, little girl, but it's no matter. You and your kingdom will burn, and out of the ashes a new glorious nation shall be born.
Take them away, Carl.
Good work, Lil. We couldn't have done it without you. We'll make sure they're properly punished for their crimes.
Oh, just one more thing before I go.
Yes?
I I got nothing. I just always wanted to say that.
Once you're done there, we can go to the Twisted Sisters Tavern.
Oh, hi, Lil. Back home after a long day's work?
You know it.
What a laugh. You, a working stiff.
It's a riot. Hey, Arda, you got a pen and paper? I want to send my dad another letter.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
This time, I really want to cheer Dad up. What kind of joke should I tell him?
It doesn't matter which one you pick. I'm gonna just say, right, good joke. Yeah.
That should put a smile on his face. Thanks, Arda. Can you send it for me?
My pleasure. I know how much your dad loves to hear from.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut that off. You can talk to him if you like. You can talk to them and get some information about them. I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna see if I think we can come over and see Garby and sell some of the stuff that we got today.
Lil, how are you holding up?
Not too many game overs today, Garbs.
I'm not really sure what that means, but maybe I've got something for it.
So we're gonna go ahead and sell this. Once we sell those things, we need a true spray tomorrow, an X-ray and a decoder ring, and another X-ray. So at this point, you do need to have 2 slots on your X-ray. Just a side note, tomorrow is a holiday, so you have to work the night shift. Before you go to the guard shed, you get an opportunity to go to the dig site and see B. She will ask if you want to upgrade anything, and at that point, you can go ahead and upgrade your X-ray tool so you don't have to purchase it here. Everything else can be left as it is. When you're done having a conversation with him, we're going to go back inside and we're going to go to sleep and end this chapter. Level. They don't call them chapters.
I think I've done everything I need to do.
Yes. Hit the hay. At this point, you will get the achievement A Spy Among Goblins for completing level 9. Quick battle. Once you won this battle, you're going to get the achievement Battle Won by Air. So according to this, it looks like that he does make a difference. So I would definitely draft all 3 of them.
Happy St. Swithin's Day to all our listeners. We're here live down at the parade where St. Swithin himself is set to make an appearance any minute now.
Oh, I think I see him. Yes, there he is, riding merrily atop his rain cloud, throwing many barometers to the happy dancing children below.
Just a reminder, because of the parade's extensive and convoluted route, many stores and services will be closed today.
We'll now take the traditional 267 minutes of bagpipes in honor of St. Swithin's Day.
Okay, once you wake up, you're going to exit the room.
I guess there's no letter from Dad today because of the holiday. I hope he's doing okay.
Make your way downstairs, and due to the holiday, we're working the night shift.
Come on, give it
So
back
there's a
already.
few things that we have to do before we start our shift tonight.
Stop saying that!
All right, break it up, you two.
Lil, what are you doing here?
I live here. What are you doing here?
I work here. I got a job getting rid of the rats.
There's a lot of rats in here, Lamont.
I'm not very good at it. These rats are pretty smart. This one stole a crystal that I found. No, I found it. Ugh. Lil, can you talk to him or something?
Go ahead and reason with it.
Listen, my friend here is not the sharpest tool in the shed.
We're not in a shed.
Point proven. Can you, being the more intelligent creature, just give in and let him have his crystal?
Hey, he gave it back. Thanks, Lil. Now, shoo, get out of here.
Okay, geez. I have to go to work anyways.
No, not you. The rat. Can you tell Isla and Simon that I won't be able to meet up with them? I have to clear all these rats before this place opens tonight. You might as well take this crystal.
I'm going to go ahead and say good luck because I don't need to know where they are.
I need a foolproof way to get rid of these.
Oh, sorry. He was just saying he wants a way to get rid of the rats. You cannot go out back. He's closed for now. And as you leave the front, if you try to go out the back, there'll be a note. Once you come out the front, it'll also be another note saying that due to the holiday, he's going to be closed. But he saw our friends and they have a shift's worth of crystals if you can track them down. So we'll go ahead and do that just in case you're low on crystals. The first place we're going to go is Ash's office.
Lil? How unexpected.
I could say the same about you. What are you doing in Ash's office?
I'm volunteering as her unpaid intern. My mom said this will fast-track me to get into the Youth Politician Training Program for Two-Faced Cutthroats and Liars, or the YPTPT-FCL. She says it'll help build character.
Yikes. I'm here because I'm supposed to tell you that Lamont won't be able to meet up later. He's, stuck at the office.
Oh, that hard-working lug. He'll be the perfect trophy husband for me. He's so distractingly handsome that it'll both impress and intimidate my opponents.
Okay, well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help you with that.
Now that you mention it.
Oh, crap.
The YPTPT-FCL does have an entrance exam that I could use your help with. And I've got something from Garby if you do.
Okay, what do I have to do?
There are a couple of questions about current and historical affairs that I still need to answer. Here we go. What was the name of the late King Oswin's father?
The answer is Artemis.
Okay, question 2. What is the current name of the Goblin Ball Stadium?
This is whatever you made it. So mine is the boring ditch with chairs for overpriced food.
Great. Question 3. The Crown Prince of Petrard, Phineas Pomp, is the son of...
I remember this because of Buttermilk, so it's King Finius and Queen Buttermilk.
And last one. Mega rock superstar Vlad Extreme plays what kind of instrument?
He plays a lute.
Actually, looking over all these questions, I'm pretty sure all these answers are right. I'm a shoo-in for acceptance now. Here, Garby actually gave me 2 of these.
Okay, you can look at any of this stuff, but it doesn't do anything extra. Now we're headed to the docks. You can talk to whoever you would like. He will tell you about a son that's coming in a few days and ask you to let him in. I'm not going to talk to anybody. I'm going to go over here and get the crystal.
Step right up, folks, and take your turn at being a winner. Find the queen and uncover a royal prize. How about you, young lady? Care to be a winner?
Simon, it's me, Lil. Lamont says he's stuck at work and won't be able to meet up with you.
Hey, Uncle Fredo, she's made me. What do I do?
Just play it cool and act like you've never seen her before.
Sorry, ma'am, who I'm gonna act like I've never seen before. Would you care to play a game that's almost guaranteed to make you a winner?
Are you trying to con me, Simon?
Uncle Fredo?
Never admit you're running a con.
I've got something from Garby for you, but I can't just give them to you. You'll have to play for them.
All right, what's the hustle?
We're gonna go ahead and play.
It's not a scam at all, man. All you need to do is find the queen.
You just have to
She's
follow
one of the
it.
3
It's
cards you see
pretty
in front of you.
simple.
Just keep your eye on the prize.
You just have to keep your eye on that card and move your eyes with it. That's the best I can say. I think it ends up in the same spot.
Where's the queen?
Actually, this is different from my last one. So it does change.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that was just
you won the
as best
jackpot.
as your skill is of following the card.
You're
It's
making
not
it
too difficult.
easy.
Since I'm stuck here, could you be a pal and make sure Isla knows about Lamont not showing up? She's gonna be crushed.
If you talk to Signor Fantastico.
Mr. Fantastico! I haven't seen you around for a bit.
My journey for
He
the
will
most
give you a letter
fantastic
from your
hat
dad,
took me
and
to the
then you can
countryside,
send
where I was
another letter.
drafted into the war.
Well, that sucks. But you're back now. Does that mean my dad is back too?
Unfortunately, your father remains at the front lines. I, however, got sent home for wearing too many fantastic hats. Apparently, it was alerting the enemy to our presence.
Well, I'm happy you're home, and that you got to try on some fantastic hats.
But they were not fantastic enough. My journey, it continues. Also, your father gave me this letter to give to you.
A letter from Dad.
Dear Lil, thanks for your last letter. I really enjoyed reading it, especially that joke you told. I told it to a couple of guys, who told it to a couple of other guys, who then told it to the captain herself. And they all agreed I wouldn't be allowed to tell jokes anymore. I hope everyone at home is doing well. I forgot that before I left for the war, I owed my bookies some money. I put 30 gold in this envelope so you can pay him back for me. His name is Fredo. This war is tough, but they say there will be a ceasefire on St. Swithin's Day, so that's something to look forward to. But what's really keeping me going through the darkest moments is the thought of getting back to you. I love you, Lil. Please write back soon. Love, Dad.
I better write back to him. Hey, Mr. Cappello, do you have a pen and paper on you? Fantastic or otherwise?
Of course, child.
Dad got a little mushy at the end of that last one. How should I respond?
I'm gonna just play it tough.
Hey, Mr. Cappello, do you think you could mail this letter for me, fantastically or otherwise?
Of course, child. I will search for a stamp for your letter that is so fantastic that it stops the postman in his tracks and makes him cry to the heavens, "Wow! Now that is one fantastic stamp!"
Or, you know, whatever's the cheapest.
Hello there, Lil.
Sheamus MacGoblin, what brings you and your family to the docks?
Oh, we live here now. Things got a bit tight after the war started, so we had to relocate. It's not the prettiest or safest place to live.
But...
No, but this place is awful.
Well, at least you're all together, right?
Oh, not so. One of our boys, teeny Tom MacGoblin, was lagging behind when we fled, so we had to hurry along without him. He should be arriving in the sprawl any day now. If you're working the gate, would you mind not giving him too much trouble and let him in?
I'm gonna say we'll see.
I'll have to wait and see how I feel.
Okay, I guess that's as good as an answer as I'm gonna get.
Hello there. How did it go with the bank?
Turns out this oligarch's money has been seized due to the war, so now I've been forced to take up residence here among these poor people.
My question is, I thought that he had a heart attack and didn't survive it, but he's here. That I don't know. I don't know.
Because you're poor now too. Isn't that fun?
No.
Oh, Diddums, my trusty valet, we've been so displaced by the war.
Yes, ma'am, we have.
It simply must stop by any means necessary.
The means necessary to stop war must at all times be relentless, ma'am.
How true, Diddums. Mark Goblin Twain, correct?
No, ma'am, his cousin Egbert.
Once you're done talking with everybody here, or doing what you want to do, the only thing you needed to really do there was play that game to get the crystal and the letter to get 30 gold coins. Why is she down here? You don't actually see her until later, but okay. I don't know. I don't remember seeing her when I came here on my first playthrough. If I don't know. That was kind of like a spoiler, because that is something that happens tonight.
Lil, it's good that you're here. Wait, tell me, are we having this conversation for the first time? Second? Are we stuck in a loop?
We're gonna reassure her.
We are not stuck in a time loop. I don't mess with the chronometer after hours. I'm frightened enough of being sent back in time or forward in space or whatever, using it at the guard shed.
I'm glad to hear it. The readings I've been receiving from the device have been outside of my comfort zone. Not to mention the fact that those mages seem hell-bent on manufacturing another one.
What is with those mages? It seems like for every lovable stoner like Echo, there's 3 spooks like Tyronius these days.
That's an extremely perceptive observation. You're working the night shift again tonight, correct? I'd like to requisition an upgrade for one of your tools. Which one would you like me to upgrade?
You do need 2 x-rays tonight, so if you don't have 2 x-rays, go ahead and select that one. There's only tonight and tomorrow. Tomorrow you'll need a whip and a metal detector, and that will be your last time at the guard shed, so you can honestly pick whichever one you want. I guess I'll do the metal detector.
It is done.
Gee, thanks. That's awesome.
I just hope it's not too little too late considering what we're up against.
What does that mean?
Just stay focused on the task at hand. That's all any of us can do.
That's still pretty vague.
I'm just trying to get us through this in one piece.
Fine, don't tell me.
Goodbye, Lil.
Goodbye, Dr. B.
At this point, you're gonna start your shift. Yes, so we're done with everything. So again, we're doing the night shift, so there's no royal writ. We're just going off of this book. So we need truth spray. So we're gonna start there. That also means today we're not drafting anybody. 2 x-rays and a decoder ring. And that is it.
Why, hello, my dear. I'm just coming home from a long night tending the apple orchards. It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food shortage. Will you let me pass?
I'm gonna pull out the book again, and for obviously, she's just much like the vampire, and she's a witch, clearly. In practical terms, witches are not so different from regular folk, however, beware ulterior motives. They often have a plan on the go, and their moral compasses have the tendency to be well differently calibrated. So we're going to use the truth spray on her to find out what her motives truly are.
With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the sprawl. Then, with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies.
So now that we know what she wants to do, I would love to jail her, but if you do, she's going to turn you into a dog. So the only thing you can do at this point is deny her. And when she turns you into a dog, it's game over and you'll have to replay.
But my plans! My glorious, glorious plans! And my delicious pie!
You'll just have to take it somewhere else, sister.
All right, but before I go, I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple. It's a magic wishing apple.
Wishing apple?
Yes, one bite and all your wishes come true. Would you like to take it?
This seems very familiar to a very well-known movie or story. So we're going to return it to her. Do not confiscate,
No,
because if
I've
you
got this thing
do,
about taking
Lil
food
will
from
take a bite
strangers.
out of it.
What a clever little girl you are.
same Lil Guardsman who admitted Scary Tree Monster in our previous encounter. I am here today to attend a meeting at your puny and horribly decorated city hall.
There are a couple of things you can do, and it gives you a couple of different outcomes, but the ending is kind of still the same. He's here to vote on something for his fellow trees from being cut down, and no matter what you choose here, it's still pretty much the same outcome. So this is what I'm going to do on this playthrough, is I'm going to call Striker.
Excellent. Mayor Scary Tree Monster will be an absolute asset in aiding our defenses at home. The mayor here should serve as an effective deterrent. His ability to both stomp and thwomp are the stuff of legend. Well done, Guardsman. Admit Mayor Scary Tree Monster without delay, for the sake of the Sprawl's defenses.
We're gonna go ahead and admit.
Mayor Scary Tree Monster humbly accepts entry into the Sprawl.
Oh, well, that's very nice to hear.
Lieutenant Striker promised the opportunity to stomp and thwomp any enemy who may come near. Stomp and thwomp!
So forest, I didn't pull this up on any of these with the tree, I'm sorry. This just says that the trees are motivated by threats to their territory, but are extremely dangerous. And it also says the bark of forest entity is often the site of cryptic magical runes and writings that can be deciphered. Zombies. Look, the only zombies we have around here are the old-timey, slow-moving ones. Not like the new Resident Evil ones, and not The Last of Us and all, and The Walking Dead. Yeah, none of those. Treat them like sheep, herd them around where you need them. They're relatively harmless. So, funnily enough, we're going to just admit them.
Okay, come on in.
Oh, hi. You must be Lil. I was told to come to these gates so that I could be looked after by you. I'll be heading in now unless you need something else from me.
We're gonna talk to him 3 times.
So, who told you to come see me?
Aw, geez. It's kind of a top secret project I'm working on. I don't think I should say much more about it. It's on the up and up, but I'm afraid it's also pretty hush-hush.
We're gonna trust him.
Top secret? Whoa. And they sent you straight to me, eh? Yep, that sounds about right. I'm kind of the best guardsman on the force these days.
That's not what I was told.
What were you told?
I was told that you were trustworthy if a bit... Well, that's not important. I was told you were trustworthy.
We're gonna talk to him again?
Wait a minute. Didn't I see you at the GLA? The whole traitor in our midst thing?
Yep, that was me. I always seem to get pulled into those lineups. One of the downsides of being a mole person.
Trust that one.
Yeah, I never really understood the whole mole being a spy thing either.
Nobody knows, and it really hurts my feelings.
That's terrible. From now on, I'll make it my mission to use mole only to refer to mole people, or actual moles, not traitors or spies.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Okay, talk to him once more.
Spill, what's the project you're working on?
All right, I'll tell you. The GLA is supporting a plan to dig a tunnel under the outer walls to get access to supplies from the outside. I'm here to get the project started, so please let me get going on this.
That sounds like a great idea. We could sure use the supplies.
You're telling me? I'm down to using single ply for my morning constitutional.
You're what?
When I go to the bathroom.
Barf. TMI, dude.
At this point, we can go ahead and admit him.
I'll be off to take care of this top secret assignment. Thanks, kid. I knew I was right to come to your gate.
Hello.
Holy hell! You are actually a nightmare come to life.
Here she is again.
It the belt?
What? No.
Is it the knife and the hockey mask?
And the knife glove.
Are you sure it's not the belt? Because I have a big job interview today, and I don't want anything to ruin it.
It's not the belt.
Okay, this one is a little bit more complicated than it looks. You would almost immediately put her in jail. There's something a little bit more going on here, so we're going to use the X-ray. There's 2 tools we need to use with her.
Yep, there's your problem right there. Looks like you got a demonic hex on your heart. Gonna be hard to get rid of that bugger. Seems to be written in a different language, so we're gonna need foreign parts to fix her.
Oh, I don't want it removed. It gives me the unnatural strength and endless stamina I need to hunt down camp counselors in the woods at night.
I love all of the little references they put in here. Don't really have anything about demonic possession in there. So, we have just what we need to help her. If you call it helping, but this is the best outcome.
Did you just decode the hex on my heart without asking me?
Oh, I guess I did. I'm sorry.
That's a little presumptuous.
I don't have to read it if you don't want me to.
No, go ahead. I'm curious what it says myself.
It translates to, if this hex is read out loud, the cursed shall return to whence they came.
Wait, on second thought, no!
Catering? Oben Fernum Son.
Hey, I remember you. How have things been? Well, this has been one for the books.
He's speaking Latin, if you didn't know.
We got a call there may or may not be something strange going on in your general vicinity.
Who are you now?
Ghost Finders.
Again, another reference. We're going to use the X-ray. And this is also going to give you an achievement.
my god! There's a ghost right behind you!
Nice try, kid. You gotta wake up pretty early to get the jump on the ghost finders.
Take a look for yourself if you don't believe me!
Oh my god! A ghost!
Ah! Let's get out of here!
My hour is almost come.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not, but lend thy serious hearing, revenge my foul and most unnatural murder.
Murder? Who done it?
That villainous mage Tyronius Athanatos.
How?
With juice of cursed Hebanon in a vial, and in the porches of mine ears did pour the leprous distilment.
He poured poison in your ear? That's a really weird way to kill someone.
Remember me.
And at this point, you'll get the achievement Ghost Finder.
This is another level.
It is imperative that you invite me in. The sun is coming up.
You can kind of do what you want here, I believe. But I know for a fact if you just say okay, you'll get your 3 stars.
Yeah, that was easy.
At this point, you'll receive the achievement 4-star level 10.
Let me guess. We're finally gonna have the best friend taco party I've been dreaming about since level 5.
Excuse me, what?
You're not a part of this, Chuck.
Lil, I have something important to discuss with you.
You can say something about the necklace.
Wait a minute. Where's your emerald necklace? And why are you wearing that? That's just like the one that creepy Tyronius has.
It was a gift from Tyronius on behalf of the Mages Guild, to keep me safe.
Advise caution.
Tyronius has been giving me big bad guy energy since level 1. I would ditch that amulet immediately.
That is for me to decide. Lil, I have something I need to tell you.
Desi, I know we talked about this, but are you sure? Lil's done a lot for us.
I am not having this conversation again. It is entirely inappropriate what you've been put through. That is why tomorrow will be your last guard shift.
But we're at war. I've been doing a good job, I think. I feel like in lots of little ways I've been, I don't know, changing the course of fate.
Desi, sure, she's a kid. And no, it's probably not fair, but she's proven she's more than meets the eye plenty of times. You were the reason I asked her to uncover the spy in the GLA.
True as that may be, it's time she was relieved of her duty.
Where is all of this coming from? I thought we were, you know, friends.
Friends? With you? Someone who has been acting in her own self-interest against the crown? Tyronius has told me the true nature of your character.
Tyronius? He's nuts, and he gives off real main villain energy. Why would you believe anything that creepy ghoul factory has to say?
because he has accepted the role as my advisor.
He's your fourth advisor?
Fourth, and perhaps only, if the other three remain so utterly useless.
You're gonna fire Stryker? I mean, I get Shit Cannon Ash and Malcolm, but don't you think it's better to, you know, have multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions?
Not anymore, and neither does Tyronius. He also thinks it is time for this little game to be over.
These don't sound like your words.
She's right, honey. They don't.
Listen to me. I have made my decision. Tomorrow will be your final shift. We will not suffer those who speak against the Queen of the Sprawl.
Desdemona, listen to yourself.
I will not be spoken to like that by a filthy... I'm sorry. I'm under so much pressure. I need to lie down. I don't feel quite like myself right now. Lil, I'm sorry, but it's almost time for the end. Chuck, take me home.
I'm sorry too, Des.
Good night.
And at this point, you will get the achievement, the Night Shift 2. This is your last day as a guard.
The guard force is calling it the worst night of, and I quote, creepy shit they've ever seen on St. Swithin's Day. And that's saying a lot. So if you see any of the few guards trying their darndest to keep things together inside our fair city walls, just
I'm going to
go
go ahead
up
and
and
turn
give
off
them
the
a
radio.
hug.
If you would like to listen to it, you're more than welcome to. We're going to move on and get the letter.
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, I haven't received your last letter yet. I really could have used the pick-me-up. Things are getting really hectic here. Everyone is busy getting ready for the upcoming naval battle. Even though I don't have any training at all, I'm getting stationed on one of the attack boats on the front lines. But don't worry, I overheard the admirals say that there may be a plan brewing to unleash a ferocious sea monster, if they can find one. But they'll have to make sure there aren't allies in the water when they do. So that sounds like a plan, right? I don't really know what's in store for me, but I'm doing my very best so I can get home, and we can finally get our lives back on the right track. Wish me luck. I think I'll need it this time. Love,
I'm
Dad.
sorry. Love, Dad.
I guess all the fighting has disrupted the postal service? Oh, the humanity!
Or Fantastico couldn't find a fantastic stamp to mail your last letter. That sounds more logical.
I heard the news this is your last shift down here at the shed.
Yep.
It sure is. I may not always get 4 stars, but I think I've been pulling my weight around here.
You have gotten all 4 stars. You have.
Seems pretty weird to pull me off duty, just as everything seems to be at an all-time level of terrible.
Speaking of things being terrible, let's make sure you're all stocked up for your shift.
Okay, the only thing that you need today, a whip, an x-ray, a metal detector. I think you can even use an x-ray on that. I'm going to say you're going to need a whip, an x-ray, and possibly 2 x-rays or a metal detector.
Are you sure you've got everything you need? I've got a big walk to the east gate ahead of me.
Thanks for everything, Garby.
I'm going to do 2 x-rays, a whip, and then we're going to do a metal detector. I'd rather do an x-ray on the one of the last ones that come in rather than the metal detector, because I'm not sure if the metal detector is going to pick it up. So you either need a whip, a metal detector,
It's
and an
me,
x-ray,
Kelly.
or
I remember you from the wedding.
you need
You
2
hired me to serve the
x-rays
soup to
and a
all those
whip.
bigwigs. Why they wanted Monty's soup at the royal wedding, I have no clue, but you know, rich people. I've got a wagon full of food for my boss to help with the whole people dying of starvation thing.
We're going to talk to her 3 times.
I didn't know Monty's was part of the war effort.
Oh, yeah, we have been slammed at Monty's lately. What with all the food rationing, we're running out of soup. I had to go all the way to the Monty's in Caladar to get supplies. Heck of a trek for a Cyclops in heels.
I'm going to go ahead and doubt the things she says. She's truthful, but there's a reason why I'm using doubt.
You could have got food from?
No, the Monty's in Scarborough was burnt down when the Duchy was sacked, and the only other Monty's is in Fireball Canyon. But their food is all weird and pixelated, so Caladar it is.
We're going to talk to her again.
What kind of food did you get?
I don't know. Stuff for soup? I didn't ask too many questions. They seemed to know what we needed. Anyway, my manager gave me a list. Here, take a look.
We're gonna doubt.
Doesn't perishable mean the food will go bad after a while?
Huh. Yeah, I guess it does.
You can also use an x-ray on her if you want, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do it with
Do you mind if we move this
less
along? The food in the wagon is
tools.
kind of, well, how do I say this delicate-like? It's starting to stink. Like my boyfriend's son Orlando Jr.'s gym bag after Goblin Ball practice, if you know what I mean.
I don't think food is supposed to stink, though.
It's not. But this bunch? Pay you is all I have to say.
I think that smell means what she's hauling is a risk to people.
So we're going to deny her because the food is obviously rotten.
Hey, kid, I don't gotta take this from you, too. I get enough of this kind of treatment from Monty. You want to deal with this food, then do it. I'm out of here. A blinding rage fills my eyes. It is the gatekeeper who ruined my wedding day. How have you, honorless child, been allowed to keep such an important position? Thank the walls of your shed for protecting you from the taste of my blade, if I still had it. Kapla!
This one is pretty simple. We're going to talk to her.
Despite my blood feud with you, Guardian, it does not please me that the Sprawl has been so brutally punished by the Kingdom of Petrard. This war has been conducted most dishonorably by those pathetic Petrardians, and your city has been ruined, much in the same way as you ruined my wedding.
We're gonna choose doubt.
I doubt you could even help us if you wanted to. Marvog is no match for the might of the Kingdom of Petrard.
You are attempting to use tricky reverse psychology against me. It will fail.
That's what Prince Finius said too. He figured you'd be too dumb to understand what it was.
He said that? Too dumb, eh? Well, I will destroy the Kingdom of Petrard myself.
Hail, Groundwalker. I am Marabella.
Hi, I'm Lil. Anything else?
I don't know. I've never been above water before. You lead the way.
This seems cruel, but you can also talk to her. You can use an X-ray if you want, but this is gonna just use less tools. So I'm just gonna go ahead and use the whip, and you'll see why in a minute.
Shell! That music! It is the song of my people! The lost song was trapped inside this shell all along! Thank you! Thank you so much! The mer people of Bubbletown will sing their devastating war song once again.
You can talk to her if you would like. I'm gonna go ahead and draft her.
All right, Marabella, get in there and sing your heart out. You're officially drafted.
Thank you, Lil, and thank you for helping me find my song. And with that song in my heart, I will rip out the enemy's heart and feel their warm blood fall upon my scaled body.
You do you, Marabella.
This is the place. I got the call. I'm a mercenary. Your move, kid.
So we're trying to get him to his lowest price because he has some information for us. So with him, you're going to talk to him twice.
Okay, what's your deal?
I think you can also use an X-ray on him, and I think he may be carrying something you can confiscate.
And give your leadership precious information about your enemies.
Since this is your last shift, there's not any point of confiscating much, if anything. A side note is that he is carrying a weapon that you can use in the final chapter against the final boss. I've had some issues with trying to use that weapon, but you don't need it for the final boss, and I found it more of a headache to have it than not to have it. You're gonna go use trust.
You tell me how much it's worth.
All right, 1,000 gold.
We're gonna talk to him once more.
Want to play hardball, do you? Okay, fine. 500 gold.
Say trust.
Thank you for lowering the price.
Yeah, don't mention it.
No, really, it means a lot.
I said don't mention it. If people hear about this, I'll never make full price again.
My lips are sealed.
Now, that is the lowest price he will do, so you're going to go ahead and admit him. There's honestly a couple of different ways to get 4 stars.
I'll assist your city with its defenses and provide enemy intel for the agreed upon price of 500 gold.
Here, take this contract to the castle. They'll settle up with you.
A pleasure doing business with you, kid.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gateminder. I am Gary Dolt, son of Bee and Brian Dolt, and I wish to pass. Will you require anything else?
Geary, it's me, Lil, remember? Magnus the Magnificent.
Of course. Pleasure to see you again, Lil. Now let me pass. I'm off to a meeting at the Mages Guild.
Here is an achievement that we can get. There's 2 that we need to do. So we're going to do the achievement that I would consider bad so that we can rewind and do the good achievement. So we're going to talk to him.
I don't know if you heard, but I'm well on my way to becoming a full-fledged mage, a card-carrying member of the guild. Heading in right now to meet with my tutor, Master Tyronius Athanatos. He's not much for having a laugh, but I've learned so much from him.
I heard that you were following your dream to become an actual mage. Good for you.
Master Tyronius has told me that I show great potential as a student, or apprentice, as we are called in the guild. My magical skills have flourished exponentially ever since my precious birthday present. Julian, that sweet simpleton, gave me this. I added the pure, unrefined power crystal to my wand, and now I can truly feel the magic coursing through my veins.
We're going to go ahead and return it because this is going to give you the bad achievement.
Give it back to us. There, there. You're safe with me now, my present.
And at this point, you can talk to him again, but I'm going to go ahead and admit him so we can go ahead and rewind. And with that action, you're going to get the achievement. Bad guy, Gary. So make sure you hit rewind. And we're going to redo this one.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gateminder. I am Gary Dolt, son of Bee and Brian Dolt, and I wish to pass. Will you require anything else?
Geary, it's me, Lil, remember? Magnus the Magnificent.
Of course. Pleasure to see you again, Lil. Now let me pass. I'm off to a meeting at the Mages Guild.
You're going to go ahead and talk to him again.
I don't know if you heard, but I'm well on my way to becoming a full-fledged mage, a card-carrying member of the guild. Heading in right now to meet with my tutor, Master Tyronius Athanatos. He's not much for having a laugh, but I've learned so much from him.
I heard that you were following your dream to become an actual mage. Good for you.
Master Tyronius has told me that I show great potential as a student, or apprentice, as we are called in the guild.
I'm gonna skip this. We're gonna talk again.
My magical skills have flourished. I added the pure...
Now at this point you're going to confiscate it.
My wand! My power crystal! You tricked us into giving it to you! The tricksy little gate guard stole it from us! Our power! Our present!
You seem really
And with
precious
this action
about it.
you will get the achievement You Saved Gary. Honestly, I just find it easier to go ahead and get as many achievements as you can the first time around.
Avast, Petey! There blows a fine upstanding guardsman.
Upstanding guardsman,
We'll take our ship and blast our way through whatever scurvy barnacles are attacking the sprawl's waterways. Yarr!
So, you're saying you'd like to be drafted?
Aye. That's a much more concise way to say it, yarr.
With them, we're going to go ahead and X-ray.
Yarr, I do like the cut of your jib, young scallywag. Take ye this, a tank of some of the fermenter's finest, to remember me by. Think of me when you're singing your pirate shanty.
I'm 12, but I'll take it for my dad when he gets home. Thanks for the grog.
Actually, it's an IPA.
Big juicy IPA,
And at that point, after you've taken the barrel, what am I thinking?
Hardy har!
Once you take
He
their
won't be
alcohol from
regretting
them
this
or
choice
whatever
you've
it's
made here
called,
today,
then you
me
can draft
bucko.
them.
Won't regret it,
Let's go show these bastards why they should steer clear of Captain Jane Pigeon and the dread ship Fermenter.
Hello, I'm here to join my family in the refugee camp at the docks.
This is the goblin, the painting goblin, the painter goblin. This is his son, who he wants us to let in.
Aww.
So we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna try the metal detector because I believe that should work. Okay, that does work. An X-ray will do just the same as well.
Is that a knife you have on you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I scanned you and it shows you're carrying a knife.
Also, there are 2 ways to do this to get 4 stars. The first way is to talk to him 3 times and trust everything he says, and then admit him through, and that will also give you 4 stars. This way, I don't know. It's whichever one you want to do.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Your machine's broken.
You're too young to be carrying a knife.
Mind your own business.
We're going to confiscate it.
Try it and I'll cut your off.
Whoa, that took a turn.
Now, you can also use a truth spray on him and get more information out of him, but there's not much else that you need to do except put him in jail.
Teeny Tom, you're going to jail for a long time.
Is this because I like to rob elderly people at knife point?
Yes, 100%. That's the reason.
You don't know me.
Over here stepping all up on me like a prison don't scare me. Bring it on.
I find this funnier.
Holy crap! You seem so harmless in your introduction.
That's called a ruse. See you on the outside in 5 to 10. I'm gonna get jacked on the inside.
Hi. Is this where to sign up for the draft?
Yes, it is.
Wonderful.
You can talk to him and get a lot of information, but ultimately we need to deny the fish because the fish is going to attack anybody in the water. And we've already drafted some mer people, something. And I don't think it's going to be a good idea to have the piranha that will destroy anything in its path.
I'm sorry, I can't draft you.
Not me, remember? It's for the fish.
I'm sorry, I can't draft him either.
But yes, you can talk to him 3 times and get more information. At this point, you're going to get the achievement 4-star level 11. When you end this chapter, you're going to end up getting 3 achievements.
You should see the look on your dumb face.
She looked like she was this close to peeing her pants.
You're not wrong.
Well, the surprise isn't even the surprise, Princess Pea Pants. Wait till you see.
Shh, don't spoil it.
Okay. Congrats on not having a job anymore. We're glad to have you back. Finally.
Yeah.
You can talk to everybody as you like. I'm not going to talk to anybody.
Lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the Great Magician. Alakazoo, Alakazee.
You can talk to him as well.
There she is, my little guardsman.
Dad? What are you doing here? Oh, I missed you so much. What is going on?
You stopped writing letters. I got worried something had happened to you.
What could happen to me? I wasn't the one off fighting a war, remember?
Yeah, but you get some pretty tough customers coming through that gate. Sometimes if you try to whip them, or even just talk to them in the wrong way, it's game over. I got worried.
So they let you leave the war because you were worried about your daughter? I mean, shouldn't you be fighting in an epic naval battle right about now?
No, they didn't. And yes, I should be. But I couldn't stand being at war for a second longer. I was actually pretty instrumental in winning a couple of battles out there. I did some amazing things for a chubby, middle-aged guy. I think all because I was thinking about you and wanting to keep you safe.
Things have been hard and weird and creepy, but I'm so glad you're here. I feel like I can take on anything if you've got my back. And I'm glad you didn't die.
I'm glad I didn't die too.
I could die any day now.
This isn't about you, Mrs. Abernathy.
All right, Sheamus.
I'll be up to tuck you in soon. We can figure out what the rest of our lives will look like in the morning.
Once you are done talking to everybody and you are able to go upstairs and go to bed. And at this point, you will get the final countdown achievement once you complete level 11. And with that, you will get the achievement Battle Won by Sea.
Oh, Peg, we did it!
We certainly did, Rhonda. We beat the enemy bastards back to where they came from. The success of that last naval battle was the final blow we needed to knock the teeth right out of their mouth. Yahoo! And wouldn't you know it, there's going to be a parade to celebrate. Isn't that lovely? Not another parade, Peg. If it's not a parade, then it's a game show, isn't it? I mean, where's the decorum, Peg, really? Well, I think it's lovely.
And if you
Let us
have
know
followed
what you
this
think by phoning the
guide,
station.
you're going to get
We'll wait here
Sprawl
quietly for your
Undefeated
call.
achievement once you win that last battle.
Well, that's great to hear. Maybe things can finally start to get back to normal.
We're gonna be nice.
Hey, you two. Welcome to my bedroom, Cecil. Did you hear the news? We aren't going to be slaughtered by an invading army after all.
Sorry for the intrusion, but this is official business. I was sent by Queen Desdemona herself to retrieve the Chronometer 3000 device.
Doesn't matter which choice you make, I'm just gonna say no.
I'm not just going to give it to you, Cecil. Dr. B gave it to me, and it's my job to protect it.
I don't want to do this, Lil. My instructions are to bring you with me to the war room if you don't comply.
Then it sounds like I'm coming with you, Cece.
Don't call me that.
I'm coming too. I know you got fired, but does that mean I did too? Should I be at work right now?
Fine. Dad, suit up.
What makes you think I've got a suit?
Right. Let's go.
Ah, there she is, your majesty, Lilith, the Gate Guardsman.
Yes, Lilith. I see you chose not to simply hand over the Chronometer 3000 as requested.
No, she did not. Stubborn as a mule, gets it from her mother. And I'm her dad, Hamish. Hello, your majesty. I'm here to inquire about getting my gate guard gig back.
Silence!
Where's Chuck?
Who?
The Goblin Revolutionary is securely under lock and key, on charges of treason against Her Majesty.
That's crazy!
That's enough. Lilith, the Chronometer 3000, hand it over now.
No.
I beg your pardon.
You do have to say no there. The other
Dr.
one
B
gives you a
entrusted
game
me
over.
with the Chronometer 3000 to test it out at the guard shed, so I could make sure that only the right people would make it into the sprawl.
A position you sullied with your own personal agenda and no longer hold. You do not need the chronometer any longer. Tyronius does.
I'm sorry, does that mean there's an opening?
How dare you interrupt Her Majesty, you useless, pathetic, nobody guardsman!
Hey, now! So I am still a guardsman.
Enough of this. Guards, lock the doors. They are not leaving until they hand over the Chronometer 3000.
It won't even work for you, dude. It's set to my life force or whatever. You need Dr. B to reprogram it.
Of course she'd do something like that.
Unfortunately, the good doctor is indisposed. There was a small mishap at the dig site, and let's just say she fell to her death.
What? You killed Dr. B?
Well, she was hanging at the edge of that pit when I left her, so who can say?
Who can say indeed?
Your Majesty, are you hearing this? Desdemona, snap out of it!
She can't help you now, child. The Athanatos amulet of total mental sublimation is among the oldest magic in the world, and its spell is not easily broken. Only the power of true friendship can release the spell's hold.
Lil, help me. My friend.
What? I didn't know you two were friends. Shit. Okay, new plan. Give me the chronometer 3000 now, or I'll kill you.
Why do you even want the chronometer anyway? The war is over. Petrard is lost. The Sprawl is coming out on top.
But at what cost? It's about more than just winning or losing the battles. It's about the lives lost regardless of the outcome. So much wasted life, and for what? With the power of the chronometer 3000, I can do better. I can assure that this war will never begin in the first place. Nobody has to die.
You know what? That actually sounds like the right thing to do.
And with more people alive, it means more smaggle slaves to serve under my foot as I lead the dark users of the Mages Guild to domination and eternal glory.
If you're following along with me, at this point, you would have gotten
that's where you
the
lost
achievement, Villain Speech, Smaggle Slaves.
All I have to do is go back and kill the leader of the Goblin Liberation Army before he can interrupt the wedding ceremony.
But the war wasn't started because Desdemona married Chuck. It's because she didn't choose Prince Finius. Nobody has to die.
True, but where's the fun in that?
I can't let you do this.
You can't kill Chuck. He's my hero.
I thought I was your hero, you good-for-nothing little worm. Feel my wrath.
Wait, Master, don't! Oh no! Lil, please! Tell Julian
Gary! No! Dad, let's get out of here.
But the doors and the guards.
I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but hold my hand.
There it is, the chronometer 3000. Give it to me!
Okay, we have to work fast here in a second.
Where am I? The palace. Oh, the wedding! But it's not the same. Desdemona's gonna marry Praetor Kargin, and there's that bastard Tyronius, and he's got my chronometer. What is he gonna do?
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
Oh my god, Dad! No! No, 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 no!
I've been pincushioned with arrows a few times in my day. Ugh, but this time they hit something important. To think I've lived through a whole war only to die at a wedding. Lil, I'm sorry I failed you. I love you, Lil.
Dad, don't do this to me. This can't be happening. Dad, please, come back.
Drat. Even without that infernal goblin interfering, things still escalate. This won't do at all. Oh well, off to another timeline with more favorable variables.
Oh God, what?
Dad, you're alive!
What? I'm unarrowed? What's going on?
I don't have time to explain.
I'm sorry, I'm inconveniencing you?
I've got no time for another tutorial.
We're going to tell him to go to the food table.
Go get something to eat.
Whatever you say, kiddo.
Okay. Quickly, we need to run over to him.
Articulus, I need your help. You see that necromancer by the altar?
I didn't until you pointed him out. How very strange.
Well, he's protected by a force field. Do you have a spell or something that could help me with that?
I know spells that might work, but I'm not technically licensed to cast it.
This is a matter of life and death. Spill it.
Okay, fine. There is a loophole. If the ancient elven hymn Et Fici Pulmentum in Brachus is being performed, my license increases by 3 levels. Then I'd have no problem casting the spell for you.
What does the title of that elvish song mean?
No one knows.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay, we're gonna come talk to her.
Excuse me, but do you take requests? Would you be able to sing Et Fici Pulmentum in Brachus?
Ah, a true connoisseur. No problem.
Okay, once you're done talking to her, come back and talk to him.
Do you hear that?
Ah, I can feel the prohibitive and arbitrary restrictions placed on my spellcasting fading away. Behold.
Now, we need to run over here, and we're gonna talk to the Catering Corp.
This is kind of a strange request, but can I borrow your chef's knife?
Have you filled out requisition form 88B.7?
Yes.
Well then, here you are.
Okay, we're gonna go to Tyronius.
Okay, try not to get his attention, but go stand by that necromancer.
Ooh, spooky. Whatever you say, kiddo.
And now we're gonna run over to Tyronius.
Dad, now!
How's this for being a useless, pathetic nobody?
You continue to annoy me. Lightning!
Don't even think about it.
Why, you meddlesome...
Now, Lil, get the doohickey.
Not before I go back one more time.
No!
If you confiscated the item from the Bangalorian, then Hamish will use that as a weapon instead. And if you followed this guide, you would have gotten the achievement Master Time Traveler.
Lil. Lil!
What, Dad? I just had the strangest... Wait a minute, where am I? What happened?
Do you want the long version or the short version?
Don't be cute. I remember we were back in time at the royal wedding. Tyronius had the chronometer. You distracted him and I grabbed for it and
before I could even blink, we were right back where we started, in the war room with the princess. Except Tyronius wasn't there and you were unconscious. You've been in bed for a week. You've been muttering some very strange stuff. A scary tree monster became a mayor? Ridiculous.
Tyronius wasn't there? What happened to him? And the war? And Desdemona?
There's someone waiting to see you who might do a better job of filling you in than me.
Hello, Lil.
Desdemona? You're being mind-controlled by Tyronius. You need to listen to me.
It's really me. I'm not under Tyronius' spell anymore.
No amulet.
You're not wearing his amulet anymore. Did you know that it was allowing him to control your mind?
No, I wasn't aware of that when he gave it to me.
And that a spell could only be broken by true friendship, and then you started to break free because I was your true friend. So are we like besties now?
Again, I don't recall any of this. As far as I remember, he tried to grab the chronometer from you, then in a flash of light, he was gone. There hasn't been a trace of him or the device since.
Is there a chance he still has it? Is he back in time right now, messing things up even more?
It's doubtful. From what we understand from Dr. B's notes, once a chronometer has been synced to an individual's life force, it can prove disastrous to anyone else who tries to meddle with it.
So, Dr. B, she's really...
Yes. Unfortunately, she remains dead. When you reappeared without the chronometer, we lost the ability to go back and fix things, including the terrible things I may have said or done while under his control. I'm so sorry. Can you ever forgive me?
I'm gonna say of course.
Of course I can. You weren't you. I can only imagine what it would have been like to be under that creep spell.
Thank you, Lil.
And can you forgive me, Your Majesty, for forgetting to tell you how grateful we are, allowing me to return to my post, and for personally taking such good care of Lil this week?
Of course, Hamish. But the Sprawl is grateful to your daughter, Lil, for all she has sacrificed to save it.
But the war!
And
has
at
it
this
changed?
point, you will get the
Tyronius said that
achievement
he
Got
was
the
going
Best
back to
Ending
kill
if
Chuck
you've
and-
won all of the battles.
Chuck is alive
I think
and
you
well,
have to at
thanks
least
you.
win 2
And our
of
forces
the
remain
3.
victorious. Since our victory, a number of the mages that were loyal to Tyronius have disappeared into hiding, but a few of the good ones have come forward and revealed that many of their ranks were working against Tyronius in secret. And with the war won and Tyronius out of the way, they rallied together and declared Echo their new leader.
Hooray.
Well, that's great news. Echo is the best choice for the job. So, what now?
What do you mean, what now?
Well, do you need me to unmask a goblin spy? Work the night shift? Harass any of your advisors?
Lil, don't you get it? It's over. You don't have to do any of that anymore. Let the grown-ups do their jobs. Besides, I don't want you to be a guardsman anymore. I'd like you to just be my friend.
That sounds good to me.
Join me at the palace once you're feeling up to it. I'll have the kitchen cook up some tacos.
Finally!
Talk about fancy friends. She seems nice. I'd love to spend the day with you, but I've got a shift down at the guard shed. You can do whatever you want. Chill. Go play. Have that childhood you keep talking about. Or, join me for another shift.
It doesn't matter which one you pick. I'm just gonna select work guard shift.
Well, one more shift couldn't hurt, could it?
Without the burden of Tyronius's amulet affecting her judgment, Desdemona became a great, kind, and fair ruler to the sprawl. Although the city was battered, it would not be broken, and her rule ushered in an unprecedented era of prosperity and innovation. The Queen and her royal consort Chuck made the brave choice to undergo couples counseling to work through the fallout from Desdemona's actions while under Tyronius's control. After a long absence from the public eye, the couple was spotted walking in the garden district, holding hands and laughing. Soon after the Sprawl's victory, the Goblin Liberation Army was officially disbanded. It wasn't needed anymore. The Queen promoted a number of its leaders into positions in the City Council and the Guard Corps, and barring a few minor incidents, a more tolerant version of the Sprawl seems to be blossoming. On the final day of the war, a power-hungry Tyronius used the wicket on his 3 rival advisors. Thankfully, he was confused by the contraption and accidentally denied them instead of sending them to the dungeon. Ousted, they walked to the nearest tavern outside of the Sprawl and began to plot how to overthrow Tyronius and save the Queen. It wouldn't be necessary in the end, as Lil did their jobs for them, again, but the act of plotting over drinks really brought the trio together. Councilwoman Ash's power on the city council waned after the Sprawl's victory. As a result of the newly appointed non-human council members, she received a number of reprimands for her outdated and offensive attitudes towards goblins. She has been seen meeting with a number of wealthy and powerful merchant families in recent days, but her full intentions are not yet clear. After the war, Lieutenant Stryker tried to relax. She failed. Malcolm disappeared, as did a not insignificant sum from the palace treasury. Meanwhile, rumors out of Fireball Canyon tell of a new circus, the most outrageous and lavish circus the world has ever seen. The rumors also tell of its charismatic ringleader and the fish he wears on his belt. Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn's body was never recovered. Since her presumed death, Lil has been having the most vivid dreams of Dr. B, traveling through alternate versions of the Sprawl. In these dreams, the lost scientist seems to be trying to tell her something, but Lil can never remember exactly what it is upon waking. Lil and Hamish continue to live above the Twisted Sisters Tavern. They were able to purchase new furniture and a second outfit, thanks to a gift from the palace for Lil's role in saving the world. Lil continued to cover for her dad at the guard shed, and he continued placing bets on Goblin Ball games. Customer surveys indicate that Lil has become somewhat better at the job.
What about old Echo the Wanderer, you ask? Well, that's me. I'll continue to chronicle the happenings of the Sprawl, from the migration of the birds to the illegal fish fights down at the docks. So remember, when you get a snoot full of pungent peace blossom in your nose, I'll be there. When you overorder pizza at your place of business and people are invited to take some home, I'll be there. And when the next calamity threatens the lives of the good people of the Sprawl, I'll be there.
At this point, you're going to go to level select, and you're going to go back to level 8. Stay on your same save file, it doesn't matter.
The Sprawl, news about the war. On the front lines are
So we're going to pass off a bunch of this stuff. And I'll skip you to the important things that you need to get the next achievements. So you're going to have to pause me and make your way to the points that I'm at.
Any question?
I can tell you here, you don't really need any of these tools to at least get enough stars to continue the game. So you can add something here every day if you want, and if you wanted to see what the different outcomes were, if you did this or that with some of the other characters, you're more than welcome to do that. But for me, I'm just going to go ahead and begin. Draft nobody. In all of the situations, we are not drafting a single person. We are denying everybody.
I don't think I can.
Again, with all of them, deny. We're not drafting anybody. Remember, we are going to deny.
Sorry,
The
Mr.
whole
Who.
purpose is to lose all of the battles. You cannot
Never-
even win one to get the last achievement. At the end of the night, make sure that you do any upgrades that you want to do on any of these. And then you can fill in whatever you would like and play it however you want since you already have the achievement. I'm going to just begin. Again, make sure you do not draft anybody. Deny all of them. Make sure you deny. Again, we're going to deny.
Sorry, Flyboy, but you're...
Was it because...
What? It is?
Does...
We're going to say no. Decide.
I think it was...
I'm still going to pick him. This doesn't change the ending. The only thing that changes the endings is if you lose the wars.
Good.
When you're ready, go ahead and hit the hay. I'm going to go ahead and begin. Do whatever you want here. I'm going to continue or begin the day. Nothing needs to be done. Yes. Make sure you deny her.
Hi.
We're not recruiting anybody. Make sure you deny. Make sure you deny this one. Once you're done, you're going to go upstairs and go to bed.
We have just received word that the enemy has overtaken the Sprawl's military forces. While the city's walls continue to hold, the remainder of the Petrardian forces are expected to join the siege in the coming days. This is a dark day for the Sprawl. As you can tell by my voice, this is a very serious thing I'm saying. We will be keeping this channel clear for instructions from the palace and other emergency updates.
Oh God, it's all over. I should find Dad. We need to get somewhere safe. Dad, I just heard the news. Oh, hello, Cecil. Welcome to my bedroom. Have you come to join us in being slaughtered by an invading army?
Sorry for the intrusion, but this is official business. I was sent by Queen Desdemona herself to retrieve the Chronometer 3000 device.
I'm not just gonna give it to you, Cecil. Dr. B gave it to me, and it's my job to protect it.
I don't want to do this, Lil. My instructions are to bring you with me to the war room if you don't comply.
Then it sounds like I'm coming with you, Cece.
Don't call me that.
I'm coming too. I know you got fired, but does that mean I did too? Should I be at work right now?
Fine. Dad, suit up.
What makes you think I've got a suit?
Right. Let's go.
Ah, there she is, your majesty, Lilith, the Gate Guardsman.
Yes, Lilith. I see you chose not to simply hand over the Chronometer 3000 as requested.
No, she did not. Stubborn as a mule, gets it from her mother. And I'm her dad, Hamish. Hello, your majesty. I'm here to inquire about getting my gate guard gig back.
Silence.
Where's Chuck?
Who?
The Goblin Revolutionary is securely under lock and key on charges of treason against Her Majesty.
That's crazy.
That's enough. Lilith, the Chronometer 3000, hand it over now.
No.
I beg your pardon?
Dr. B entrusted me with the Chronometer 3000 to test it out at the guard shed, so I could make sure that only the right people would make it into the sprawl.
A position you sullied with your own personal agenda and no longer hold. You do not need the chronometer any longer. Tyronius does.
I'm sorry, does that mean there's an opening?
How dare you interrupt Her Majesty, you useless, pathetic nobody guardsman!
Hey, now! So I am still a guardsman.
Enough of this. Guards, lock the doors. They are not leaving until they hand over the Chronometer 3000.
It won't even work for you, dude. It's set to my life force or whatever. You need Dr. B to reprogram it.
Of course she'd do something like that. Unfortunately, the good doctor is indisposed. There was a small mishap at the dig site, and let's just say she fell to her death.
What? You killed Dr. B?
Well, she was hanging at the edge of that pit when I left her, so who can say?
Who can say indeed?
Your Majesty, are you hearing this? Desdemona, snap out of it!
She can't help you now, child. The Athanatos amulet of total mental sublimation is among the oldest magic in the world, and its spell is not easily broken. Only the power of true friendship can release the spell's hold.
Lil, help me. My friend.
What? I didn't know you two were friends. Shit. Okay, new plan. Give me the Chronometer 3000 now, or I'll kill you.
Why do you even want the chronometer anyway?
Why? What do you mean, why? The war is lost. Thousands of soldiers have died, and worse, those bloated Petrardians have access to the dig site. The sprawl has only been on the forefront of technological and magical advancement because of the power crystals discovered there. That's why you have the Chronometer 3000 in the first place. But
at this point, you'll get the villain speech
Petrardians due to your poor
purloined
choices.
power crystals?
Make the right one now and hand over the device.
Say I was to hand it over. How would you fix everything?
Lil, I feel like I'm dropping the ball as the adult in the room. Should I be interjecting more?
Dad, shh.
All I have to do is get the princess to marry Prince Finius instead of the Praetor, and kill the leader of the Goblin Liberation Army before he can interrupt the wedding ceremony. Then the war will never happen.
It won't work. The side she doesn't choose will always start a war with the sprawl.
How could you know that? What is this, your second playthrough? My plan will work.
I can't let you do this.
You can't kill Chuck. He's my hero!
I thought I was your hero, you good-for-nothing little worm. Feel my wrath.
Wait, Master, don't! Oh no! Lil, please! Tell Julian
Gary! No! Dad, let's get out of here.
But the doors and the guards.
I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but hold my hand.
There it is, the Chronometer 3000. Give it to me!
What happened? Where am I? The palace, the wedding! But it's not the same. Desdemona's gonna marry Praetor Kargin, and there's that bastard Tyronius, and he's got my chronometer. What is he gonna do?
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
Oh my god, Dad! No! No!
I've been pincushioned with arrows a few times in my day. Ugh, but this time they hit something important. To think I've lived through a whole war only to die at a wedding. Lil, I'm sorry I failed you. I love you, Lil.
Dad, don't do this to me. This can't be happening. Dad, please, come back.
rat. Even without that infernal goblin interfering, things still escalate. This won't do at all. Oh well, off to another timeline with more favorable variables.
Oh, God, what? Dad, you're alive!
What? I'm unarrowed? What's going on?
I don't have time to explain.
I'm sorry, I'm inconveniencing you?
I've got no time for another tutorial.
I'm gonna tell him to go over to the food table.
Go get something to eat.
Whatever you say, kiddo.
There's really no
Articulus, I need your help.
difference in the previous
I
ending.
didn't until you pointed them out. How very strange.
Or I should say there's no difference between the actions that you're going to take here and and the other game that you finished.
Well, he's protected by a force field. Do you have a spell or something that could help me with that?
I know spells that might work, but I'm not
I'm going to
technically
fast
licensed
forward
to
through
cast.
this.
This is a matter of...
Okay, fine.
What does the title of...
No one...
I'll see what I can... Excuse me, but do you take...
Ah, a true connoisseur.
Okay, now that he's
Do you
or
hear
she's
that?
singing that, we're going to have him come over here and remove the force field. And then we're going to go talk to our dad. Well, first we have to get the knife.
This is kind of a strange request, but can I...
Have you filled out?
Yeah.
Well then.
Okay. That's if you didn't get the item from the Bangalorean. We're going to tell him to go to Tyronius.
Okay, try...
Ooh.
And then we're going to finish this.
Dad, now!
How's this?
You continue.
Don't even think of...
Why, you...
Now, Lil.
Not before I go...
No!
Lil. Lil!
What, Dad?
I just had the strangest... Wait a minute, where am I? What happened?
Do you want the long version or the short version?
Don't be cute. I remember we were back in time at the royal wedding. Tyronius had the chronometer. You distracted him and I grabbed for it and...
And before I could even blink, we were right back where we started, in the war room with the princess. Except Tyronius wasn't there and you were unconscious. You've been in bed for a week. You've been muttering some very strange stuff. A scary tree monster who became a mayor? Ridiculous.
Tyronius wasn't there? What happened to him? And the war? And Desdemona?
There's someone waiting to see you who might do a better job of filling you in than me.
Hello, Lil.
Desdemona? You're being mind-controlled by Tyronius. You need to listen to me.
It's really me. I'm not under Tyronius' spell anymore.
My dad said he disappeared when we came back from the past. What happened to him?
Nobody knows. As far as I remember, he tried to grab the chronometer from you, then in a flash of light, he was gone. There hasn't been a trace of him, or the device, since.
Is there a chance he still has it? Is he back in time right now, messing things up even more?
It's doubtful. From what we understand from Dr. B's notes, once a chronometer has been synced to an individual's life force, it can prove disastrous to anyone else who tries to meddle with it.
So, Dr. B, she's really...
Yes. Unfortunately, she remains dead. When you reappeared without the chronometer, we lost the ability to go back and fix things, including the terrible things I may have said or done while under his control. I'm so sorry. Can you ever forgive me?
I'm gonna go ahead and say, of course.
Of course I can. You weren't you. I can only imagine what it would have been like to be under that creep spell.
Thank you, Lil.
And can you forgive me, Your Majesty, for forgetting to tell you how grateful we are, allowing me to return to my post, and for personally taking such good care of Lil this week?
Of course, Hamish. But the Sprawl is grateful to your daughter, Lil, for all she has sacrificed to save it.
But the war, has it changed? Tyronius said that he was going back to kill Chuck and
at this point, you'll get
well, thanks to you.
the achievement got the second best ending.
But with Tyronius missing, things seem to have taken a turn for the better. We are still not out of the woods, but the worst is behind us. The Mages Guild has scattered. We discovered that some of the more loyal mages to Tyronius were supporting the enemy army with magic. But without this advantage, they were incapable of delivering a fatal blow to our fair city. The enemy is still there, just outside the walls, and months of negotiations are ahead, but hopefully I can avoid any further bloodshed.
Well, that's good news at least. So, what now?
What do you mean, what now?
Well, do you need me to unmask a goblin spy? Work the night shift? Harass any of your advisors?
Lil, don't you get it? It's over. You don't have to do any of that anymore. Let the grown-ups do their jobs. Besides, I don't want you to be a guardsman anymore. I'd like you to just be my friend.
That sounds good to me.
Join me at the palace once you're feeling up to it. I'll have the kitchen cook up some tacos.
Finally!
Talk about fancy friends. She seems nice. I'd love to spend the day with you, but I've got a shift down at the guard shed. You can do whatever you want. Chill. Go play. Have that childhood you keep talking about. Or, join me for another shift.
It doesn't matter which one you pick. I'm just gonna do WTF.
Are you kidding? Did you not see what we just went through? Me, a 12-year-old, given way too much responsibility, almost destroyed time and space. Why don't you do your own job for f***'s sakes? I'm going to have a f***ing childhood.
Without the burden of Tyronius's amulet affecting her judgment, Desdemona became the strong ruler the Sprawl needed to negotiate its surrender and lead the subsequent peace talks. She was able to win a number of concessions from the enemy that allowed the Sprawl to retain some of its freedom under occupation. As it happens, in secret, a certain hooded figure leads a growing resistance that will one day overthrow the occupiers. Desdemona and Chuck's marriage was, unfortunately, no match for the pressures put on them by the Sprawl's defeat. The divorce was as amicable as any royal divorce could be. A source in the palace shared that the two remain friends. When the Sprawl fell to the enemy forces, the occupiers' hatred and intolerance towards non-human races took greater root in the city. This forced many underground, which, if you were a mole person, is no big deal. Not great for the others, though. The Goblin Liberation Army continued meeting in secret and has become an instrumental part of the insurgency movement against the Sprawl's occupying forces. On the final day of the war, a power-hungry Tyronius used the wicket on his 3 rival advisors. Thankfully, he was confused by the contraption and accidentally denied them instead of sending them to the dungeon. Ousted, they walked to the nearest tavern outside of the Sprawl and began to plot how to overthrow Tyronius and save the Queen. It wouldn't be necessary in the end, as Lil did their jobs for them, again, but the act of plotting over drinks really brought the trio together. After the fall of the Sprawl, Councilwoman Ash was enlisted by the enemy to be their intermediary to the Queen. The occupiers saw her as an effective and ruthless new hire, but they greatly underestimated her spycraft. This Employee of the Month secretly fed intel to the Resistance, which monumentally weakened the enemy's hold on the Sprawl. Lieutenant Stryker's execution was immediately scheduled by the enemy. However, before she could be hanged, she disappeared from prison. Cries of "Viva la Goblution" were heard in the vicinity of the dungeon, and although she hasn't been seen, it is believed that she is in hiding, assisting the insurgency. Malcolm disappeared, as did a not insignificant sum from the palace treasury. Meanwhile, rumors out of Fireball Canyon tell of a new circus, the most outrageous and lavish circus the world has ever seen. The rumors also tell of its charismatic ringleader and the fish he wears on his belt. Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn's body was never recovered. Since her presumed death, Lil has been having the most vivid dreams of Dr. B, traveling through alternate versions of the Sprawl. In these dreams, the lost scientist seems to be trying to tell her something, but Lil can never remember exactly what it is upon waking. Lil and Hamish continue to live above the Twisted Sisters Tavern. They were able to purchase new furniture and a second outfit, thanks to a gift from the palace for Lil's role in saving the world. Lil vowed to never set foot in the guard shed again. All she wanted was a proper childhood, and to even sometimes throw rocks at things. With that being said, our new Goblin Ball season is upon us, and Hamish has been trying to wear her down. He lives in hope that she's got at least one more shift in her.
What about old Echo the Wanderer, you ask? Well, that's me. I'll continue to chronicle the happenings of the Sprawl, from the migration of the birds to the illegal fish fights down at the docks. So remember, when you get a snoot full of pungent peace blossom in your nose, I'll be there. When you overorder pizza at your place of business and people are invited to take some home, I'll be there. And when the next calamity threatens the lives of the good people of the Sprawl, I'll be there.
At this point, you need to go back to level 5 to choose the other person to marry. So this last time we did Marvog. This second time I'm going to do the Pompous Prince. You can do a new save file if you want to do that. It doesn't really matter. It's faster just to go back to level 5 and continue forward to get the rest of the achievements. So that's what we're going to do. And I'll walk you through. I'll skip a bunch of it, but I'll walk you through as much as the differences are, where you need to make the changes.
Lil?
At this point, when you have to pick between Marvog and Finius, if you're following this guide, you're going to pick Petrard or Finius.
Thank you for your honesty.
We're picking the opposite of whoever we picked last time.
No, you don't always do what they say, and I like that.
If you choose Finius, you're going to get the achievement Alliance Chosen
I shall put
Petrard.
my own heart aside and do what's best.
If you told the
I must
princess to
I shall
pick
put my own heart aside
Marvog,
and
you
do
will get
what's
the
best for the
achievement
kingdom.
Alliance Chosen Marvog. I'm going to speed through everything. You can play it however you would like. I'm not adding anything on this screen because I'm just going to go through quickly. I'll slow it down during the initial when we're selecting the wedding stuff and anything that needs to be done or changed. For Finius, the preferred would be the middle, but you can certainly do, if you want to stay within budget, you're going to do the polka guy. But either one is fine. But staying in budget, you pick polka first if you're doing Finius's marriage or wedding. If you don't mind spending, I want to say an extra 50, you can go with the elf. That would be the preferred. If you're doing a Marvog wedding, you're going to pick the guy with the face mask. I'm going to go ahead and spend the money because I don't.
Hello.
I'm going to pick the elf because I have extra money that I know I'm not going to need. But I'm going to go ahead and decide. We're going to pick her.
Oh, that is so lovely of you. I'll start warming up right now.
Good choice, maybe. I'll write this down and be back when the next group turns up. See ya, kid.
For this one, if you are doing Finius, you're going to pick the elf. If you are doing Marvog, you're going to pick the halfling.
Who am I? You are. Just don't. This.
Have you made up your mind?
Fine. I will decorate your provincial little affair.
And it's set in stone. I'll write this.
We're going to have to, for Finius, you are picking the last option. For Marvog, you can pick the first option or the second option.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Only the
Have you made up your...
Ah, c'est magnifique.
Thank God this night... Well, at least I hope.
And at this point, you'll get the achievement Dream Pratchardian Wedding, and you'll get 100 gold. To win the war, we don't actually need any of these tools in the first set. We don't need any tools to win the war, so I'm just going to begin the day. That's the ending we're trying to get, is the better ending, but Mary doing the choice of Finius rather than Marvog. With him, you're going to deny him. Him and the female you will deny, and the only one you need to approve or accept is the very last one, Bosco. I'm going to go ahead and deny her.
Now,
I'm going to go ahead and admit or draft him. He's the only one that you definitely need to win the war. The other two, play around with the chapter and see how you want to play it. Before you end the chapter, you need to make sure you go buy back Fossey, which is that blowtorch. Make sure you speak to him.
Really?
Garby.
I'm your own.
You. Well, the go. Hey, by the. I've had the.
Yes. And then you can end the chapter. For today, we're going to do 1 X-ray and 1 whip. All you have to do is win the war.
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ha-ha!
So with him, you're going to talk to him.
Once and
then you're going to doubt what he says.
I feel.
Talk to him again and doubt what he says.
This was obvious.
And then talk to him for a third time, and he's going to show you what he's using.
This is my
and make sure that you give him Fossey.
Can't you say?
Or give Blowtorch.
Here, take this.
And then once you give it to him, you can now draft him. Make sure that you use the whip on him.
Hey!
Give Bullwhip. Make sure that you don't skip through it and make sure you actually give it to him.
Look, this whip. Wow!
And now you can go ahead and draft him.
Alright. And say.
Attention!
Are you talking to me?
Ma'am!
With him, we're going to go ahead and do an X-ray. Make sure you take it from him.
It looks real.
Well, I haven't.
Well.
And now you can draft him. I don't think it actually matters if you draft him or not. You probably could just deny and still win,
All right, second
but it
lieutenant.
doesn't hurt.
Head in and report for.
But the bomb.
Trust me.
That was the point.
It doesn't hurt as long
keep
as you
your
take
eyes
away
on
the
the skies,
BOMB.
Are you sure?
You can go talk to Garby and sell things if you wanted to. I'm going to go ahead and hit the hay and start the next chapter. Since we're not drafting anybody today for war, I'm skipping the crystals. I don't need to. You don't absolutely have to have them to complete the day. You don't need anything extra from him here. You can sell or do whatever you want here. I'm going to go ahead and clear this out or get him off the screen.
Thanks for it.
So for the draft, you need one X-ray and you need one whip. If you want to get the GU in from the Bangalorean, you'll need a metal detector or an X-ray. I'm going to do 2 X-rays and 1 whip for today to win the war. Go ahead and use the whip on her.
Yeah. Oh no, my shell!
And once you've done it, you can go ahead and draft her.
This is the play.
I'm going to go ahead and use one of my X-rays to go ahead and confiscate the GUN. You know what? I don't think the metal detector would work for him.
Tools of the trade.
Make sure that you use an X-ray.
Yoink.
What?
And I'm going to just go ahead and admit him. You can talk him down in price if you would like.
Avast! Huh? Well,
so you're.
You'll need to use an X-ray on her.
Yar, I do like the cut of your jib, young scallywag. Take ye.
Thanks for the grub.
Actually, it's...
Once you've taken that from her, you're going to go ahead and draft her.
Hi.
Yes, it is.
Wonderful.
Make sure you deny the fish. My opinion is the way that he describes the way that this fish fights is he will eat anything that's in the water. And since you've drafted the merman people, you do not need the fish.
Ah, there she is, your majesty, Lilith, the Gate Guardsman.
Yes, Lilith. I see you chose not to simply hand over the chronometer 3000 as requested.
No, she did not. Stubborn as a mule, gets it from her mother. And I'm her dad, Hamish. Hello, your majesty. I'm here to inquire about getting my gate guard gig back.
Silence!
Hey, where's Striker? And Ash and Malcolm? Shouldn't they be here advising you?
Her Majesty grew tired of them working in the shadows against her. By now, they should be a few miles outside of our borders, or rotting in the dungeon waiting to be hanged by their traitorous necks. I honestly forgot which lever I pulled.
That's enough. Lilith, the chronometer 3000 handed over now.
No.
I beg your pardon?
Dr. B entrusted me with the chronometer 3000 to test it out at the guard shed, so I could make sure that only the right people would make it into the sprawl.
A position you sullied with your own personal agenda and no longer hold. You do not need the chronometer any longer. Tyronius does.
I'm sorry, does that mean there's an opening?
How dare you interrupt Her Majesty, you useless, pathetic nobody guardsman!
Hey, now! So I am still a guardsman.
Enough of this. Guards, lock the doors. They are not leaving until they hand over the chronometer 3000.
Nobody's doing anything with a chronometer until I hear from Dr. B.
Unfortunately, the good doctor is indisposed. There was a small mishap at the dig site, and let's just say she fell to her death.
What? You killed Dr. B?
Well, she was hanging at the edge of that pit when I left her, so who can say?
Who can say indeed?
Your Majesty, are you hearing this? Desdemona, snap out of it!
She can't help you now, child. The Athanatos amulet of total mental sublimation is among the oldest magic in the world, and its spell is not easily broken. Only the power of true friendship can release the spell's hold.
Lil, help me. My friend.
What? I didn't know you two were friends. Shit. Okay, new plan. Give me the chronometer 3000 now, or I'll kill you.
Why do you even want the chronometer anyway? The Marthog are defeated. We won! What could you have done to get a better outcome?
The Sprawl needs an alliance with either of these two kingdoms. If we combine our resources with one of these superpowers, we would be able to promote inclusive and sustainable industrialization. An alliance will secure the economic prosperity of the Sprawl for generations to come.
Wait, did I get the boring economics lesson ending? What the hell kind of crap is this?
It's not boring, it's ingenious. There are some really exciting ways the Sprawl's industrial development could blossom with either the scientific advancements of Petrar's energy sector or through Marvog's reach and influence within the trade caravans.
At this point, you will get the achievement Villain Speech Economics 101.
Just go ahead and kill me.
Lil, I feel like I'm dropping the ball as the adult in the room. Should I be interjecting more?
Dad, shh.
At the very least, it will be exciting for the rich and powerful. Of course, we may have to exterminate a few non-human races here or there in order to fulfill our true potential.
There's the villain speech I was expecting.
Once I have the chronometer, all I have to do is go back in time and kill the leader of the Goblin Liberation Army before he can interrupt the wedding ceremony.
I can't let you do this!
You can't kill Chuck. He's my hero.
I thought I was your hero, you good-for-nothing little worm. Feel my wrath.
Wait, Master, don't! Oh no! Lil, please! Tell Julian
Gary! No! Dad, let's get out of here.
But the doors and the guards.
I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but hold my hand.
There it is, the chronometer 3000. Give it to me!
Once you are done with getting that achievement, we're going to go back to level 8 because now we need to lose the war while we have chosen Finius as her wedding partner. Yes. You're going to select yeses for all of this and go back to 8. And we are going to deny everybody. You can play it however you would like, but in order to get the final achievement, you have to lose this war while having Finius as the wedding partner.
But back in the barracks, folks from home.
I'm going to skip most of it, and I'll bring you back in when choices need to be made. I don't need any tools for today, especially if you're trying to lose the war. You don't need any tools to continue on. You're going to go ahead and deny him. We're denying Glorianne. In order to get the achievement, you have to lose all 3 wars. I've tried it when you lost 1. I've tried it when you lost 2. It only gave me the achievement after I lost 3 wars. Or battles. I shouldn't say wars. Make sure you deny him as well. You definitely do not want to draft him. Make sure you deny him. Do not draft anybody. We are going to go ahead and deny him as well. Her, him? I say him. I don't know. It's probably a girl.
I may regret
but I don't really
saying
know.
this, but I don't think... Oh, thank goodness.
What's the name? Make sure you deny him.
Sorry, Flyboy.
Was it big?
What bomb?
The green.
It is?
Does that?
No. It's definitely a she. Make sure that you deny her. We're going to make sure we deny her as well. Make sure you deny him as well.
Ah, there she is, your majesty, Lil.
Yes.
No, she did not. Stubborn as a mule, gets it from her mother. And I'm her dad, Hamish. Hello, your majesty. I'm here to inquire about getting my gate guard gig back.
Silence.
Where's Chuck?
Who?
The goblin revolutionary is securely under lock and key on charges of treason against her majesty.
That's crazy.
That's enough. Lilith?
No.
I beg your pardon?
Dr. B entrusted me with the Chronometer 3000 to test it out at the guard shed, so I could make sure that only the right people would make it into the sprawl.
A position you sullied with your own personal agenda and no longer hold. You do not need the chronometer any longer. Tyronius does.
I'm sorry, does that mean there's an opening?
How dare you interrupt Her Majesty, you useless, pathetic nobody guardsman!
Hey, now! So I am still a guardsman.
Enough of this. Guards, lock the doors. They are not leaving until they hand over the Chronometer 3000.
It won't even work for you, dude. It's set to my life force or whatever. You need Dr. B to reprogram it.
Of course she'd do something like that. Unfortunately, the good doctor is indisposed. There was a small mishap at the dig site, and let's just say she fell to her death.
What? You killed Dr. B?
Well, she was hanging at the edge of that pit when I left her, so who can say?
Who can say indeed?
Your Majesty, are you hearing this? Desdemona, snap out of it!
She can't help you now, child. The Athanatos amulet of total mental sublimation is among the oldest magic in the world, and its spell is not easily broken. Only the power of true friendship can release the spell's hold.
Lil, help me. My friend.
What? I didn't know you two were friends. Shit. Okay, new plan. Give me the Chronometer 3000 now, or I'll kill you.
Why do you even want the chronometer anyway? I know things with the war turned out pretty horribly. Just let me figure out how I can use it to make things better.
Are you mad? It's your poor decision-making that got us into this war in the first place.
That's not true.
Oh, no? Who was it that swayed the mind of the princess to choose the prince over the praetor? Who drafted soldiers onto the front lines? If we had gone to war with Bertrand, we might have stood a chance, but we never had any hope against the might of the Marvog Empire. Every drop of blood shed in this war is on your hands, Lilith.
Holy cow,
And at this
maybe
point,
he's right.
you will get the Villain Speech Blood
Don't
on your
listen to him, sweetie. It
hands
wasn't your
achievement.
fault.
And
One, you're
once
12, and
you
two, the
have
princess
gotten
chose Chuck
that
as her partner,
achievement,
remember?
you will finally get the
That's
achievement
right. She
Ultimate
was never gonna marry
Guardsman,
either
which
of
is
those
the
clowns.
Platinum
Love
Trophy.
would've
You've
won
gotten
out
all of
every
the other
time.
trophies.
Yes, love. That. Then I'll go back in time and kill the leader of the Goblin Liberation Army before he can interrupt the wedding ceremony. Then it's a simple matter of making the Queen marry the Praetor. Then, with our combined forces, we will destroy Bertrand and then take control of their energy production. finally, I will kill Desdemona, like I did her father, and take my rightful place as King Tyronius the First.
I can't let you do this!
You can't kill Chuck! He's my hero!
I thought I was your hero, you good-for-nothing little worm. Feel my wrath.
Wait, Master, don't! Oh no! Lil, please! Tell Julian
Gary! No! Dad, let's get out of here.
But the doors and the guards.
I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but hold my hand.
There it is. The chronometer 3000. Give it to me!
I want to thank you so much for watching. If you like the video, please hit the thumbs up. If you want to see more videos from me, please hit the subscribe button. Comment down below if this video helped you, or if you want me to play anything, or if you have anything that you wanted to ask me or talk about. I will respond to you. And I will see you next time. Bye!